Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
What's going on? What's going on, Sheila? Aaron B, what's going on? Sir Obadiah, what's going on? We back. We back. I don't know how I can't post it. What's going on, Toya? He said there's only one in panel. What's going on? Toya crazy. Cut, what's going on, bro? How you doing? What's going on? I'm a little muffled, y'all. I just got back from physical therapy. I'm about to smoke this damn cigar and chill. How you doing? Toya crazy, man. What's going on, y'all? I wanted to do an open panel, kick it with y'all, see what y'all got going on. Kind of left abruptly earlier today, so I'm like, hey, you know what? Let me squeeze in a little open panel and kick it with y'all and slow my day down and smoke. Have y'all noticed the size of the cigars have shrunken? I'm really I can't believe I'm really using cigars. I don't even know why I just took the paper off. I can't believe I'm really using cigars to help me fast. That's like the weirdest thing I've ever did, Toya, the ultimate one, right? Oh man. So shout outs to everybody. The link is in the chat if you guys would like to join. Um I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna be talking about right now. I just kinda wanted to come back and chime in with you guys. Um, you know, want to come back in and chime in with you guys and kick it and stuff. I've been catching, you know what? You know what I like? I've been up, right? And I've been catching the sunset lately. Like I usually don't catch sunset, but lately I've been catching the sunset. Thank you, Toya. What's going on, Chris G? I've been catching the sunset and it's beautiful, man. It's really beautiful. Really beautiful. I was talking to you guys earlier a little bit about Egypt, right? And I was talking to you guys about how like even with like the pineal gland, how they study cats and how they do a whole, they do a whole bunch of different things. One thing and I've had talks with my friends about this, and like me and him, we kind of like we actually be like at one point, like we were just ass deep in that spiritual shit, right? Which is why I tell you guys, like, it's a phase. Like the Egypt and all of that. We was kings and all that other shit. That shit is a phase, man. It's more of a phase than it is spirituality, spiritual. And it's funny too, cause with a lot of people don't know religion is actually a phase also. Just like this real quick. God damn it. What's going on, Aaron? We're gonna get into some real shit. Let's talk about it. It's a phase. A lot of people when they talk about like the quote unquote the kings and the queens from Egypt, and we're gonna talk about a little bit of stuff that happened during slavery also, because I actually want to run that by y'all. A lot of people wonder why did kings and queens, not only with their royal blood, why did they seem like they were like godly, like, like gods, other than people basically treating them like gods, and basically what's going on, make this go viral, other than people basically treating them that way. Why did they seem like gods? Thank you, Sheila, and thank you, Sir Obadiah, for sharing the stream. I really appreciate y'all, man. I really appreciate y'all. But let's get into it. You know, the reason why the kings and the queens seems godly, like if you look at what they do in Egypt, right? So earlier today we were talking about your lower self, like everything below your neck, which is basically the body. And they showed you how like the lower part of the Sphinx is literally a cat. It's a lion. It's a lion's body, particularly, when you look at like even dreads, right? And you look at like the headdress that they had in Egypt, it showed you that it has a mane, but it's a human's face, right? And like even the education system that we got here, a lot of it comes from Egypt. You know what I'm saying? A lot of it comes from Egypt. So for example, um what you guys really got to get into, if you really want to be black pilled, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna open up a whole new door to you, is numerology. Numerology comes before the alphabet. You understand what I'm saying? They teach the alphabet, but they and numbers, like numbers is a language if you pay attention to it. It's even some stuff that I'm still studying. Numbers is definitely a language. And certain numbers mean certain things. One of the numbers that revolutionized numbers is the number 0, because it's something that they quantify, but technically it's unquantifiable. It's nothing. It's basically a symbol on nothing. And then it's funny how they add nothing behind something and it makes it greater. So that thing is something. It's like it's irony, and it's a lot of things at once, right? Anyway, the education in Egypt, the education system was different. So I'm not going to give you a numerology course, but I'm going to talk to you guys a little bit about numerology. The number 6, right, is basically God, is basically man placed on top of his head, right? The number 6, basically man placed on top of his head, meaning that he's stupid. You're born into ignorance. You're born into, you know what I'm saying? You're born into basically not knowing anything. You're basically placed on top of your head. Look at elementary school, grades 1 through 6. Get where I'm going? So basically, 9 is a good number. That's man right side up. If you look at like when people talk about like the Illuminati and they talk about Satan, see, the human mind can only conceptualize 3 at a time. 2 mainly, but 3 is the furthest they go, when it's really 4, right? So that's why when they say the devil, they say 6, 6, 6, because it's 3 sixes, right? Spiritual, which is your soul, mentally, and physically. So numerology, then you'll see the number 3 shows up a lot. If you guys have studied the Fibonacci code and different stuff, you know what I'm talking about. But we're not going there. The Egyptians, where we get our education system here in America, and where I guess Americans got it. Um, we do grades 1 through 6 as elementary school. Some places, I know some certain places in Florida, sixth grade is in middle school. So they kind of teach a different rubric to kind of get them started. Aaron know what I'm talking about. Okay. All right, so good. I could kick it with you. All right, we good. All right, that's good, right? So you said Chris and MTV. You know, it's funny. I was just watching MTV or VH1. I think MTV's on VH1 now. I'm not sure, but from grades 1 through 6, with the education that the kings, the queens, and certain privileged Egyptians go through, is you're supposed to learn everything outside of the feet, right? Hey, Misha. Shout outs to Misha. The link is in the chat if you guys want to. Oh, shit. Y'all are joining. I didn't even know. God damn. How long y'all been back there? I'm up here running my phone damn near the volume's down, so I can't hear where y'all join. Can you hear me?
What's going on? I was just listening to your build, man.
Okay, my bad, y'all. So let me I'm gonna get to y'all. Give me 1 second. So
All right.
everything you're supposed to learn is outside of the feet for 6 years. Okay? And you learn wind, you learn water, you learn all of the elements. I think there's what, like 6 elements? I think there's also, a breakdown of why you're learning all of this stuff. Anyway, for the 6 years as a kid, you're supposed to know about fire, water, wind, dirt, um, your senses like touch, hear, smell, and stuff like that. And you're supposed to understand how to, I guess, manipulate them, mix them, all kinds of different. It's basically hands on. And then once you learn how those compounds and things work, you learn about plants, you learn about nutrition, and you learn about all of these different things, right? Then you get to middle school, and then that's when you learn more about your body. Okay, middle school is more for your body. Is more for your body. You learn middle, so now you got everything that's here on earth. Then you got your middle. And usually when kids go through middle school, if you notice, it's called divine timing. They're going through puberty. When you go through puberty, because see, a lot of us missed all this shit. When you go through puberty, when your body is out of sync and out of whack, when your body's going through all of these hormonal changes, that's the best time in your life to learn how to control your body, your urges and everything. A lot of times you notice as an adult, when certain shit happens, you revert right back to what you were taught as a kid. So when things happen in adulthood, what are you going to revert back to? And sometimes we don't even realize our eating habits and certain different things, those are included in, what we got going on, the lower body. So that's why when you go to middle school, you're supposed to learn how your body's working, you're understanding how it's changing. You transition into you getting older. You transition into a young adult, and when you transition into a young adult, now you're able to tame your eating habits. Now you're able to tame certain things. You have to learn about it when it's out of control, so you can handle it once it's in control. And then that's when you go to high school. Now, high school is everything above the neck. You learn about, for 2 years, you learn about the right hemisphere of the brain, and you learn about the left hemisphere of the brain for 2 years apiece. Then, when you leave high school, university, the universe. Now you're learning about the planets. Now you already got educated on the earth. You already got educated about the hemispheres of your brain, your body, different compounds and stuff like that. Now you graduate to the universe. That's how the Egyptians do it. That's how they duped a lot of that's how they got our education system, our rubric set up here in America. So we take a lot of things. Even the other day I was showing you guys the monument. That's a story from Egypt about Heru and about or you could call him Horus. Some of y'all know him as Horus. Or the story of Osar, or Osiris, or the story of Isis, Aset. Understand? So anyway, what's going on, Sir Obadiah? What's going on? My bad, I'm really bad with that name. Oh, hood nigga. What's going on, man? Shout
I'm
out to
doing
you.
good, man. Yeah,
Jump in.
you some
I'm not
you
here. I'm
some.
not here to be a hoe tap for y'all. Now, I'm not hoe tapping. So don't.
Yeah, I heard about some Hey Roo stuff up here, man. Reminds me of an old conscious community back in the decades, man. They used to talk about that stuff. I mean, I think what's his name, Professor Inky, and I
Yeah.
think Polite used to talk about a lot of them. And I think Cyrus Sutton said he talked about it too. He used to talk about it
All
back in
of them.
those days.
They're hoe taps.
Yeah,
They're hoe
yeah.
taps.
And they broke down the science. And there was another cultist. What's his name? Brother Dawood said the same shit, but
Young
he was,
Pharaoh.
but yeah. But he railed against them, the Moorish dudes, and I started laughing every time they had those
Hey,
debates.
Linda. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, because those were fun times. But they was actually teaching the science of it, not just the occult aspect, but the body and all that.
Well, the conscious shit is really you can study it and talk about it amongst your people and your brothers and
Right,
stuff
right,
but it's really something that you study by yourself while you're
exactly. Mm-hmm.
It's really like a alone time thing, um even religion. That's why it's kind of funny to go to church every Sunday, to be around a whole bunch of people. And that's your religion.
Yeah,
Your relationship with the Lord, overseer, or whoever you believe in, it's a personal relationship. It ain't got nothing to do with everybody around you. So your
right.
personal time should be what is devoted to your, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
To whom you serve. So,
Yeah,
you know.
that's an individual right. This space, I know they anti-religion. They say, "Hey, I don't hear about no God and stuff." I said, "Yeah, but some people like spirituality." Shouts out to
You gotta be
ES1.
careful. Even being
Yeah.
a Christian, I was looking at a show.
Uh-huh.
I forgot the lady's name. She dissed Kevin Samuels at some point earlier this year, and
Right.
she was trying to get to him so she can diss him. And she had a podcast. I think was it Kendra G. I don't know if it was her, but I think it was Kendra G or somebody. And she was talking about like what things are talking about now, how they about to start sterilizing their eggs and shit like that. So if they get to
Right. Right.
40 or something like that and they want to mate, they can technically have a kid or whatever. She was interviewing this guy and he was like, I don't like women that wear weaves and some other shit. And he was basically everything that black women was. He was basically the opposite. He was asking for
Mm-hmm.
and stuff like that. And he said that he didn't want to date a Christian black woman. And she was like, she found that odd, right? Because he was saying the regular shit like weaves and all that other shit, right? So she found that odd. And she asked him, was he an atheist? He was like, yeah. And I was like, it's funny because it's always been like this, but like the internet made it more prevalent that, bruh, them atheists, they know religion like this. You know what I'm saying? Like atheists read
But
the
you got,
Bible and stuff
yeah.
harder than preachers.
You got to go back to 2007 when I first came to YouTube. I mean, at the time prior to that, in school, they was around.
I seen Christians get bludgeoned with their own book, with their
Yeah,
own scriptures and shit like that.
yeah.
Atheists,
Well,
they on it, bro. And the
yeah,
funny part is they look at it objectively, like they're not just using
yeah,
scriptures to debate or
yeah,
to belittle somebody or something like that.
yeah.
They actually look at it objectively. A
Right.
lot of them.
But yeah, but back in those days, I mean, prior to I was coming on YouTube, I saw that shit back in, I would say, the early 2000s.
It's like that now. It's like that now.
Yeah, I know it's like that now,
Now
but
way worse than ever.
Yeah, but I'm saying back then they wasn't popular because Christians they was hardcore back in the days. I'll never forget when I was like a teenager watching that shit. And the first time I saw them got destroyed online was on YouTube when they had the groups. Atheists had some groups. Now you used to talk to ones that listened to the Christopher Hutchins type, right? They had like this little sector of groups back then when YouTube had groups, and I was young back then, right? Learned a lot from them. They was talking about science. They was talking about history, geology. They was talking about DNA, and a lot of people had different schools of thought. So when I was on the Hebrew side of it, that was later on. So atheists actually had YouTube on deck. I would say '07 until probably 2015.
They were in the chat rooms and they were over on like Stormfront and shit like that.
All that. But around 2015, that's when you didn't hear much about because everybody has their own version of their shit, but it's a mix of skepticism. You got a little stoicism, and then you got your manosphere shit.
Yeah,
a lot of that shit. Yeah, it's a combination.
A lot of the atheist rhetoric a lot of times back in the day was it was more biased.
Yeah.
Now
it's more open. Yeah. Now
shit's like more scientific.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's kind of like I don't want to say Jordan Peterson type. Yeah.
I mean, it don't matter which extreme you go to. The black situation is: do you have faith or not? Do you?
Yeah, exactly.
Believe, you know what I'm saying? Some people they'll straight up tell you, and you can see it in their eyes that God straight up showed himself to them people. You know what I'm saying?
Even I'll give you an example. In politics, we may agree on various different things. What I've noticed in this space, prior, like the old spaces, it was like everybody had their own little shit. But when you come to the newer spaces, it's kind of like you said, scientific. You sit back and listen to people's conversation that talk through motherfuckers, like Cerulean, for example. He stopped believing in the traditional pro-black. When we went to Africa, and he taught me a lot and said, look, when he left that shit, he said, well, damn, I'm more of American than anything. But most niggas back in the day would laugh at you for saying that shit. But now it's more acceptable to be like, well, damn it. They done lied to me for so many years. But you got to embrace it. Yeah, you have to embrace it now. So I'm coming to a point at this age of like, yeah, you got to embrace some of the nationality aspect, the culture you come from. Now, the stuff digging out of the ground, white folks is digging up. You have a different perspective of how you look at the world now. Even then,
that's just them trying to cover up their history. They just did something. Listen, they just did something recently saying we found that Vikings in North America.
Right.
We've been here the whole time. Yeah. I wouldn't even be surprised if niggas let them live in North America. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all swing y'all axes over there and shit.
Right. Yeah.
So cool. Let me ask you something real quick then.
Yeah.
You hear me, bro? Let me ask you something. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yes, sir.
We hear you.
If you said we was here forever since the beginning of time, do you believe that we was from Africa?
Yeah, it's split. There were black people here. Africans knew about Negroes over here. We used to come back and forth. It was actually really an elephant in the room. It's actually really a secret. Nobody really certain people just knew how to get back and forth from here. The guy that led Christopher Columbus to America was a Moor that goes by the name of Estevanico. He went on to, discover parts of Mexico and Arizona.
But
he was killed in Arizona by another semi-Indian African tribe. So there was already people there. You understand what I'm saying?
But if you really want to get technical, like it started South America. You ever study the Polynesians and the Australoid people? Okay, they was on canoes on that side of the world, right? Yeah,
I mean, a lot of
they use canoes. They use canoes to South American region, right? And it took them time. And I have this website called realhistory.com by this black scholar. He's telling you how to explain why they did that, because they was trying to see another world. Before humans exist, there was a dinosaurs called like some type of raptor. Looks like a rooster chicken, right? I forget the name, but I did a stream on it. It was a Wednesday stream. It's called Prehistoric, and you can look at the playlist while I was trying to break down that particular animal goes back to that period. Now we came after in some other period too, because we used to live underwater. But at the time, the Polynesian Australoid people at once upon a time was on one side of the world, but they used canoes.
We've been over
just swim through. Yeah, they swam over that side. Yeah.
even the Japanese people, they've reached the shores of like
Yeah, the Kenway people, the Adamant people.
yeah,
Yeah,
but they damn near died on the beach. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
Look,
They barely made it.
yeah.
look, I'm gonna
See,
tell you like this, right? The oldest
Mm.
civilization in the world is in Corral Supe in America. And black people was here in America before anywhere on the planet, even Africa, matter of fact. Because after the flood that happened 10,000 years ago, if you read the book, it's called Secrets of Masonry. It's a factual book. It tells you after the Great Deluge, the first civilization to rise up out of the flood was
I
America.
got something for you.
Check this out. Check this out. The word Africa, that shit
Mm.
didn't exist 500 years ago. And that slavery story, that shit is fictitious and made the fuck up. See what I'm saying? Look,
Yeah,
check this out.
I understand.
Hold on,
The
wait,
word
wait.
the word
But
Africa comes from Sir Scipio Africanus. That's a white.
it
Skip
don't
your
it it don't
skip your
it don't
Africans.
yes hold on, he had a brother too. It don't come from none of them because listen, the word Africa, right, they say it come from the Afrik tribe. They try to say it come from a goddess named Afrika, right? They got a billion origin stories, but none of them is a set origin story. And if we
It
want to
comes
give
from
the
Sir
credit,
Scipio Africanus.
hold
That's
on.
the
If we want to give, oh, listen. Scipio Africanus conquered 13 colonies, and
Mm.
this is the reason why those 13 colonies was named. They call Akibalia Africa at that time, but it's still not a set origin story of the name Africa. Right
Actually,
now,
he's a Roman general. That's the reason why they
yeah,
named it that. Over time, they
Heard
call it
it. I
Africa.
said it came
Yes,
from Sir
yes.
Scipio.
You can't say
no,
it's a try. That's the bullshit they trying to tell you. Don't go by that. If you study Roman history, that was their name. Prior to that, they had different names. Now they start digging up the shit that you're talking about. That goes further back. What I'm talking about. I just put something in the back chat, and you can look to see the names are different. But the guys doing the same thing they're doing. It's going to take another 20 years to
I mean,
decipher shit.
you go to certain
They
places.
just yeah.
You go to certain places in Africa, they call it Archebulon. You go to certain places in Africa, they call it Kush. You
They
go,
got many names for
call
it, man. It's endless.
yeah,
Yeah.
you know.
yeah,
I mean,
but look, America always would go back to America, which is based on a Maru tribe. You know what I'm saying? And the
yeah.
oldest people in America, the oldest bones was black people. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about we Native Americans. I'm not talking about we them niggas on the
Oh, we
reservations,
straight up
niggas that own
African
see.
here.
No, they
At
wasn't
one point,
African.
at one point, you had
They wasn't
Africans.
African though. They wasn't
At one
African
point,
though.
no,
They
but I'm
wasn't
saying,
The
I'm
people in
saying,
Africa
I
migrated from
listen.
Asia.
I look, because I'm not really trying to argue like this shit, because it's really kind of, you know, it's
It's
so.
dead. It's dead. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I'm saying was, I'm not saying those were Africans. I
I
was
put
saying
something in the
those
back chat for
were,
you, brother.
you know how you have Native Americans that carry themselves a certain way. What I mean by those are straight up Africans. Basically, they kept the same tradition and tribal looks, scars, and shit like that. They kept it going here also, but they weren't originally from Africa. They were from here, you know. So
Look. They wasn't
but
from here either. They migrated from Mongolia
yeah, they
and
moved like a lot of them.
Siberia,
Yeah, we were talking
Siberia,
about this on
and,
the
and
last
Mexico
show.
too.
We were talking about it on the last show. A lot of them went north. A lot of them were down in the Carolinas. They were in Florida. You know what I'm saying? We were the original conquistadors. We were all throughout the Keys of Florida.
Even in
We
South
was
America,
we was
we
in
was first.
Hispaniola, but they called it Hispaniola.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but before that, we had South America first. Like I said, the Polynesian and
Listen,
Australian
listen,
people and
listen,
the canoes. Yeah,
listen. Hispaniola was called Quetzalcoatl by the tribe over there, which were all black people. Because
There you go.
Crystal Colon, Christopher Columbus' real name was Crystal Colon. His name wasn't
facts.
Christopher
Yeah,
Columbus.
yeah.
He was a part of Columbus Knights, right?
Yeah,
But
I
we're
remember
gonna
that
talk
story.
about
Yeah,
that later. Look, yeah. Hold on, look. So check it out. When all the travelers, when they got over here, they said they described them as black people with afros and shit like that.
yeah,
We always been here, and that name African American was a whole fucking catch 22, so they could take our motherfucking land. But check this
yeah,
out. You mentioned the Sphinx or whatever, right? The Sphinx, the cat body, that's really a jaguar. The jaguar comes from
yeah.
America,
I've
and
heard.
the Sphinx was built out of it. Check this out. Check this out. The Sphinx was built out of
I heard
American
it's one of
materials
is
too. It
I heard
wasn't built out of none.
I heard it was like three of the great cats, because like
You,
people so
you mentioned Christopher Columbus and his Templar Knights. Like, yeah, a lot of that goes further back to the Moors. Like that, the Templars were violent back in their period, even though they knew about the world and then slavery. If you want to get technical, some of our people was the original slave masters and have a collection of whites, other races. It was a big business, and we trade each other.
all right, so this is the
It
thing.
goes further back
This,
than that.
this is the thing with slavery. Slavery was different when they got over here. Over there,
Yeah,
you can buy yourself out of slavery and
yeah,
stuff.
indentured servitude. Yeah,
Like it was different when it got here. It took on a whole
yeah.
cycle.
The chattel part. Yeah,
Look. They labeled us pagans, right? The Catholic Church labeled us pagans, and you got something called a dumb diverses. When they put that into play, it gave them the okay to come over here and straight up rape us, pillage us, all type of shit. Now, Cristo
Yeah.
Colon and his son Diego Colon and his brother Bartholomew Colon, they were all real good at slave trading and slavery and all that bullshit. But
right.
the first thing they had to do was introduce motherfucking religion to us, or
Christianity,
Christianity, which is created by the Catholics. Now, me, I go to church.
Yeah, that's
I
a
go
homeboy
to,
told homegirl. She couldn't comprehend that. It was funny as hell.
I go look now. The word religion just means to practice something habitually. It don't necessarily always mean you worshiping something. But check this out. I go to church. I go to First Church Truth for God, led by Geno Jennings, which is the only church that's telling the truth about anything nowadays. Y'all probably know about them, right? But check this out though, right? You mentioned Egypt. Egypt come from the word Kemet, but Kemet really just means black soil. Now the word Kemet comes from the metaneta, right? The metaneta will tell you that the metaneta, it'll tell you that the word Kemet, and you study the word Kemet, it means black soil. So anywhere that had black soil has such like had a cosmic effect to make you want to rock crystals, do all that Egyptology shit. Egypt is really here because there's more pyramids here in America. The oldest pyramids in the world is here in America. The biggest pyramids in the world is in America. You know what I'm saying? And niggas don't want to tell you this shit. The most diverse pyramids in the world is America. You mentioned numerology too, my nigga. Numerology, when you study that shit, it goes into demon worship, which is called angel numbers. And they don't tell you that the angel numbers really fallen angels. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's a whole. You know what I'm saying? We could chop it. It's like a whole different side. You know, I'm basically
it's esoteric knowledge what you're getting into. Yeah, it's nothing wrong with it. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, that's an esoteric knowledge.
I know exactly where you're going with it. You know what I'm saying? Because like, it's just something. It was just something to break down the.
Yeah,
you know,
that's hidden knowledge. Esoteric knowledge.
I feel you.
But the only
I appreciate it. You know,
only way I got
into
the only reason why I got into demon shit, because I got to show y'all what this 666. That's where a lot of that shit came from.
Right. And if you flip the 6, it's really a 9.
That's what I'm telling y'all.
Really 9, and the 9 is the ether. The 9 is the ether, and 11 is the duality forever.
It depends on your view. You know, if you're standing on this side, it's a 6. If you're standing on this side, you understand what I'm saying? It's a 9. Also, or depending on where the line is, the bottom line.
Right.
So you know, that's the only thing I got into. That's why I mentioned like the Fibonacci code. That's why I mentioned all those other things. You know,
check this out though. I'm gonna add to that. I'm gonna add to that. You remember the picture of Baphomet, right?
Yeah, the Baphomet picture.
If you look at the picture of Baphomet, it has the chakra system on it too. If niggas ain't realized.
Yeah, the chakra system.
Right. So the devil's plan is to flip the chakra system all the way around. See what I'm
rearrange
saying?
It.
To go from rearrange it, go from the 6 from the 9. So instead of putting the crown chakra on the top, they put it on the bottom. Instead of putting the root chakra on top, they put it on the top. You know what I'm saying? On the top. And that basically is just homosexuality right there.
Look at the medical symbol. That's chakra. That's a chakra symbol.
You know, the Capricorn's Torah card is actually a Baphomet symbol. That's the devil symbol. Represent all the nicest. Yeah. But it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It means they're pragmatic.
The Saturn too.
Yeah, the Saturn. It's pragmatic.
Saturn. Now the people
fasting.
Yeah, and the people in Africa, they walk around a motherfucking square called Saturn, the Jews and the Muslims.
Yeah.
And they got a place in what's it called? United Nations. They got a room called the Saturn Worship Room.
All that, but
and they got these cubes all around the world.
Yeah, the
They got a
Capricorn is
666. It got 6 sides.
the Capricorn itself is a pragmatic sign. Even though when you have the Baphomet Devil card,
Well,
Tory
you know
card,
what?
it's a actually good sign because it gets misunderstood over time. Because number
The,
one, they
the knowledge
tell pieces of the story. You know.
with the knowledge that I know, I'm gonna tell you right now, the average person ain't talking about God or Jesus, and the average person is not talking about the devil. You know, they talking about two different things, right?
Right.
Because
Right.
if you look at the King James version, he came out with the Satanic Bible also around the same time he came out with the regular Bible. You understand what I'm saying? Telling the other side of the story. You know,
Yeah.
people think Satan and Lucifer is the same person. They're two different people. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know,
Right. He's a commander in his
it's a
army.
lot, man.
Satan,
But
look, Baphomet,
I don't like to get
Beelzebub,
into these
all them different names.
I don't like to get into these
I mean,
conversations.
I'm just saying.
There's certain things that
You
you know what I'm saying?
you kind of bring it up
Right.
though.
Right.
You kind
Right.
of bring
Right.
it up though. Like listen. School means Hades, right? Because you talked about
Mm,
school 1 through 6. Now peak game. Now where I'm from up north, I know you're from up north. You're from DC. I'm from Jersey.
yes,
Jersey
sir.
elementary they go from kindergarten to 5th. They don't go to 6. You see what I'm
Yes, yeah,
saying?
that's some of them.
But
They 6 star in middle school.
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm from the
and
South, so I already know. I'm from Georgia.
now
I'm
now
originally
check
from
this
Tennessee
out.
originally. Mm.
When I went to school in
Now
Florida,
now
that's that we you know, I had middle school instead of elementary.
now check this out. They'll never teach you who you really are inside schools. Matter of fact, they're gonna teach you fucked up shit like a balanced breakfast is to drink orange juice and milk in the morning.
Yeah,
If you
but
Right.
you
Right.
now anybody know yeah, they fuck you up if you listen to
yeah,
them niggas. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? I could prove to y'all niggas that we ain't
Niggas was
African
really
if y'all
giving us
niggas ask
chocolate
me.
milk with pizza, bro. They gave you chocolate milk with pizza.
Yeah, I
Word.
remember those
This
days.
shit
Yeah.
don't make sense. And hot
Yeah.
pockets.
Yeah, I remember those days. I mean, I grew up in that era. I mean, I never understood back then. That shit's unhealthy. I mean, as a kid at the time, I don't know what it meant, eating those stuff. Like once you get out of school, that shit's like prison food, man. You like, what the fuck is this shit? Because I
Eh,
look
eh,
back at it now at this age, I'm like in my 30s. I'm like,
There was a
man, that
meme that
shit's
showed there was a meme
yeah,
that showed the
it's
prison
like prison,
bus
man.
and it looked like a school bus.
Yeah.
Prison
yeah.
people are
It's,
instituted and
It's
then it
like
was
it's
they
like it's like the penitentiary, man. It's like we're going to penitentiary for 12 years. I'm like,
school
what
bus.
the
right.
fuck?
I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah.
if you survive public school, hell yeah.
Yeah, it is 12 years of the penitentiary. But see, I didn't go to no university. Niggas,
Tell you right now
you
though,
know.
public school is really, if you really think about it in a nutshell, public school is really society.
Yeah,
It's
you ain't
really
lying. Yeah.
It's really what? Say that again. I ain't hear you.
it's society.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Absolutely.
Really think about it.
Absolutely.
It's society. It's like that. It's like the regular class.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why niggas gotta either homeschool motherfuckers or send them to private school or something. Because if you send your kid to
Yeah.
school,
They
it's
try
grooming
to
them for a prison
wait till
pipeline.
wait till this
Mhm.
city. I know y'all gonna fight for that shit. They trying to they're doing it in Texas now, but they trying to take Black history out of rubrics now because it's funny how they taking how they see it's a point of contention because if you're going to study Black history, right, in public schools, you're going to they can't really tell you too much about Black history in public schools because at some point they're going to declare that you the reason why we got civil rights in this country. And when they tell kids that and when they start teaching that and those kids figure out that yo, we fought for these civil rights, now in a way how they're going to dress it up is that you're showing favoritism because now you got uh you know LGBT, girls and boys and
Right.
stuff,
Right.
and they're looking for their own level of favoritism. So now you got a point of contention because it's like, yo, hold on, those are the same laws that y'all trying to use to get y'all shit off. And anytime somebody that's Black dies, we don't hear from y'all. When Trayvon Martin died, a lot of y'all was like, good. But if
Right.
he's a staple in what we're using as a catalyst as to how we got, not even he stuff these situations is how we got our civil rights. because of these things happening to us, and you're
Right.
kind of down. Gay is the new black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This, that, and the third. You use terms like that and shit. How you supposed to know when your legacy is when they wipe that out? That's the beginning of assimilation. When they wipe that out, that's the beginning. You already see what they try to say that what they want the American to look like in like what 2035 or something like that. We all gonna be mixed.
Yeah.
What
It'll be
Yeah.
it'll,
we do
it'll
at
be
that point?
it'll be mission accomplished. They that whole LGBT that shit was invented to overthrow the black plight and the black civil rights movement. It was
Right.
to
Yeah.
overthrow us.
Let me know if
Yeah,
I'm
I
So
know,
bringing
but
stuff
check
y'all
out.
up.
not doing anything. But y'all not doing anything to represent your cause when they're doing everything to represent theirs. It's about
I mean,
representation in America, and y'all not represented well with the gangs, especially with the black men in the gangs. That's a perfect example of the voice that
Well,
you had turning into violence and bullets.
this is the
And the voice that
thing.
they had, they turning into protests and rights.
Hold
So
on,
who's
hold on.
gonna get further in America?
Hold on. We got to slow it down because this is the thing. You know, it's very rare that you
If a
find.
million gay people protest, it's gonna get
Hold
way
on.
further than a
All right, hold
million
on.
black deaths in
All right,
Chicago.
hold on, bro. This is what I'm saying. Many of the black people that you find, because even it's crazy when they bring up certain things. All of those people in those gangs are not straight up black Americans. A lot of them are Africans also in those gangs. You
Yeah,
understand
but
what I'm saying?
what we talk about the root cause to this is an American problem that is
But
perpetuating
hold
all
on.
over the world. If there's gangs in
it's,
Cambodia
it's,
that started
it's
in Los
actually
Angeles, it's
it's
a problem that
actually
starts in Los Angeles.
no, but I'm saying it's not just an American problem because the thing is, it's actually
Mhm.
a cultural problem. It's a cultural problem that we have in Black America because number
But a
one,
culture is not a race of people.
hold on now, hold on. Number one, we belong to a bunch of different cultures, and number two, we also welcome other cultures. So we're already
So
mixed.
what? So do the Mexicans and the Colombians. That don't mean that
So
you have
this
to
Hold on,
participate
bro.
in
this is
Hey,
what
Cooler,
I'm
let
genocide.
me holler at him. Cooler, let me holler at him real
hold
quick.
on. This is what
Hey,
I'm
yo,
telling you. Even
right.
even Mexicans and Spanish people, they get into black culture. You got Mexican
No, they
bloods.
get
You
into
got
the cartels. They get into an organization of crime. That's not a culture. That's an
okay,
organization of
but
crimes, like the Italians joining the
origin
mafia.
the origin was African American grassroots started. The gangster disciples, all of these gangs. See when we on see, but this is another
But what?
conversation we
But
want to
what
have.
does
See
that
when we
mean in the real
but
world when
listen to what I'm
you could
saying.
start a jelly bean and end up
Listen to
a
what
fucking
listen
tree?
to what I'm telling you. When we on the rah shit, we get taken advantage of, and at the same time, we
Facts.
welcome everything in. When we on the rah shit, that's when people like to fuck with us. But
Yo,
when we
what
on
culture
Cooler,
doesn't welcome
Cooler,
other
Cooler,
people
yes,
in?
Cooler, let
Do
me
the
get him. Let me
Jamaicans
get him.
not welcome
Cooler,
white people
let
in?
me get him. Let me get him. Yo, let me holler at you real quick, my nigga. Hey, yo, check this out, right? All that shit was funded by motherfucking Rockefeller and CIA, LGBTQP, all the
So they
fucking
gave you
gangs you talk
money to
about.
start it?
Hold on,
Whoopee.
all right, but
hold
listen.
on. Listen,
Relax, bro.
hold on,
All
Relax,
hold
bro.
on. So
right,
look,
all right. So
the
listen.
people that started, hold on, the people that started it wasn't
Hold
black
on.
people, my nigga. So
Hold on.
hold on. So it wasn't
We
black people that
not.
perpetuated
We'll
it. They
look.
go ahead.
Look. We're just gonna agree to disagree because I'm not gonna go down this road.
Yeah, but hold
We
on,
are.
but
We
you
are.
Okay.
was touching on good
Okay.
We are.
topics. You was
We are
talking about
public
the
in my
gay
and
agenda.
hold on.
You was
We are public, and my face is the only face that's on this motherfucker. So let's not do that.
you
Let's
was
not
talking
go
about
down.
the agenda,
The views of
the
us
gay
on this
agenda.
panel is not
Right.
obliged to this message on this
But you was talking
Player
about
Talk
the gay
Radio.
I mean, if
agenda,
y'all want
Let's
to,
bro.
continue.
I'll bring some real Crips and Bloods on onto the show. Like
All right.
you know, I'm
But
around
what
that
does
shit.
that mean in a society that wants them to get out of society? You want to bring people onto the panel who the whole rest of the world wish they didn't exist. What is that? What is that, bro?
All
They
right.
want to be part of something
So
that the world wish that they didn't
number one, I'm gonna
exist.
keep it. Number one, keep it real with you. Gangs are not going nowhere. They've always existed. Gangs are going nowhere. Not
Right,
going.
but they morph just like everything morphs. They morph into organization. They morph into the
Of
gang
course,
is the only
more,
thing that
but
started as the
all
organization
right.
and then turned to crime. It's
Listen,
backwards. The
we
mafia did
can't.
it back. They didn't do that.
I mean,
The
we can't.
cartels don't do
Hold
that.
on,
We can't. All right, cartel.
hold
All
on.
right. Jesus Christ.
Listen. A
You know.
gang is bad. Period. You can't
Hold
say
on.
that black people is
No, wait.
bad.
Hold on.
You can't say that on my
No,
nigga. That nigga
wait.
racist. I'm gonna just tell you
Wait.
like that. That nigga's racist. He on the panel. He
Wait.
racist. Fuck
I'm
off.
black. What's the
Wait.
problem? I'm black.
Wait. I'm not trying to make this a Spanish thing, but listen, it's Spanish people got hella gangs. Spanish people got hella gangs. You know, say that shit over there in the favelas or something. They got hella gangs. Gangs
And you know what they turn into? They turn into political parties after that. Right after
but
that.
they turn to corrupt political parties.
It
Humble
don't matter.
corrupt
But they
political
going in the right
Humble
direction though, right?
Humble beginnings.
Right
So
direction.
the gang was
It's
backwards.
bad.
So
It's
the
bad
gang
all
started.
around.
So the gang was a political party in the neighborhood, and they turned to violence. So they went backwards. What's that about?
Bro.
What's that about?
Some of them,
Bro.
They was holding the hood
not all
down,
gangs
and then they went
organized.
into oppressing the hood. What's that about? They went
All
backwards.
of
They
those,
flipped
all
it.
of those gangs aren't organized. That's the whole problem. Black gangs ain't organized. You
So they went
That
from
nigga-
being
you got us
organized to
doing
not
you
being.
got us doing a television series right now, BMF, of an organized of an organized gang.
Right,
see
that
what
they were trying to turn into a record label. They wasn't trying to become more violent. Last time I checked, BMF was not about violence. It was about selling drugs.
But that's what I'm
About
saying.
selling.
That's what I'm saying. When you realize you're either gonna go to prison, jail, or hell, or dead, you want to legitimize your money because you're
Right. That's
when you get to the top, you become a businessman, and you're like, damn, why am I going to do all of this stuff like that when I'm
fact.
just really
So,
running the
so why would America not promote a group of people, even if their sexual preference is different than yours? Why would they not promote them if their whole agenda is about progression? When the other agenda is about violence.
America has a healthy fear of black people on doing an uprising.
It has a fear of violence, my dude. Fuck black
That's
people.
not
It could be violence from white people, Chinos, Mexicans, whoever. They have a fear of violence.
No, but black people in particular. Do you know how the police
Because
start?
historically in America, the black people has been the most to get violent in this country, just in this one. We're not talking about the world. We're talking about America. They're predominantly the people who got the most violent here.
That's not true.
Next to white people.
That's not
So
true.
why would white people want to have a civil war against the people who will go up against them the most? Why would they not want to quell that? Why?
Do you know our history? Why not?
I mean, they want peace. They're not into war with on U.S. soil. That's never been the popping topic in America.
All right, hold on.
What is he talking about? What is he
There's
talking
only
about?
been one civil war.
What is he
There's only
talking
been
about?
one civil war. It hasn't been 22 of them. It's only been one. So historically, America is not for violence on its soil. It's only been one.
Hold on.
Who?
Not
You said
10, not 50, not none of that. Just one.
I
And
can't
it was
talk.
over
I
profit.
can't even talk, bro. That's crazy, bro.
It was only one over profit, about making money, about freeing people who was not making money, opposed to making money up north. It was about money. About money.
Bruh.
So America has always showed you it's political reasons. It's about prosperity when it comes to money.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think racism is?
Racism is my beliefs that my people should have a better chance than everybody else. That's racism.
That's not racism. That's competition.
I mean, everything is based on competition. The grassroots of racism is competition. We know this. Hitler proved it to you.
All right. The root of racism is the fear of genetic annihilation. The root of racism is the fear that I will not see somebody that looks just like me.
But that's impossible because you look just like me.
Oh Lord. Never mind.
We all like the Chinese man and me. What's the difference? His nose. What? He got a different nose. His eyes. He got 3. He got 7 foreheads. Yeah, we're just nitpicking at the features of the human being. But that racism shit is.
We're talking about culture. Do you see how you said in my beliefs, in my culture and stuff like that? Definitely, you're prideful about.
But I don't have to be your color to be racist.
No, but listen to what I'm telling you. You're prideful about where you come from. Racism isn't just about seeing somebody that looks like you, seeing somebody that's of your culture, seeing somebody that cooks type of cuisine, feeling at home. You understand what I'm saying?
So when you said that it was about that a group of people ethnic cleansing, bro, racism. You don't have to be white to be
Actually,
racist.
it's not about ethnic cleansing because it's really tricky when you start talking about stuff like this because black culture is black culture, but we're mixed into a whole bunch of different things. You can say hip hop is just it is black American, but you have people of all different
So
types
you
of
put a
races that
color on
like,
culture, yo, my dude. So if
did I
is
put
Pop
what you
Smoke
say?
not black? Do you
What,
put a color on culture? Is Pop Smoke not
yes, you
black?
do. Yes, you do. You do want to put a color on culture.
Is
This is a part of
Pop Smoke
assimilation.
black or not? Is he black or not?
All right, I'm gonna humor your point and see where you're going. Go ahead.
Is Pop Smoke black or not?
He is.
So his parents didn't speak English because they're Panamanian. So what is that? So what is that? Is he
That's
Spanish?
so-called
Is
black.
he
That's
black?
so-called black.
Is he
Culture.
Because
what?
the
It's so-called
ancestor
black
roots of
culture.
black people from America.
All
Come on,
right.
that's black.
That's black.
Period. Because
Yeah.
the oldest people
Okay.
Panama was black. And hold on, let me say
Okay.
this real quick.
So when you say you invite
wait,
people in, is he
God
invited in
damn.
or is he just as black as you? What's the difference?
I just told you
What's
that
the-
it's mixed. I did not say that we mix in with other cultures. Lil Wayne is Nigerian.
Facts. These are facts.
And
So-
brothers just tell you on the bottom, we discussed it
hold
before you
on.
came on the panel. Go ahead.
Hey, check this out. Do y'all remember when the CIA funded for crack to be flooded inside the street so they could kill off a lot of black
Yeah, I
people, shit
remember.
like that?
Yeah.
So what is this man talking about? What is this
Mhm.
man talking about? Because
hold
they
on.
funded.
So
They,
what?
hold
The
on.
CIA
Why-
funds a
hold
lot
on.
of shit. You just
Hold
so
on,
niggas
hold on.
bought
They
crack.
funded.
Whoopty.
They brung in crack and flooded in the neighborhood,
So
and they dropped
what?
off guns in
My
Chicago.
man, the
What
CIA
you mean,
brings
so what?
genetically modified food into the hood too, but you not
No,
going out there and
this is
just wanting to
different.
buy fucking
They put it.
GMOs.
Bro, they put it in our shit for a
What?
fucking
The
reason, my
CIA
nigga.
funds vaccines
Man.
too, but you're not out there trying to put everybody onto a vaccine. What? Stop nitpicking on what's good and what's bad. You know it's bad. You're gonna
Bruh.
start
Look,
nitpicking now.
we gonna
My G, how come they didn't drop the crack in everybody's neighborhood? How come
Oh
they didn't
man,
do
let me
that in
switch my
everybody's
avatar.
neighborhood?
Hold on.
No, they didn't.
I love
They
this
dropped
shit.
it in
Hold on.
Detroit, Chicago, California, Miami, New York,
All the places
Louisiana.
where the Black
You want me to-
Panthers was at. All the
Okay.
hoods.
So it wasn't specific
All the
to one
hoods.
state.
I ain't say one state. I said the hood.
But the hood
They
is not
drop it in
a
the
fucking
hoods, and that
continent,
goes
bro.
to my
The hood
point.
is a small minority
Oh my
inside a
God.
state, bro.
Listen,
This hood's in Buffalo.
I need you to
What
understand
that
one
mean?
thing. I need you to
What that
understand one
mean?
thing. I need you to
They
understand
dropped it
one
on the
thing.
states.
I need you.
When
I
they
need you to
brought crack to
understand
the
one
hood,
thing.
they dropped it in Buffalo too, right? And
Bro,
there's a hood
bro.
up there, right? We talk
Bro,
about
I need you
states.
to understand one
If
thing.
the CIA is doing it, they're not doing it on a little local little level, like a little hood, like one block. No, they dropping it on states. So what?
Yeah,
Niggas
on
bought it in
states
the
that
hood.
contain hoods.
Whoopty. So
Oh
what?
my
They
God.
brought drugs to the hood and niggas bought it. So what? Stop buying. You don't have to become a
So
drug addict.
what?
ask you a question. What do you think about? Nah, this is funny. What do you think about?
Yo,
What
what
do you
is he
think-
talking about, yo?
I'm confused.
You talk about CIA and crack. See, the CIA
Let
doing
me-
a lot of things.
let me-
nigga.
Hey, yo,
Let
what
me-
the fuck is you
They
talking
brought
about?
scientists from Germany. Was you upset when they did that too?
Hold
So
on,
what?
hold on. Let me ask you a question. What do you think about the Asian Crips in LA?
What? I didn't hear you. You broke up a little bit. What you said?
What do you think about the Asian Crips in LA?
The Asians in LA?
Asian Crips in LA.
That's perfect. That shows you. That's an example. That's an example
How's that
of how
perfect?
something small
How's that
can
perfect?
turn deadly.
Hey.
Your poison can affect the whole world. The whole world.
Hey.
Your poison.
Hey, this nigga not black. He got Spanish fucking ancestry. He not
I
from here. He
just
from
yo,
Europe
didn't we
and
just
shit.
talk about
You
the
from
Pop
Europe.
Smoke thing?
Yo, you
So
from
now
Europe.
you
No,
get
you
to
from Europe.
decide when I'm black.
No, hold on. No. It's a difference
You get to
because
decide
listen,
it?
this, I could because the Spaniards that raped the conquistadors that raped the original people here, they wasn't from here. You got
We
more
gotta change this
Italian and you got more Spanish shit and
Go.
European
And the
shit
black
than
and
black
a
shit.
lot of black
I know you do.
wasn't from here. They was from Africa.
I know
What
he
does
do.
this
He talk
mean?
like it. He talk
Keep
like
this
it. Ain't
channel
nobody in the world
cleansed,
that come from where we come from, bro.
Yo, that's
Wow.
not that
Ain't nobody that come from where we
bro.
come from talk like how he talk. Ain't
Did
nobody
not
gonna
ju-
talk
yo,
against us
did
like
not
that.
just break that down?
Bro,
So
you
you
ain't
said
black.
Pop
Be
Smoke was
quiet.
black, right? You
Hold on,
specifically, you
hold on,
specifically said Pop Smoke was black. You was the first one who said it. Now
Hold
I'm
on,
not
all right,
black because you
hold on, all
decided
right, hold
to.
on.
I just said why. Go ahead.
Hold on, let's do this. Where you from?
From the Bronx. What happened?
I'm saying, what's like your Spanish?
I'm from NYC.
He said
BX.
Fox.
If you wanna, what happened?
Like,
He ain't
yeah,
from NYC. That
hold
nigga's from Spain. If he's from Spain, he Italian.
What is
That's
Spanish,
what he
you
is.
dummy?
wait,
Is that a
hold
country?
on.
He got conquistadors.
Hold on.
Conquistadors. The
Where
Spanish
did the
raped the Asian,
conquistador?
the
Wait,
Asian
wait. Yo,
Americans,
Kudo,
and that's how we got mixed with the
Hold
motherfuckers.
Where did the
You're
conquistador come
mixed,
from?
but your people
Hold
come
on.
from over
Hold
there.
on now. Hold
The
on
Moors
now.
was conquistadors too, right?
Where's your Spanish
Spanish Moors.
ancestors?
I'm from Venezuelan. What happened?
Shout out. You say you from Venezuela? Okay, so y'all say
Venezuelan ancestry. Okay, cool.
y'all say pocho instead of pollo. All right, look. You
Right, so
know,
what? Like, so you're gonna tell me I'm not black if I come from one of
You
the
not black.
dominant
You not
countries
black.
in the world, where predominantly 70% of the people in my country were black. I'm not talking about came
Listen.
from Africa, where Native Americans black. So what's the
Okay,
problem
listen.
now?
I'm about to tell you right now. First of all,
What's the problem now?
the word black. It
Most
means
of the
deaf and
people
shit
from
like
my
that. None
continent
of us
were
are black.
Native Americans from the continent
Okay.
of America.
But
What
those Native
happened
Americans,
now?
listen. Those Native Americans migrated from Mongolia and fucking Asia. The most ancient
No,
people of
they
Venezuela
didn't,
were
you
Negroes.
asshole.
Yes,
It was
they are.
called
Yes, they were.
Pangea, you
The
dummy.
ancient people from
Niggas been
South America were
niggas been here
Negroes.
way
We
before
know that.
then.
Look
Niggas
it
been
up.
everywhere.
We know it.
They was making pyramids way before. Way before the white man came, there was pyramids here.
That's
What are
facts.
you talking
But
about?
your peoples,
What's
from
my people?
Europe
My
and all
people
that
be
shit, my nigga. We
American.
It's
know
been
this.
Who are
derailed.
you?
We know this.
Are you from
Bro, yeah,
Israel?
no,
Because
them
my
people
people are
from
from the Americas.
Hold on.
What are you?
Listen.
Are you from space?
Listen, I'm ancient. No, nigga, I'm fucking Aboriginal. Nigga, I'm Indian. What the fuck you talking about? But check this
How
out.
are you different
Right?
than me if I didn't come from nowhere
I'm
else? If
telling
I'm
you.
from the continent. Well, are you
Bro,
special?
listen.
Are
You
there
said you was
7,
from
8,
Venezuela,
9
right?
continents?
Hold
what's
on.
going
You
on?
said you was from
City,
Venezuela.
man?
He said he's from Venezuela. Okay, them people
Y'all
from
come up on the
Venezuela were
panel.
raped.
Y'all come up on the
Period.
Kuda natter. Kuda natter.
Y'all come up on the panel.
That's funny. Shout out to Tennessee.
Bro, we know what the real is, my nigga. You from Bronx, Fat Joe and them niggas. You already know what's up.
What that
What you
means?
talking
What you
about?
scared, nigga? Don't be
He
He
scared.
said, "What
Get
that?" He
yourself
said,
a
"What that
dog in
mean,
the block.
nigga?" He said, "What that
Nigga, I'd
mean?"
give you a
Nigga.
rumble in the jungle, nigga. I'll come to Bronx and like that bitch. Man, listen, bro.
Ooh.
He said,
Yo, my
You're a
man.
funny
"Ooh."
nigga.
Yo,
You're a
I
funny
got
nigga.
shooters. Listen, I
Your
got shooters
people's
for
are
your shooters.
conquistadors, my nigga. We know it. You can speak Spanish, right?
Yeah, it's called a gift. I learned how to read and write Spanish. I learned. I
Oh
went to
man.
school. You heard? I read some books. It's you could learn too, just like you could learn French, Arabic, all type of shit, bro. You just choose not to. Good for you. Good for you, my nigga. You chose just to learn English. Congratulations,
All
my
right. Well,
nigga. You
listen.
winning. You up.
Listen. I'm not trying to host the niggas are lazy panel. I mean, because that's where it's going. Look, you want to keep your culture intact, keep our culture intact. So I understand it. You know what I'm saying?
But a culture is not a race.
Yo, Cuda, you let a nigga come up here and just straight disrespect the whole so-called black America and said niggas wasn't shit.
I'm
And then say
taking
he
it.
was black too.
I'm not. Look. I'm not taking it seriously because I know I'm not trying. That's why I said I'm not trying to have this conversation on where it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? I know it's gonna go
The
into
last
some.
time we had that conversation, AC wanted to
This
argue
is
and derail.
and
Yeah.
this
Yo,
and
I
this is
thought
why
the
I
point of
tell
this
y'all.
conversation was to justify
Hold
why do
on.
transgender and gay people
I'm
have
gonna start.
rights,
I'm
bro,
gonna start
because their
muting.
political
Hold on,
agenda
y'all.
is going forward, not
Hold on, y'all.
backwards.
Hold on, y'all. So what I'm saying is that this is why I said when you guys host these panels and stuff like that, do not go into like deep religion, politics, stuff like that. The only reason why I
Fact.
brought up history and stuff was because I was talking about Egypt and I was talking about things that we have here. So that's what I'm talking about.
And
If
your
y'all want
kudo,
to go
when
in,
it
wait,
comes to culture,
hold
gay
on now.
culture's been
Now,
around for
hold on,
thousands of
hold on now.
years. Thousands of years.
Hold
Way
on
before the gang, way
now.
before none of that nonsense
Hold
about
on.
hip hop culture.
All right.
The gay
Hold
culture's
on.
been
Hold
around
on.
in the
Hold
highest
on.
level of government.
Hello.
So what's the problem now?
Hold on, y'all. So what I'm saying is this: if we want to go into like the history of Venezuela and all this other shit, I'm not trying to go into that. That's kind of like in between history. Okay. Yes, Venezuelans they're black. I get it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us went south. A lot of us went north. A lot of us went east. A lot of us, of course. But honestly, like even their culture, it still goes back to black culture, but it's still a different type of culture. Black Americans here do not identify with that. As we should respect where you're from, your culture, the same should be here. You understand?
I'm
So
supporting American culture.
what's going
Black
on?
culture is a subdivision of the American dream. It's a subdivision. It's because people don't want to
Oh, it's
achieve the
all right.
American
All
dream,
right. Listen,
so they chose
listen,
the subdivision.
listen.
You heard?
It's not a subdivision when your people fought for this country harder than the people that runs the country. It's not a
Black.
subdivision.
We didn't fight for the
We
black
did
dream though.
fight for this
It's
country.
the American dream.
Black people was in every single American war that ever happened.
Black.
We fought,
And what's
but
what's
that's
the
what I'm.
problem?
Hey, Cooter, you say you ain't
Never
want to talk
mind.
about that no more, but this nigga still
Yeah.
talking about it.
All
I
right.
want to talk
Listen.
about sun
Yeah.
gazing. I want to talk
Yeah.
about sun gazing.
Yeah.
Sun gazing
Let's
good
get
as
out
fuck
of
for
there.
you.
Let's get
You know what I'm
over to the
saying?
sun gazing. Let's get over to the sun gazing and the moon gazing. We just had an amazing moon the other night. I don't see it in the sky tonight, but yeah, we can
Hey,
switch it
bro,
up.
I'm gonna drop my number in the chat because I want you to hit me up, my nigga. 'Cause I got some shit for you. But yeah, sun gazing is good as fuck for you.
Who you
Nah, I
It's
talking
best
mean,
to
about?
it's
nah,
best
man.
to sun
Look,
it's best to
we'll
sun
have a
gaze.
panel. We'll have a panel one day where we talk about that, and I'll take it down and everything and put it up so everybody else can see it. But we'll have about one day when we talk about that. I got to be in my mindset to really get into that type of. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
Nah, but it was
we,
lit. It was lit. Conversation was lit, bro. You heard?
no, I know. Let me tell y'all something about. Let me tell if y'all aren't from East Coast. Let me tell y'all something about who's from New York and Philly. They're not. What a lot of y'all don't. Y'all might misconstrue. They're not contrarian. They're contrarian to have a conversation. They're not really trying to debate back and forth, but they're trying to have a conversation. Will it get heated? Yes. So I understand it. I get it.
Yeah,
You
because
know what I'm saying?
we from the city. We used to the crowded environment. We used to the going back and forth. But if nobody's gonna die, nobody has to die. It's just
What
normal,
up?
my nigga.
I mean, what you're talking about is like historic wise. We have to go into a history lesson, and I can be able to provide text, videos, and proof of certain things. But it's basically some schooling. You know, that's all it really is. And
But you
and
gotta
and
say the truth too. Go like if you wanna move your culture along, that's fine. But if you bring the gang culture with you, hand by hand, you're just asking for problems. You're asking for
well, we
problems
we
because
had
the
no
gang,
we have no choice but to gangs are not going nowhere.
right? Because you're not turning your back on them. Because historically, the
You
gang has
got white,
showed nothing
you got white
but
gangs, you got Spanish gangs, you
right,
got
right.
Mexican
But
gangs,
that's not your culture, right? We talk about black
Cooter,
culture.
Cooter, you
that is
try
our
not to talk
culture.
about the shit, but the nigga keep talking
Yeah,
about it.
But hold
yeah,
on.
this, bro,
You keep telling you
bro,
don't want to talk about it, keep talking
bro.
about it.
Yo, my
Yeah, let's
man, let
go,
me and this man speak. Stop jocking.
bro. Go
But he
to
just respect the platform though,
next
respect
subject.
his
Yo, you
panel.
beating
You
the
stop
damn
jocking
horse,
him.
bro. Stop
Bro,
jocking.
you sound crazy. Stop
Let the
smoking. You
lap,
smoking that pixie
let
dust.
the
All right,
niggas go around the
You
lap.
you be
all right,
eating
look.
steak pussy.
All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Look, let's go to
Gang.
the sun games. Let's just go to the sun games. We're not gonna talk about it anymore. It's not okay. He jumped off. All right, so jump in on the sun gazing because like that kind of threw everything off. Jump in on the sun gazing
All
if you
right,
guys
so
jump in on that.
30 minutes before sunrise and 30 minutes before sunset is the best time to sun gaze, right? It increases your mood, it fixes
Mm.
your starvation. You know what I'm saying? If you hungry, if you start, it cures any disease and shit. Just about real talk. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? And it helps your blood flow. It has a lot of good things. You know what I'm saying? And the
Do you
sun
know?
was
Do
picked.
you know?
Go ahead.
Do you know about the ormus, like like the metals in the body? Have you studied any of that stuff?
Somewhat put me on.
Like I'm talking about like the minerals that's in the body. You know, the body has like metals and things that's
Yeah,
in it. So
the iron. Basically it makes us an electrical being.
yeah,
That's what you're trying to go with it.
Yeah, like I would say alkaline, but like you have metals in the body. You know what I'm saying? And the ormus is kind of it stabilizes the metals that you have in your body. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah, yep.
Yeah.
But
I'll bring it up and show you guys and do like a whole rollout so you guys can understand what I'm saying. Cause
it's a study. It's called
yeah,
qigong, and when
yeah,
you it's
yeah.
a study. It's a study of spiritual manipulation with your body, and basically you can actually form the power of electricity. You could increase the heat, lower your body
What
heat,
happened, old
increase your
boy?
weight. He bounced. I hope he hit my
Oh
jack.
God. Oh
I hope he
damn.
hit my jack. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it in.
I mean, y'all had an interesting build. I was sitting back and watching. I had to step away for a minute. I was like, God damn, what happened, old boy? He was
Well,
making some sense.
he wanted to have the conversation, but he wasn't like crazy shit. But that's it happens. We have these conversations.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I said,
I like him better than AC now.
about. I don't take it too serious. It's really about having a conversation. That's what
Yeah, I
it
don't
is.
take it serious either. When
Some
it comes
people,
to history stuff,
people
yeah.
want to be enlightened, and they. You were saying some crazy shit. I ain't going.
It's the excitement. It's the excitement of information. You know how it is.
Well, yeah. Yeah. You can say that. Yeah.
Yeah. When they hear something new, they be like, "Oh, damn, I didn't know that." And then, I put the two
Well,
links for them to look at.
us, arguing and stuff about origins and stuff like that.
And culture and languages and numbers and what else? Ethics of our culture. Yeah, it gets actually it gets lost at
But a
the
lot
end
of
when you
that
get
stuff
deep
is
in the rabbit hole.
no,
Yeah.
but this thing though, a lot of that stuff is reasonably mixed in with Latin culture. You understand
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That stuff is mixed in with Latin culture. Even if we were to go into what we should be talking about, which is like voodoo and hoodoo and stuff like
Udon. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
reasonably it's a realm that we did control that we don't have control now, and it gets demonized. So
Oh yeah. That's
yeah.
gonna be demonized.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's
I'm
part of
like,
the game.
I
Yeah.
don't like to have these conversations. It goes everywhere, and then, you know what I'm saying? Then fucking,
You can have that. You can have that offline one day, and you end the show, and then we can build off of that. And then that's me and Cerulli did the same thing
we'll have a
after.
private or something like that. You don't want to talk about
Yeah.
stuff like that openly, man.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
later on, motherfuckers become millionaires and stuff, and be like, man, you worship the Illuminati, man. I remember
You want to naughty, man? I remember you niggas panel.
talking
You
about,
over there with Rock on the road day. Talking about that shit, nigga.
yeah, you
Like,
talking about
what?
and niggas will
Yeah.
say you worship the Illuminati and shit.
Yeah.
Trying to tell them, nah, nigga, this go hard. I work for this.
No, they'll say this. You're a traitor, nigga. You worship the families, nigga. I'm like, do you know even a family?
I know
And I
damn
just
well.
killed the conversation. Yeah.
I know damn well if
I'm
I
not.
blow up, I'm gonna have to delete this channel. Yeah.
I'm not into none of that. But I don't throw no shade, no heat to it. I know it come from here, and I just respect it from that point because I know the Haitian Revolution wouldn't have been won if it wasn't for voodoo.
Well,
They talk about
the irony is like the conversation that we just had. What's going on, Tech Rail? The conversation that we just had is the reason why we need to stick together. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly why we had gangs and stuff like that. It needed to stick together. It's really about money, territory, and stuff like that. But people, even when I get into these conversations with people that's like foundational Black American or adults, I'm like, where are you gonna draw the line? We're too mixed. I do agree that like Americans, like biologically Americans that are from here, y'all definitely are something, but it's just that we got too many Black American mixed with this, Black American mixed with that, that goes into the politics when we talk about like people obsessed with foreign stuff, Gucci, foreign hair. I want my kid to have the curly hair. I want this. I want
Yeah.
that. That goes into our sexual politics. You have
Yeah.
people that's like that's over sexualized and over sexually charged. You're gonna have these type of sex crimes, so to say, if we're gonna bring in race and politics and stuff like that. So when you have other people that mix with Black and they're like, hey, well, I'm from goddamn Dominican Republic, or I'm from you know what I'm saying, Cambodia or wherever. You understand what I'm saying? Now you're gonna start having these kind of hybrid conversations that isn't a crime, but is a crime. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's weird. Like
Right, right, right.
Well,
it,
the thing is that in the workplace you don't want to bring up certain topics because they always lead to some type of shit, and it's not a
that's why
Right,
workplace.
right,
But
right,
I
right.
try to
I
but you
avoid
never
but
that.
did
you
that
but
when I
you
used to work. Yeah. I always
but
try to be very
YouTube
careful. Yeah.
right, but YouTube is on some workplace shit now. You can't say certain shit. They on some
Yeah.
liberal what's it called,
Yeah.
progressive socialism type shit to the point
No,
where if you bring the shit up,
I would say it's more I would say like fascistic
Oh,
type, policies,
but see,
But
oh, you
even
said I'm
that, I
chopping.
try
All
to.
right, let me come out and come back in. Hold on.
Yeah, even that you can't say certain things like in history no more. Now they'll let you say some of the dark culture shit that I've noticed on my channel. They haven't striked it, but the beautiful thing about that is you got to be careful, don't offend certain people. That's been like that since 2012. Prior to that, when I came on YouTube with a different channel, on my first channel, I was on that hardcore political shit, but I had to tone it down when I made the diss channel. The whole purpose was it's a mix of that, but it's a mix of everything else and esoteric, and then talk about real life things. What we do is, just the men stuff. And then I got away from that. Let's talk about solutions. I'm on
No,
that
but
type of time.
what I'm saying is this. You know, what nullifies that is that we got to understand that another man's soldier is another man's freedom fighter. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying? Another man's soldier is another man's freedom fighter. So you can't basically when we talk like that, you're just talking about assimilation.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about, the whole thing. And the reason my channel is the way it is, and I tell people, well, it's a space for guys to get their thoughts out. We don't have to go in that deep. We can talk that offline, off air. I did that with Cerulean. We talked about how
I mean, the word
the space
the word
was.
the word Negro came from the word negro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It went from
right,
Moor to then now you have what's called Blackamoor, and then that turned into Moreño Negritos, and then after that turned into Moreño Negritos. Then they just dropped the Moor, they dropped the royalty from your name, and then you understand what I'm saying? Then you just got called
right,
Negritos or Negro. You just got called black,
right.
and then
Yeah.
and black turned into Negro, Negro turned into nigga.
Yeah.
Right. But niggas gotta watch out for that Moor shit. You know what I'm saying? Because what the Moors do, they got something called the Moor Science Temple, and they have
Yeah.
your
Yeah, I'm
ass
about to.
sign your heritage away, and
Yeah.
now you don't see. First of all, you don't gave your shit up when you got the fucking birth certificate and the social security
Right.
card.
Right.
You
Right.
contracted
Yeah,
with
I
them,
mean,
and then you contracted with,
yeah.
and
They
then
I want
work
and
to.
for
I
then
that
want.
FBA
you
and
know what I'm saying.
I
You
want.
ADOs.
to. I
you
They
want.
have the
sign away
same
your
type
shit
of
with
I
the
want
doctrine.
Moors
to.
Yeah.
I
when you
want
not
to.
even see.
I want to stay away from
Not,
this conversation because people don't know about them red numbers on the back of the social security card, and that goes into numerology also. So I
Yeah.
just want,
Yeah. Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know,
Even
right,
but
them,
because
see,
with
hood,
the
hood, hood.
secretary, the treasurer secretary,
even
secretary of
then,
treasure. Go
I'll
ahead.
give you an example. Even then, the white folks is the same thing. The
Actually met her too. The
MSTA
funny
do.
part, I
The
sold
the
her
the
some wine.
Yeah, the white boys and them did the same thing, right? But you know what the judges did to them? If you don't stand on a certain square, or I would say like a Masonic thing they do, they'll lock their asses up immediately. And I seen this back in 2012 when I had this channel, and I used to debate them in the conscious
Yeah,
community, right? And I try to tell them, yeah, yeah,
masonry protects you. That's why I told y'all. I
yeah,
mean, it's in the police academy. I mean, you
yeah.
gotta
And them niggas
have
was trying to
certain
get me
base
doing the same
have,
thing, and I told them no,
have
hell
certain
no, because
baseball
I
what's it
understand what
called?
that meant. Hmm.
Have certain baseball caps and stuff in y'all back windows and
Yeah,
stuff.
even your graduation hat is a box fez. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, but see, y'all gotta understand. In masonry, you take an oath to lie to everybody that's not a
Yeah,
mason,
yeah,
because if you break the oath, that's it for you. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But they make you take an oath to sacrifice a religion and to lie to everybody that you know, just like the fraternities. And
yeah,
see, this is
yeah.
where we go into the boule and all that shit. But I wanted to
Right,
tell
right.
Kuda, when he started mentioning that we mix type shit, that the American ancient American genetics is more stronger than all
Yeah,
genetics on this planet. The oldest
Right,
Y
right,
chromosome
right.
come from us. The oldest Y chromosome come from a nigga in South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? And the oldest bones on the earth come from American bones, old Negro bones at that. See what I'm
If you
saying?
go south,
The
if you go to South America, like in Brazil, yeah, up in those areas, you know.
yeah, the
And
oldest
you're
tree in the
right,
world
but
is called
yeah, you're
the
right.
the oldest tree in the world is called the Methuselah tree.
Yeah.
The oldest everything over. Listen, they talk about we the corn people. We got corn rolls, or we cook fish in cornmeal. We the corn motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? We not corny, but I'm just saying, like, as far as
Yeah.
our culture go, the oldest basketball court is inside Mexico.
Yeah.
If you look it up,
What I'm
bouncing,
saying,
all of
yeah,
that
what
shit
I'm
come from
saying,
here.
that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying like all of our history and our artifacts is down there in the Caribbean, Florida, certain places in America and stuff like that. I
In
mean,
the South Americas,
they're
you
actually,
know, in
they're
South
actually
Americas
really,
as well.
they're actually, if you look hard enough, they're really in everybody's backyard. But what I'm
Right, the
saying,
mounds, the mounds. Go ahead.
yeah. What I'm saying is this, man. Like, I even think that Black Americans, and not even just Black people here. I mean, we need to have an exhibit. We need to be on like a tour. There needs to be a overall Black tour. We go see all of these different things and stuff like that. We don't know our history. Black people are learning their history in their damn 40s and in their 50s and shit.
Yeah,
You know
they
what I'm
mad late. They mad late. I learned that shit in
Goddamn
my
shame.
20s. Yeah.
Johnny,
And I'm
come
gonna
with me.
and I'm gonna tell you, right? The slave trade story was totally reversed. It wasn't people taken from Africa. It was people taken from America, black motherfuckers taken from America and shipped everywhere. That's why you find us everywhere. That's why you don't find a whole bunch of so-called Africans over here. They don't even claim us. You know what I'm saying? And
Well,
and over.
that's cultural. That's cultural also, because a lot of them they get briefed before they get over here, and then a lot of times when they get over here, Negroes pick up the niggas pick up the where they left off. You understand what I'm saying? So
Right,
I
right.
mean, I understand politics, all of that shit.
And I'm gonna tell you, when Africans get here, that's when they figure out about the slave trade. They don't know about it in Africa. If you go to Africa, ask any African, yo, when did you find out about the slave trade? They'd be like, when I came to America. They don't know about it over there. It's all
Because it
for
was
it's,
no,
it's
they had it over there, but it was named something else. It's different here. Slavery
okay.
was definitely different here.
No,
Even
no, no.
I
Look. They had different slave trades over. I didn't mean to cut you off, Kuda. My bad. They had different
no,
slave
you
trades
good, you
over
good.
there. They had different. But listen, the movie, what was the movie that was fictitious? Roots. That movie, the nigga that he was sued for making that fictitious that movie.
No,
And that
if
movie, go ahead.
no, if you
Eh,
want to
eh,
check out something, it's here on YouTube. Go check out Uncle Tom's Cabin. They
Yeah,
got
yeah, I
it in
seen
color.
that.
Man, if
Goodbye,
you
Uncle
watch that,
Tom.
if yeah, Goodbye Uncle Tom. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if you watch that movie over and over again, you'll see something different each time, and it'll be like,
Right.
damn,
But I'm
you
gonna
know.
tell you, in the movie Roots, when Toby get off the thing, when Kunta Kinte get off the boat, and he get to America, the slaves there address him as an African, like, oh yo, we got another African. Then they say, oh, he's not one of us though. We always been here. They say that in the motherfucking movie. Cause
Oh
niggas know
wow.
what's up. Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. If niggas knew who the fuck they was, they would walk with more
Well,
they would walk more positivity on this land
that's
because
what I'm saying.
you
They
told a
trying to
fake
take
ass
that.
history about yourself.
They trying to take that out the history books, man.
They
They trying to
did.
take that. I mean now more than ever, because now is favoritism. You know what I'm saying? Now you have a whole culture that's dressed up like directly for it. Like a lot of this stuff, if you are a man talking right side up, just straight, even white, black, whatever, if you just speak man fluently, right? All of the stuff that we're talking about, have you noticed here online that it's starting to sound taboo? It sounds
Facts.
taboo. If I'm telling y'all about dating and I'm mentioning to women, yo, before a guy takes you out, you're supposed to have some type of etiquette so that you're supposed to have some type of meal or something so that you're not ordering stuff off his dime because you're not paying for it. It sounds taboo. Telling somebody, hey, stop selling your coochie, that sounds taboo. You understand what I'm saying? So even now, when you look at it, even prostitution and stuff like that, taboo. Taboo.
Yeah.
Culture, taboo.
Yeah.
So everything sounds taboo now. It's culturally taboo. Even teaching brothers how to communicate correctly or talk about the concept of chivalry and romance and stuff like that is taboo. That shit is taboo. People look at you crazy. Courting? What the hell? What the hell is a courting?
I
Who's playing
know.
basketball? Who on the court?
Courting.
But y'all got it. Give me 1 second. I'm here.
Silly nigga. I don't know what courting is.
Tricks are for kids.
Yeah,
What's
you
going
know,
on, Rashawn?
niggas on the
Y'all jump in.
What's going on?
They-
Going on?
What's going on, Rashawn?
What's going on, man?
good.
How's everybody doing this evening?
Oh, good, good,
Cool.
good.
Motherfucker got
Let's
niggas
do
hot.
this.
So you left the motherfucking panel.
from,
Yeah, that's
from the
that.
Bronx.
Hey yo, look. Yeah, that's that. Listen, all that shit Kuda was just talking about, that's that goddess worship and that's that consumerism building type shit. Because they need they trying to make all of us consumers. We all know this shit. I hate to do barbershop talk. I ain't a barbershop nigga, right? But in order to do all that, you got to use witchcraft, and that's actually legal inside America. So if they could make us all do goddess worship, which is anything taboo against women, because you don't want to defy your so-called goddess, you know what I'm saying? And they could emasculate everybody. They could turn us to consumers, so they could motherfucking make the system thrive.
Yeah.
Yeah, because look, check this out. The Pope prays to the Black Madonna, right? And they erected the motherfucking Statue of Liberty, right? Which her name is Columbiana. And we know back in the day, Uncle Sam used to be Columbiana. Like Uncle Sam, the what's it called? The what's it called? The person wasn't always Uncle Sam. The person used to be Columbiana. And she was the Liberty of Hope or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it was hell. The song is now, what's the song now? The Patriots song they sing at every game or whatever. That some Star Spangled Banner. The song used to be Hell Columbiana back in the day. And so this goddess worship thing was always into play. Like this shit, because the white man done got so motherfucking rich and powerful, he funded feminism and he made a queen or he made a goddess. Because he done got that big. See what I'm saying? All right, man. I'm done talking, man. I'm ranting like a motherfucker. Sorry about that to the pen on the chat, yo.
No, you good. You good. You just building off something. People do it all the time on the conversations, but that's pretty normal. Like, yeah, the goddess worship. That's big. That's big in America.
FOH.
But I was just saying, like, that's pretty normal. People are so brainwashed about it. So I get it. But
yeah.
My sinus is fucked up. I'll be back.
Damn.
Hey yo.
Everybody getting today.
Man. Hey, let me ask you a question, brother Rashawn, right? Your name Rashawn?
Yes, sir.
All right, so this is my issue with bitches. You know what I'm saying? My issue with bitch, they get turned on, they get wet when the nigga dominate them and put them in a place and put them in check and don't let them walk all over them. And they like niggas with status and money or power. They respect evil, inconsiderate assholes. And check this out. Every time I do any of them things, I get turned the fuck off. I get turned off bad. So you help me, my nigga, because I watch shows where niggas dominate bitches and then they fuck around and have makeup sex.
Oh wow.
I'm not on that time. So you tell me what it is, my nigga. Fuck.
Nah, this shit. I'll go. Well, that's new to me.
Well,
I woke up like this shit.
When stuff like that happens, like the whole makeup sex thing, that's all a part of that's still a part of manipulation. A lot of women, how they get you is they have to get you back in lust. Women are experts at men when men are under the pretense of lust, under the context of lust. So the makeup sex is basically a different type of sex that's introduced via argument. You understand? So that's what that is. It's like okay, he's arguing with me on the front end, but I got him on the back end type shit. So that's still man being manipulated by women,
So Cuda, when you put a bitch in check and you shut a bitch up when she getting out of line and she get all wet, she be like, oh, he just put me in
Yeah,
check. And then
that turns them on.
right. And then now she wanna fuck. How do you feel? Do you still wanna fuck? Do your dick get hard after you done told this bitch to shut the fuck up?
Well, what it is, it's the same thing with women. If you want to get a bunch of if you want to get black women, like if you want to be a master at getting black women, be
No
willing to
homo.
argue. Be willing to argue.
Mm.
So, so what happens is, when you get worked up and you get people worked up, love and hate comes from the same vein. You understand what I'm saying? Love and hate comes from the same vein. So all you got to do is flip. And that's what it is. Now she took all of that pent up energy, that worked up energy into flipping. And what happens is, men, we're used to giving our energy, and it happens also with your non-sexual energy. You're used to giving your energy that when she flips it into something sexual, you want to release. So women know about the build up and release. That's basically build up and release. You understand what I'm saying? So if you wanna pull women, what you do is you get them worked up and then you flip it. Damn, you know what? I've been mean to you. Let me take you out and let's discuss this over some food or something like that. All you gotta do is flip it.
Discuss it over a drink.
So
Yeah.
yeah, you get it
See,
worked up. You
check this
get
out.
people worked up. So a lot of those dudes, they get taken on the back end because a lot of times women can't wait to get you back under lust and that release. A man's sex drive works like a light switch. A woman's sex drive operates more like boiling water. You understand what I'm
Teapot.
saying? Yeah.
Yeah, but
it, it's it's a
check this out. Check this out, right? Check this out, right?
yeah.
Right. If all right, so my brain is like categories, like a box, and bitches' brains like a ball of yarn,
you
right? They
compart you
shit every
compart
fucking way.
you
I
compartmentalize.
compart
Yeah.
everything. My
Yeah.
my brain can't go from I just scored a touchdown to now I'm fucking a bitch, or I just put a bitch in line. I hate this bitch to now I want to fuck the shit out of her. My
Yeah.
brain don't work like that. My brain can't go from hate to wanting to fuck the shit out
No,
of a
I
bitch.
understand
I
because
can hate fuck.
because
I can hold on. I can hate fuck a bitch while I'm fucking her, but I can't go from all right, yo, shut the fuck up,
no,
girl. Like, go sit down
no, but
over there.
listen,
To all right,
that's a part of teaching a lesson. Any pimp will tell you that, even a pimp will tell you that, yo, I checked the bitch got wet, or she got sexually worked up and stuff, and I denied her sex. That's how I kept both of my balls, because then she gonna think it's cool to keep disrespecting you and getting turned the fuck on, and thinking that you're gonna acquiesce every time she's horny because you checked her or something like that. I've had women that left me because I didn't put my hands on them, because other people put their hands on them. Some women, they fathers put their hands on them, and they think when they go out looking for love, they think that that's a quality that some women, you have to hit their reset button. And I'm not finna be dealing with no bitch where I have to hit the motherfucker's reset button. Bitch, you shouldn't have got yourself to the point where you gotta keep getting resetted. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this: you got to be real player. You got to understand how this motherfucker operates. That's how they get down. When they get all worked up and pent up and shit about that. Like, you check the bitch and then you go and do your own thing. Leave the house or something like that if you can't trust yourself around the chick. You understand what I'm saying? And have her worked up and wondering about you. That's what teaches her lesson. A lot of times when you sit up there and acquiesce and sleep with the chick, now you're rewarding her. You understand what I'm saying? You're rewarding her. She may like you more. I mean, of course, the sex may be amazing. Y'all done forgot what y'all was arguing about and shit like that. But that puts you in a trick bag in the long run. You understand?
facts. Cause you know
Yep.
what? I found out
Yeah.
you could be a high value male and still be a fucking beta. And I
Man,
found out
what?
that yeah.
They finding that out.
I found out that you could make a bitch squirt, you could make a bitch come and go crazy, but if she don't respect you, that shit won't mean shit to her. You just made a bitch squirt and come and made her feel good.
Well,
That
that's
won't make
another
her.
thing. I hear people. My bad to cut you off. My bad, bro. I know I'm notorious for that. But like, that's another thing. Like, I see especially sisters talking about something they're not sexually pleased. They're overly, in a lot of cases, a lot of sisters are overly sexually pleased. They squirt and they doing all kinds of crazy shit. And what happens is now that their parameters through the roof. You know what I'm saying? They parameters
Right.
through the roof. Like everybody, for real, if you getting down, like a lot, everybody freaked out. You know what I'm saying?
They
Yeah,
freaked
Mike.
out,
That's
but you know
that's
what? We
yeah.
not climaxing. We just coming for the most part, like Dr. Tia Son Johnson said. Bitches just
Yeah.
making
We
us nut.
actually, yeah, we actually,
We be
yeah, we
jerking off
actually
after
are.
we
Yeah.
fuck them.
What
Or we
what
be
we're
beating
doing is
off after we fuck. Right.
no, what we're doing is we're actually relieving stress more than having sex. You understand what I'm saying? We're really relieving stress more than having sex, because even talking to these brothers here for more than a decade, these dudes be thinking that they need this high amount of sex, and it's like, bruh, you like the type of shit that you want, you physically can't do that. You can't, and even if you got what you want, you wouldn't want to do that. Of course, everybody gonna go crazy ever so often. But that's why you know what's funny? That's why the concept of a the concept of a starter bitch, the concept of a starter bitch baffles niggas. It baffles
Fat
dudes.
bitch. Fat
No,
bitch make you
well,
confident.
a lot of dudes. I ain't gonna lie, a lot of dudes starter bitch is a fat bitch. But what I'm saying is, like, now you got some good average start. I mean, you know, you gotta starter bitch could be anybody. Some people starter bitch is a dime. You know,
You know
so
what it
that's
is,
what's
Kuda?
baffling dudes. Yeah,
You know what it is, Kuda? The flesh
that's
is
where that
never
game.
satisfied. The
But see, that's
flesh is
where that
never
game
satisfied. You
conversation. Hold on,
right.
we had this game war recently, and they try to ramp it up every single time, right? My question, and I think I kind of know, but I want to hear from y'all because I don't know if I'm bugging or not, right? My question is, why are older men more fucked up behind the concept of a starter bitch than younger boys? Because younger boys, they're like, you know what? After I give them the game about the starter bitch, you know, I lace people in real life also. This ain't no just, hey man, I'm getting on the internet, lace me. No, I lace niggas in real life. So my thing is this, like, why is that concept offensive to older niggas and younger niggas when the concept of a starter bitch is in all categories? If you're an old man and you done got up out of a marriage and it went to shit, and now you find yourself back out here dating, yes, you need a starter chick. You need a starter bitch. How are you supposed to attract all the other women that you're going to attract? You have no female pheromones on you to even acquire some of the women that you want. And real niggas know about having them pheromones on you. You carry yourself different. You're being taken care of. You're not stressed out. Like, a lot of y'all don't understand how this shit works. You ever wondered why when I'm single don't nobody fucking want me, and as soon as I get a bitch, now everybody wants me.
That pre-selection.
Yet you down the concept of a starter bitch. It makes no sense. You
I
attract
never
bees with honey.
I never heard an older nigga go against the
All
concept
older
of starter
niggas got
bitch.
mad about the concept about the starter bitch. I don't understand. Offended. Not even just mad. Offended.
Appalled.
How you gonna
BOA.
tell me I need training wheels again? Yes. It's a
Yes.
different society. You don't most dudes don't even know how today's bitch get down.
Yeah, niggas
These are
behind.
hypersexual hoes nowadays. This a different breed of hoe.
Different breeds.
Like now, see, brothers are late. Now, how brothers are negotiating in a relationship is now brothers are accustomed to say, you know what, I'm okay with a gold digger. Cause a gold digger will one thing that they don't talk about, cause see, niggas ain't really giving y'all the real game. A gold digger definitely will go half on you with for an apartment. Oh yes, they would. Yes, they would. Cause I remember I told you the gold diggers like 70-30, 2010, 1090, 2080. Yeah, that's yeah.
Mm.
Real gold diggers, real seasoned gold diggers. Now, if you look in the dating game, brothers are asking for gold diggers. They're like, okay, you know what, bitch? I know you're gonna use me. Just use me correctly. They're asking for gold diggers. They rather a gold digger, but now women aren't gold diggers no more. They're scammers. I want 100%. You get nothing. I want it all. It's different.
It is.
It's
Hey,
different. And the gold
escorts.
diggers back in the day, they had money. So they knew how to get in. Gold diggers didn't come into the situation straight up broke. Gold diggers came to you with some money.
They sure did.
Yo, we want to
Mhm.
go half on this property, blah, blah, blah. Okay, then she flipped it. Then now
Uh-oh.
she owns the property, she's running the business, and you don't own it, but you and her kind of went through something. You're like, you know what, keep the business and stuff like that. Dudes will do that. Dudes will do that. Gold diggers operate completely different. This generation don't know how gold diggers really operate. They operate
Right.
completely different. Gold diggers go for marriage. They don't go for just
Relationships, dating.
yeah,
Yeah,
they
just
go for the
fucking.
they go for the ring, the car, the house, and everything. They're not sitting up here fucking niggas to get their phone bill paid. Stop it. Gold diggers come into the situation real reasonable. Gold diggers got some shit on the line also. Gold diggers weren't see the gold diggers that dudes are talking about now is just a lazy bitch. Gold diggers actually put in work. They come with a shovel, giving you the incentive that, okay, she got a shovel. Okay, she showed up with her own tool. Y'all don't understand what certain things signify. Now, Asriel, that is true. I can break down the clear definition what a gold digger is, and really make a clear line in the sand that she's different from the women of today. What's going on, nicer? It is absolutely true. I know exactly what gold diggers do. I know women that were bona fide gold diggers. On my come up, I've instructed women to do certain things, and now they living off the fruits of doing what they were doing. Gold diggers know how to. They're players. They know how to navigate a situation. They know how to get around certain people and stuff like that. They work their way to the top. Gold diggers put in work. They do. She-Ra 7. She's a textbook gold digger. There's archetypes of gold diggers. You know, there's archetypes. There ain't just one gold digger. Which there's archetypes of scammers. This person's doing the credit card scam. This person's doing the bank scam. This person's doing the food scam. This person's doing the blank check scam. You know what I'm saying? So go. That's why I was like, when She-Ra 7 was giving those young girls today the game, I'm like, you're missing a lot of key components, because what She-Ra 7 was telling y'all back in the day, she's telling y'all some real shit. I think if dudes would have understood what she was telling women, they would have gotten a little bit more mad than they would. See, She-Ra 7, she's good. She sells makeup. She got books. This woman, she's not no stupid bitch. I don't understand. Like,
Master
dudes,
manipulator.
I'm telling you right now, how you guys lose to women is you think there's a lot of them are stupid. Women are not dumb, not by a long shot. And what I'm telling you is that the game that She-Ra was giving them young chicks, they don't have enough femininity to pull that shit off. Because nowadays, if you just want to get a guy, to even seduce a guy as a woman, first things first, you need to be feminine. Now you're dealing with a whole bunch of bitches that just don't give a fuck. They don't care about you.
Yeah.
They don't even give a fuck about being feminine. Bitches burping and belching and farting and shit, taking dumps at niggas' houses and shit. You don't even
Yeah.
want it no more. Like, bitch,
And pissing on the
Little
floors and
nasty
shit.
bitch. Get out of here.
you done blew up the bathroom. God damn.
Pissing on the floors and shit.
How
Yeah.
y'all get them naked is you tell them to jump in the shower. Just jump in the shower.
In
I
the
got it.
shower, so that's how I can clean your ass off. Yeah. Holds them
Nah, I
down.
ain't
Holds
saying
them
you gotta take
down.
the ass off. You can clean your own ass.
No,
I'm just saying.
some people do that. They holds them down. I'm like, what the fuck? I heard stories like
I know how y'all players getting down. I know how y'all flipping it. I know.
that.
I ain't stupid. I ain't stupid.
Remember Pulp Fiction, they had to hold them down when they killed that guy. That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's how
Yeah,
you get to be
as
told, man.
Rael,
Shit.
if she's masculine, she is dumb. She's not playing to her full potential because there's so much strength in being feminine. There's so much strength in that.
Facts.
And black men aren't used to
Yeah,
that shit.
facts.
Black men aren't used to that shit. Like,
Fact.
you know, women don't
That's that's
understand.
that's
Yeah.
that's
Go
white
ahead, man.
women's biggest fucking weapon. That's
Yeah.
white women's biggest fucking weapon, being submissive and feminine. And She-Ra 7, most gold diggers is Generation X and late millennials.
Yeah, that's what
Them
I'm saying.
Generation
Yeah,
Z
she
bitches.
Generation X. Yeah,
Yeah,
because the funny
yeah, them
part,
generate
the funny part, how the world is changing. We live in a gold digger society. Like this is like what women of today have right now is a gold digger's paradise. To tell you the truth, you understand what I'm saying? Because about what's going on is that what's going on, Cam Rob? What's going on is that shout outs to Mike. What's going on is that dudes are not even looking to get scammed. Dudes don't need to be scammed to get the maximum out of them nowadays. But now bitches are on scamming, and now the gold diggers that could make a mint in today's society, they're older, seasoned women now. So now it's kind of goofy. It's like now, damn, all right, a bitch getting old. I need to have a husband or some kids in a swimming pool or something around this motherfucker because I'm not about to. I'm not. I'm not. First of all, I'm not about to. I'm not about to waste my gold digging skills on some young nigga. I gotta go after an athlete or some type of rapper or somebody. You understand what I'm saying? To really get the shit off like that. Or some ugly nigga or somebody I don't want. So, you know, they already been getting out the game. If you look at the dating coaches that just recently quit, let's say like the April Masons, the Nicole Michelle's, the Ayanna Van Zants, the Shaharzad. Even Shaharzad said, man, fuck this. I'm out, right? Um you know, those women are getting out the game because those women were around when the gold diggers were moving around. Those women could reasonably deal with gold diggers. You see how that works? But
Yep.
you see now that they
Yeah.
throwing in the towel now because they're dealing with nothing but scammers. Quick flips, smash and grab. They're not dealing with women that's talking about the long term. You know,
Right.
one of the dumbest things. Okay, somebody just left. One of the dumbest things a woman can get from a man is money.
Mm-hmm.
mm,
Short term, short term scamming niggas that can get them a yacht.
Give him a yacht.
So
mm.
when you hear people like Kevin Samuels and stuff like that talk about, okay, you're gonna have to move like this as a man. You're gonna have to move like this. You might have to trick a little bit here. You gotta do this, that, and third. He's not what he was. I mean, Kevin Ben had money, but reasonably he still knew money. What the rich would like to call the people that reach their success. He still knew money, you know. And the guys that have money that aren't really famous, you know, they have a lot. They have they have a harder time with women. You know what I'm
Oh, they
saying?
sure do. Oh, they
You
sure
gotta
do.
have a reasonable amount of fame to really pull it off with today's women. In a lot of cases, like, he's like, okay, he might not be all that famous, but he's set. You know, you want to make sure the
Un- un-
girl's set. So
Unless you an alpha, you could be a broke ass nigga in the hood, get knock up bitches, get bitches, fuck them over. You could be broke as fuck.
well,
You gotta have a bitch take care of you. If you're an
you got
alpha.
you
Alphas
got
break
a
all the fucking rules.
you got a lot of you got a lot of rich betas too. You know,
Yeah.
so.
And Sigmas.
You got more. I was talking about this yesterday when I was out in the wild. You got You got hybrid niggas now, because nigga, you can't like that's why I'm trying to say, like, even with the black pill shit, niggas can't use as educated they can't use educated lame as an excuse. Being an educated lame isn't an excuse now. What's going on, Absalom? Being an educated lame that's not an excuse.
Oh, what's going on, Epsilon?
Can y'all hear me? Am I
Hey,
chopping up? Am I choppy?
You're
Let
a
me
little, you're a
you
little
chop it up
choppy,
a
but
A
little bit,
little bit,
a
a
little
little
bit.
bit.
But you all right. We
chop.
can hear you.
but
You good now.
get your point across though. You get your point
You're
across.
getting your point across. That's all that matters.
Okay, hold on. Let me go out
But
and come back in.
I was about to ask Cool the fuck question. Y'all niggas seen that Ramil and China White interview?
Yeah, I did. I was
Pump and
there.
dump.
I was
I
there.
didn't.
Yeah, I
I
was there.
didn't.
That shit
I
was
didn't
lit.
see.
That shit was lit. And basically Kuda saying that, it's a lot of gold digging bitches out here. And Ramil was basically saying we need to be the gold diggers. We need to be the scammers. We need to be like these fucking evil ass bitches out here.
Yeah, yeah, I was
Start
there.
All right,
doing
what
That
happened?
dirty.
was he was
What
talking about
happened,
the
y'all?
Ramil with the interview
I'm
was
back.
trying to. I was there. That was a lit ass show. I tried to tell you to watch it. I told you that panels ago.
Well, women
Yeah.
are players. Women are players. I mean, that's why players and women get along. Women are players. Like
Yeah.
if you're a
Like we
player,
know the game, but
if you're a
they are
player,
the game.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're a player, you know what I'm talking about. A player is really just a nigga with the options of a woman, but he worked for his. So women, they fuck up in the game because they don't have to work for their dating pool. Reasonably, you got to work for your dating pool, so you kind of go into the situation, giving a damn. You understand?
Not giving a damn. That's right.
No, giving a damn.
Oh, give it a damn. Yeah, that too.
Yeah, because you have a certain amount of control of your dating pool.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That part. Yeah.
Their control is their emotions and what's given to them, who approaches
Mhm.
them. I did it. I did tests. Y'all go back to the old shows. I had Jessica, Melly, Shirley also. Shout out to Little Shirley. That's my girl. I had Little Shirley on here too, and I
Speaking of her,
asked
what
them, like,
happened to her?
she's around. She just be working and stuff. Little
Oh,
Shirley be
okay,
moving
okay,
around and
okay.
stuff.
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
when she lock in, she lock in.
Oh, okay.
Um, you know, I asked them, I'm like, okay, you're in the club, right? And you're in VIP, and like there's a millionaire, like let's say Ti or somebody that's single and stuff like that. Am I Borgin? Am I Borgin, y'all? Oh, can y'all hear me?
You s- you still breaking up, but you good. You get your point across.
Yeah,
Keep going.
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
You're getting your point across.
let me go out and come back in one more time. Hold on, y'all.
That going in, coming out shit. That shit ain't working, bro.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
He's on
Niggas
the
is
phone.
fucking
He's
out.
on the phone. If he was in the studio, he wouldn't have these problems.
Yeah,
That's the difference.
All right, I'm back. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay,
mm-hmm.
good. All right, so I need to get off my phone,
See,
honestly.
you breaking up right now, but you good though. Just keep going. You breaking up right now, but you good.
All right, I don't know what's going on. I'm on Wi-Fi, but okay. So I asked them, I'm like, okay, there's a millionaire sitting right there, like right beside you. And he's open, like you got your shot, and he's open. You can talk to him. What you gonna do? They're like, I'm just gonna stand there. I'm gonna wait till he come over and talks to me. Women will let that opportunity go. They'll let it go. You understand what I'm saying? They'll they're not in the game to change initially. You understand? They're not in the game to change. So they'll sit up there and their whole life. I'm like, yo, all you really had to do was approach them. They got websites like Bumble where women are supposed to message you first. Like that means anything. Women will only talk to you long enough to get you to chase them. That's just something about the game. That's how you gotta know the game. You can
Mm-hmm.
you can operate the same way. Damn, get her say whatever you need to say to get her to chase you. To get her turn her on to you. Cause honestly, if you know that little bit of information, you know how they're gonna react. You know how they're gonna respond. That information right there is power. That there's a push-pull dynamic going on there. You understand? So that's the game. That's the game right there in and of a nutshell. You have the dating options of a woman, but you control your dating options. Dudes see when a lot of dudes cheat on women, a lot of those women think these dudes are actively out there getting bitches like that. Sometimes a nigga cheat on a woman because he's not getting bitches like that. And the only time he really will get this type of woman is if he has a woman. So that's just a test that he fails, you know? If you got yourself quote unquote a nice average looking chick and now dimes and now dimes are starting to pop at you. What you gonna do? Are you gonna upgrade? Is getting a dime an upgrade to you? You understand what I'm saying? Have you paced yourself in your dating pool? Do you know what type of player are you? Are you a player in stage number 1, stage number 2, or 3? You know, once you get to stage number 3, you in Mac territory. Are you a Mac? Player number 1, he thinking about quantity. Yo, I gotta have 30 bitches. Player number 2, he's like, all right, you know what? It's not about quantity, it's about quality, right?
Mm-hmm.
Player number 3, he can revert back to a foot soldier, be player number 1, he could be player number 2, he could be player number 3, or he could be a Mac.
It's like that. Yeah.
You know, but these terms and stuff in the manosphere, y'all looking at these dudes as if they're a joke. If somebody came on here and he's like Master Mac, and I don't know him, but the dude up here spitting the ism, I'm gonna give him the respect that this brother's probably a Mac. Let me tune in. Let me see what he's talking about. I'm gonna give him the respect because I know what the title of Mac ensues. Not everybody's a Mac, obviously, but like I said, that's something that you respect. Dudes here, they're taught not to respect it. They just think all of these niggas are silly niggas. Like we just talking jargon and stuff like that. So a lot of dudes come into the game not respecting the game, which is why they got played by the game, which really puts the irony in perspective as to why they're coming here to get game.
Yeah, but Kuda, check this out. When you hear niggas in the manosphere, red pill teachers talk, you could be an alpha ass nigga getting bitches. After you done listen to them niggas, you think you a beta. You convinced that you probably a beta. Like you don't get enough bitches. I don't fuck with niggas no more, man.
Well, I mean,
Am I wrong?
look at how this is going. I mean, you got guys, right, that consider themselves alpha, but they're in here learning game. By definition, that's not alpha. If you're gonna quote unquote be an alpha back in the day before they blurred the lines to the content that you guys have today, an alpha was an actual natural. He wasn't no guy learning how to get bitches. He was a natural. That's why you hear brothers are like, women are gonna be women. You need to get over it. You need to be a man. That's a nigga that's just trying to try to put you in a natural state. But dudes need game to get in a natural state in a lot of cases, or just information. It's not even to even get into an alpha state. Sometimes you guys are undiscovered alphas. All I'm saying is that it's similar to the concept of women teaching other women hypergamy. It's something that should be in you. But society right now, it creates the problem for you guys and how you were raised, where you came up. Y'all wasn't outside hunting and doing all of this alpha shit. And at the same time, too, it ain't even about being an alpha. Alphas get played like a motherfucker. Alphas get played like a motherfucker. You see these dudes in here talking about, man, I pay every bill. I do this. She don't want for nothing. I did, and still get paid.
Yeah.
So it goes to show you that you're gonna need some game. You're gonna need some game. You got to be a well-rounded man. Women like both spectrums. Be that well-balanced blend. Be cultured.
Be a Renaissance man, nigga.
Yeah,
Yeah,
be cultured.
peep game,
You got to be cultured. You got to be cultured, but don't be no dummy.
Yeah.
If a bitch got a social media, right, and niggas out here saying, yo, don't fuck with no bitch that got social media. Tell her she can't go on social media. Tell her she can't go to the club. Tell her she can't do shit. And if she do it, you's a beta ass nigga. You should leave. That's what they saying.
Well,
You a beta male, sit man, gina, a pussy ass nigga if you don't leave.
Well, I mean, these
Mm-hmm.
niggas don't. They put the cart before the horse. You know, when you
Mm-hmm.
found what when you found the bitch, she was on fucking social media.
Right.
That's all she know. You know, some of y'all got to be so fun that you pull that you pull the girl off social media.
You
Damn,
gotta
she's
be
like,
fun,
damn,
nigga.
damn. I've been having so much fun with my man. I haven't updated my Facebook. Damn, I've been,
But Cuda,
you know,
keep it a buck. Keep it a buck, Cuda. Who the fuck you know that'll put a bitch off of social media?
you gonna have
Who
a
you
you gonna
know?
have a
Who
fight.
Not
who
many.
who
You
Not
gonna have a
anybody
many.
know?
you gonna have
Who
an
anybody
argument
know?
on
I
that.
don't know nobody.
I mean, but see, that's what's going on nowadays. You know, like a lot of these bras, they on OnlyFans and shit now. You know what? Now that's how the niggas used to try to pull the broad out the strip club and like you don't need no tricks, you don't need none of that. I'll fund everything. Yeah, you trying to get your little broad off OnlyFans? You doing the exact same shit
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
in a sense. You don't even know. So squares gonna be squares. You know what I'm saying? But bears gonna be bears. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you right now. You know what I'm saying? You can't. You gotta respect the jokes, man. You know these women are exposing themselves. They showing themselves. You know.
They are, but niggas supposed to stay focused and grind and get their own shit, pay their own car, pay their own house. So how can you focus on all of that shit? Why everybody getting pussy, everybody fucking, everybody doing this shit? You can't stay how are you supposed to stay focused in this dating market and environment like this economy? Like this shit is crazy, bro. You
Well, I
tell me.
mean, what's killing us now is that everything is transactional. You understand what I'm saying? You can't, certain gestures aren't respected. You got this new age women. This new age woman. She's dating. She's finding out herself. What have you done for me lately? You niggas broke. I'm independent. I'm doing it. Blah blah blah. That type of shit. I mean, ugh, everything is transactional now. Like now sex is on the table. Dudes are like, you know what? Dudes don't even know how to take dudes don't even know how to take dating back. When I see you, we have to fuck. Dudes don't even know how to get bras to chase. Dudes don't even say, you know what? Let me come up with a concept that, yeah, initially I do. Let's just say this. Even if y'all niggas wanted to get together and let's say beat the friend zone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Initially, I do take the chick out, but honestly, that's for me to see if she's fuck material, girlfriend material, and shit like that. And I'll give her a call back after the date. Like you don't even treat like dating has like all the elements of a job interview.
Oh,
And and
exactly.
and a
Yeah.
lot
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
times trying to fuck on the job interview is like, hey, you got the job the same night.
Uh-huh.
Instead of putting some prestige on it. All right, well, we had a nice date. You have a nice day, young lady. I'll call you back. Or I'll you understand what I'm saying?
We'll discuss it furthermore. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Women aren't even auditioning. Now it's like dudes auditioning for women, and it's the other way around. When women women don't even use dating as a women use dating as a form of getting food and just having a conversation. They're not really using dating as a form of picking a potential life partner. So dating is just more like, okay, we having one night stands. Okay, we're doing this, we're doing that. Like we're not really dating to really get to know each other. There's no courting. The courting is done. Courting
Uh-huh.
is courting is done.
Oh, it's
So
dead. Mm-hmm.
so what I'm saying is like now dating has moved into a different type of arena. Like women and men have abused dating.
Mm.
This shit just not fun no more, my nigga. I mean, I
Yeah,
guess if
my
you
bad.
a
I'm getting phone calls and shit.
I guess if you're a top 20 percenter and what that stuff, that 80-20 bullshit statistic, 20 niggas only fuck 80% of the bitches. I guess if you're a 20% nigga, this shit dated is fun. But if you on the other end, which most niggas are, you might as well just what you supposed to do? You supposed to just. I guess you're supposed to watch DJ Cool and other niggas, man, and give up.
Well, I mean, a lot of dudes, a lot of dudes be mad as shit. They're like, well, I ain't about to get some nigga to tell me how to get women and stuff like that. Like when 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 you have financial problems, you get an accountant, right? When you have
Yeah.
you seek help. It's the same thing with with your with your dating pool. Like, don't let that alpha shit fuck you up. That alpha shit is gonna fuck up a lot of dudes.
E-
Don't let that alpha.
Even if you're
I
depressed, you
I
need a
can't
therapist.
look to another man for this, that, and the third. No, we look to the brotherhood to learn anything, even if
Yeah.
that's like saying, nigga, I'm my own man. I can swing the sword the
I
way
don't
I
need a
want to swing the
therapist.
sword. It's like I can swing the sword the way I want to swing the sword. I don't need to swing the sword like Conan. You understand what I'm saying? Not knowing that there's a whole art behind the shit that you're trying to do. You understand what I'm saying?
That's facts.
You know, if I want to
Yeah.
effectively stab a nigga, I'll go take fencing or something like that.
Yeah,
Or
fencing. There
or
you go.
or or if you look at how a ninja holds his sword, or if you look at how a Bushido or samurai,
Speaking of
somebody
fencing, hold on.
hold their swords.
There you go.
You
Facts.
understand what I'm saying? So bruh, the objective is skinning the cat. There's 1,000 ways to skin a cat, my nigga. Choose one so you don't become a burden to your homies
Right,
and
right.
other people.
I
And
got my swords on my back with Geralt.
it's like you don't become a burden to your homie and your bitch and bitches and all kinds of shit. So that's why you're seeing an uproar that we see in the manosphere. You got a whole bunch of dudes that 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 are becoming a problem for other dudes and stuff like that. So much of a problem that brothers can't even get their roses. Like Alan Roger Curry, you gotta chastise him. Oh, is it real? Mode one and
It's
you
a
haven't
real
looked at
game.
you haven't even looked at it and be like, yo,
Is it real game?
the book and stuff that he's talking about and the stuff that he's talking about been out for more
20
than
years.
30 years
30 years. 20, 30 years.
and stand the test of time. And some greasy back nigga that just now found out about the reptile. I don't think Mode One real.
I don't think it real, Road Collar. I don't think
I
it
use
real.
Real.
I use Mode One. That shit worked for me, man. I met this
Yeah.
bitch, man, in the
Mode
parking
One will
lot.
work on black women more than any woman out
More
there.
than any
Actually,
Yeah.
woman. Look, bro, I
actually,
fucked the shit out of a bitch in 5 minutes within meeting her off of
it'll work
Mode
on
1.
damn near any women, but some women you gotta build it up. But but then Alan would say that's Mode Two behavior. But I mean, I'm I was player, right? Play like real player shit. Like um you know some of that shit you gotta set up. You understand what I'm saying? Some of it you can't just be brash like that. So you're real cognizant if you're gonna use Mode One that you're gonna be leaving pussy on the table. You understand what I'm saying? You're gonna be leaving pussy on the table just due to the fact that women didn't like your approach. That's basically your representative, Dudes be complaining about getting rejected. You didn't get rejected, your representative got rejected. So with the Mode One piece, you got to be okay with rejection. And not because the woman didn't like you and stuff like that. Sometimes you're gonna lose women that like you. It's just that your delivery was brash and stuff like that. So I'm more of a proponent of but I understand Mode One. Some women I'm just Mode One like a motherfucker, but like I'm more of the proponent, especially if she's hard choosing on you. You can be as Mode One as you want to if she hard choosing on you. So what I'm saying is this, you know, um some of that shit you just gotta set up. You know what I'm saying? I'm more how I'm with my game. I'm more tactfully setting something up. I kind of edge the conversation into something sexual, and then after I edge the conversation into something sexual with that's what she said jokes or something like that. Anything to kind of sexualize the conversation, and then do compliance tests to see if she's interested in me. Then I can be as Mode One as I want to once we start getting to a level of explicit conversation. You understand?
Bro,
So I
bro,
set I set I set up the Mode One than just Mode One.
bro.
You
I,
know.
I caught her. I caught her in the parking lot inside her car. She had her leg up, talking on the phone. So
Mm-hmm.
I know what that body language means. A girl leg up mean that she on go. Real talk.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Yeah.
went
When
up to her.
yeah.
Yeah, I went up to her. I said, hey, listen. You know what I'm saying? I'm like I know how look. I
Like,
said, look,
damn,
I
bitch,
know.
your legs
Look,
almost by
look,
your
look,
ears. Are you
look,
really
look,
that
look.
flexible?
I said, I know how you feel about exchange. I said, I can imagine how you feel about exchanging orgasms with me. She said, huh? I said, I can imagine
Yeah, it
how
catches
you
them
feel
off
about.
guard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and guess what? Guess what? I hit it with my own little signature play line, and I don't give a fuck who uses it or not. I said, hey, listen, but at the same time, I need you to rate me because everybody said I got a small dick. I need you to tell me I got a small dick or not. She said, okay, bruh. 5 minutes within a meter, I fucked the bitch brains out.
Yeah. You did
Best
a
sex session ever.
you did a SDL same day late. What
Mm,
what
No,
what I, what I'm
I
saying?
did mode one. I did mode one.
Yeah, that is mode one. That's
that is
I
definitely
mode
mode
one.
mode.
one. Yo, I
Yeah,
mode one,
that's
yo.
natural
What
mode one.
what
What
I'm
you did
what
right there, boy.
Mode one hardcore.
what I'm saying about the mode one piece, I gotta come back in. Somebody's coming on. What I'm saying
Mouthpiece
about
supremacy is life. Let me stop. Let me
what's
stop.
let me know if I'm breaking up. What I'm saying
you
about
you was a little choppy at the last part. Yeah,
okay, am I good now?
yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay. What I'm saying about mode one piece is shit, damn it. I done lost my train of thought. What I'm saying about the mode one piece basically is like it is preemptive. That's preemptive game. That's the type of shit that I like. I like preemptive game. That's like, you know, prevention is not even entertaining it in the first place. So when you mode one, when you go up to somebody mode one, you catch them off guard. She's not ready to to combat you just off the. She's still confused. And then where a lot of dudes mess up, which is funny, is that they try to whisper it when you have to like be straight up and say it like how we're talking right now. Whisper it and stuff like that. That it's kind of weird. All right, let me go out and come back in. They say it's choppy. Let me go out
Yeah,
and come back
it
in.
it's
Hold on.
it take heart to do that shit, man.
Oh yeah, it takes pure
But
confidence. Yeah, hell
but
yeah.
but
Mm-hmm.
ARC said you could be an alpha male with beta male qualities. You could be a beta male with
Right.
alpha male qualities.
Yeah.
So I, you know what I'm saying? When I did that shit, my nigga, right? That girl hit me up afterwards. She was like, "Hey,
Mm.
bro, she was my type. She was short. She had the she had the fun side shit
Yeah, I
going
mean,
on.
yeah, some of them you walk up to them. So what you doing this weekend? I plan on exchanging orgasms with you this weekend. Are you busy? They're gonna be like, what? What?
Oh nah, I don't do it with the weekend shit. I do see because the way I did it, and I did it twice. What it is I start sex as soon as I see her and talk to her, I'm fucking. I'm fucking with my mouth because I done read all the ARC books. I'm fucking her with
Yeah,
everything, with all my body posture, with my and see I'm
that
speaking to her left ear. I'm speaking to her left ear
yeah,
too
that
because the
left
left
ear.
side of
Yep,
the brain is the creative side of the brain. You know what I
it's
mean?
a,
And I'm speaking
it's
that
a
speaking.
creative side of the body.
Yeah,
Yeah, the body. Yep.
I'm sticking my dick in her ear, getting earwax on my dick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he all the way with it.
What's up, y'all?
What's going on?
It was five.
Monty looking, y'all.
Oh
You get when the last time you get some pussy, my nigga?
It was like 2 months ago.
Yeah, he all the way with it. What's going on, Garris?
What up, man? How you doing? I
What's
haven't
going
been
on?
on to you.
Jump in, man.
Yeah, I haven't been on your panel in a while.
Yeah, what's up? Jump in.
Not much. I heard y'all talking about sorry about that. I heard y'all talking
Yeah.
about that mode one. Man,
Mm-hmm.
honestly, I thought that was the whole scam at first. I kept hearing about it, and I was like, yeah, it doesn't sound kind of too good to be true. Like it was something really heavily promoted of selling you a dream.
Yeah, a lot of brothers got caught up into those scams because of the pickup artist age, where where it did became gimmicky and stuff like that. A lot of pickup artists didn't survive the pickup artist age, so that's why now you got a lot of MGTOW Renegade Brothers and all kinds of different things. But a lot of those brothers didn't go out and apply what was going on anyway, because when you read some of these books, it don't look good on paper, but when you're out in the field or you're out, you're out interacting and stuff like that, it makes sense. Like when I first read Mode 1, I already knew about Mode 1 for the longest time, honestly, more than 15 years. Um I knew exactly what Alan was talking about, but there were some things that he did leave out. And if y'all go back into my Alan Roger Curry been on this show about 4 or 5 times. So if y'all go back into my repertoire, you understand what I'm saying? You will see shows where Alan Roger Curry has been on the show, and I chopped it up like a player with him. I definitely got him to promote, talk about his book and things like that. Definitely honor the man. Definitely the man deserves his flowers and then some. But one thing I was telling him about, and I was telling him he probably should write a book about it, was basically cold reading, because a lot of Mode 1 is cold reading. See, Alan Roger Curry, but he talks about it in Mode 1. You just gotta be soaking up game. You know, he
And
talks
Rom
about
too.
he knows what women he can be Mode 1 with. He
Right.
scopes it out. Like he's like watching. He knows exactly what and I'm gonna tell you right now, when you become Mode 1, that them first couple months you really get it, because there's but so many responses you can get from people that quote unquote feel offended. Like,
Mm.
damn near you can anticipate her response and know exactly what you're gonna do or say next, because you've done it on the last chick. So everything you say is gonna be smooth like the cream cheese on her bagel in the morning. Everything you say, damn, they're gonna be smooth after that point. And even I know he doesn't use his name now because it's taboo, like I was telling y'all, but Alan Roger Curry used to pride himself in being a open womanizer. But see,
Mm.
he took it to the underground. That's where his BDSM background comes in, because he gets an abnormal amount of women because of his method and stuff like that. It's all about not wasting time, because a lot of women will waste time. What a lot of dudes are essentially saying, especially in the dating pool now, is, "Hey, I'm such and such. Can I waste your time, or can you waste my time?"
Right.
You're literally approaching women. Literally want you approach to pursue them now to pay their bills. Y'all don't even see it.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
I think they're
facts.
pretty. I think they're pretty honest about that. They actually vocally say it. Like,
No,
are
no.
you?
What they do is they put it in the category of courtesy. It would be nice to do that. It will be traditional for you to do that. They shame you into courtesy. You don't got to pay a fucking. You don't got to pay a fucking thing. They've emancipated themselves from you. You your own woman. I'm my own man. You got your money. I got my money. So you got some women out here that are like, okay, I don't mind going Dutch. I
But
don't
you know what
mind
I
going
found
Dutch,
out?
and anything that you give me, that's out the kindness of your heart. It'll be.
Yo, I found out that bitches actually respect and like and want you to do more one to them. They actually
Yeah,
want you
they
to do
respect
that
that.
shit to them.
They
They
respect that, but
respect it.
but guess who's doing that? The ones that they like to call Pookies and Ray Rays,
Uh-huh.
Facts. Facts.
couch surfing niggas. They respect that.
Yeah.
That's why they respect them, because that's more respectable. He stimulates a visceral part of her body that she can't explain.
So what is
It,
Mode 1 in a nutshell?
I mean, Mo, one in a nutshell is being upfront, tactfully, stating your desires and what you want and what you you know what I'm saying, what you expect, and being candid and stuff like that, but being fair, being reasonable, you
within
know.
the first couple minutes or seconds though. You
Yeah,
can't wait.
yeah,
You can't
yeah.
wait. That's
So
called mode one
yeah,
hardcore. Anything
yep.
else is mode two. That's sub direct. Then mode three is when
Then
you
you got
just
then you got
flying.
soft you got soft mode 1 also too.
Mode
You
that's
know.
mode zero. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then mode 4 is you just a black pill hating ass. You just hate bitches type nigga.
No,
Like,
but no, but
get,
see, that's the thing about rejection though, because a lot of those archetypes. So you know about the manipulative time waster, the dick teaser, and all that. You know,
right,
all of
wholesome
those different.
pretender,
Yeah, the
wholesome
wholesome
pretender,
pretender. Yeah, all of those archetypes. A lot of these
prudish,
dudes.
prudish bitch. Go
There
ahead.
you go.
My bad.
A lot of these dudes are fighting to have relationships with those type of women. So sometimes it's good that the girl rejects you because she would have manipulated you and wasted your time. You know, it's good
Right.
that some of these girls reject you because she would have been a wholesome pretender. She would have led you on. Some of these leads go nowhere.
The
You know,
goal of mode 1 is to weed out who want to fuck you, who don't. And guess what? ARC said he never got a slap. Nobody never go to court. Nobody
no,
never get shit from it.
a lot of that shit don't happen. No, a lot of that shit don't
I
happen.
mean, you probably ain't gonna go to court, me personally.
It be the good, it be the, you know who gets put through that shit? The good, hardworking black men. Women do that shit to them. The dudes that want to be fathers, the dudes that are doing right, the dudes that are, they don't do that shit to the dudes that they respect or turn them on. You understand what I'm saying? Bitches be calling the police on y'all and all kinds of shit to put you in check and all kinds of shit. They don't be doing that to niggas
Right.
that they respect. Remember, a part of respect is fear. Respect is admiration and fear. She
Mm.
fears you so much to the point that she admires you, and she admires you so much to the point that she actually fears you. So that comes into respect.
Right,
See, and
right.
Kuda, I was just about to ask you. I was about to ask you, how come Alpha Pookie Ray Rays get all the rewards, but they take all the heat out on fucking betas and average niggas? But you just answered that though, because
Well, yeah.
they don't fear the betas of the kind niggas. They don't fear the hardworking man.
Well, it
They ain't
goes
scared
back
of
and
that nigga.
forth. Really, the animosity comes from the betas. You know, players, we too busy dealing with women and dealing with our day-to-day lives. We don't got time to really hate on another nigga. You know, we may critique your skills on how you navigated the situation and shit like that. But where the point of contention comes from is the betas getting worked up from the women, and they can't do nothing to the women, and they wouldn't dare harm the women. So what they do is they take it out on males that's getting women and stuff like that. Because I just told y'all yesterday, a nigga will hate on you and threaten to kill you over a bitch that's gonna waste his time anyway.
Right.
That's gonna step on him. That's gonna stomp on him. And he doesn't give a damn. He's just like, I don't care. I'm a man. I want the gold. And you have you have gold that I like, and I'm wondering why does she respect you, and I'm putting in an effort to get her, and it's not working and stuff like that, and you just get the benefits without having to put in the work and stuff like that. They think you don't have to put in work. It takes a lot of effort to appear effortless. They don't think that you had to learn the game or hard knocks, like you ain't lose no broads or you ain't go through it and stuff like that, that you're just a guy that just automatically gets women, and that's not true. Naturals go through it, niggas that are around women go through it and stuff like that. These guys allow women to break them and put them in fucked up ass positions, and they do a number on them, and they're not even trying to, they can't take it out on the women. That's why some of these dudes just say, fuck it, I'm gonna just kill the bitch. That's what happened with that Mercedes Moore chick.
Yeah.
But what niggas do, what niggas do, they hate on the man that gets the woman,
Right.
not even knowing that, bro, you don't have the capacity to deal with a woman like this.
Dirty Mac.
Yeah, they dirty Mac.
Guys fall catch a feeling first, and they fall
But
harder.
but Kuda, I heard once you a beta, you always a beta. Once you a
That's
bitch, you
not
always a bitch ass nigga. I
well.
heard you could never. I heard you could never be
Well,
a nigga with balls if you ain't got
that
no balls.
no, I all right. I actually know where you're going with that. I know that, but I mean, I'm saying like, so you got three different types of males. You got dudes that got game, dudes that don't got game, and dudes that can learn. You know, and then you got another one if you want to throw it in, dudes that know but they're lazy
Yeah.
and complain. You understand what I'm saying? The better man of this of the situation is the dudes that got game. See, naturals, they operate off a by chance system. They operate off of chance encounters. You understand what I'm saying? So, and then the other guys, they just don't understand. They just don't understand the game. They lames. You know what I'm saying? They have a lot to talk. They talk so much about some shit that they don't know about. So a lot of these guys when they start learning the game, they start coming back to you. Oh, so I didn't know if she locks eyes with you for more than 3 seconds, that's a choosing signal. She wants you to approach her or something like that. I didn't know if she dropped her handkerchief. You understand what I'm saying? She's choosing on me. I didn't know, I had to dress and look good and comfortable in a lot of the things that I choose to wear because women are checking me out. A lot of these dudes, a lot of this shit slips their mind. I didn't know instead of going out with somebody, I gotta sit beside them instead of across from them. But I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all got the
Yeah.
floor.
Let me see.
What they saying in the chat? Because I can't see that shit. This niggas getting flamed up.
Nah, they just talking same old shit. They repeating what Kuda was saying. They do that shit all the time on panels. Only time they talk shit when we're up dealing with drama, when we have a bunch of females on the panels. That's when you see all the flame emojis, laugh emojis, shit like that. When I'm on the panel. Yeah.
Garden tool emojis.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if you're beta, you can go to sigma. Anybody can go to sigma. I mean, there's just certain traits you're probably not gonna be able to shake out of your system.
What's Sigma?
What do you say, Sigma?
Yeah, what's Sigma?
Yeah, you can go to sigma. You can be in the middle. You don't have to pretend like you're an alpha male and
You
not.
trying to say what is Sigma? He's basically a loner. You know, that's what he is, really.
Well, no, sigma is like a hybrid guy. He's in the middle. You
Yeah,
know
he's
what
in the
I'm
middle,
saying?
but
Like
he's a loner.
he has,
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't poke his chest out. He not screaming like a lion or whatever. He basically like a tiger.
I'll tell you
Some
this:
shit.
he's a bit of much of a team player than Alpha. In 9 to 10, he works by himself. It's basically he's a loner. I got that from Red Pill Chauvinist. He said that he broke it down. He had a pre-record breaking it down. He said, "I'm a Sigma male," and the way he broke it down in the sense. He said, yeah, I help guys on the team. I could contribute but I have a lot of arsenal, a lot of attributes, like sports in a way. There's a lot of Sigma high quality all-star players in the league. Like I give you an example, LeBron, and you got your Davises, you got your Westbrooks, you got your Iversons. There's Sigma guys on the floor, right? But the rest of the team seem alpha, but a lot of those role players are beta, so when you're in that category, they have to work together and to win a championship, or so to speak. But it's a little different. But but when we talk about actual, if you want to say actual street game, well, it's pure confidence and everything else, but you got your average dudes, what you would call square, right? Because they're gonna be squares for life forever. And then you got some that want to be in between, like he said. Yeah, if they have that 1%, 20% mindset, yeah, he's a player. That's for those guys. But you don't have to. Now, if you want to choose that lifestyle, well, it comes with a lot of risk. You got to actually practice what you preach.
Well, I mean, it's also too becoming a skilled hunter. You know what I'm saying? It's also becoming.
You still got to learn.
Hunter.
Yeah. And just like Cerulean said, you can't be in your own dereliction with that either. That's why he used the derelict Negro males all the time. He always referenced that. He said you can't deny and try to argue women a lot. I mean, it's good to argue with some, but not as many as you can. But that's a whole nother discussion.
I mean, you can't seriously argue with them. You have to argue with them. If you do argue with them, it should be under the pretense of teaching. Honestly,
right. There you go.
And not just teaching gentlemen, but teaching them also.
Yeah, actually teaching them, period. Like they learn from you. I'd say that, wherever we do, they do. Women follow our magnetic pulses sometimes. I don't know why it's that. Like, if you wonder why dudes blame them all the time, like these Hebrew Israelite guys, House of David try to explain to this young man. He said, why the women won't change? And he told him, he said, no, if we fix ourselves, they will change. You got to fall back. He was trying to talk to him and use scripture on. I forget what scripture they used on him back in the day, and trying to explain to him, trying to give him some game trust. Say, hey, you can't worry about that. You got to worry about your damn self. That's another man telling them, which called correcting them in structure, because they're structured people back in those times.
Yeah,
This is when we.
Yeah, I mean, betas and alphas are people too. You know what I'm saying? Hugh Hefner was a beta.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But When you have other
Money.
things like, yeah, when you have other things, when you add other things to the equation like money, status, and fame and stuff like that, a lot of times that don't make you not beta. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I mean, he
Right.
got plenty of women. I think that's the best way he could have lived his life.
That was his job. That was his business.
I
It
mean,
wasn't
So
yeah,
supposed
but
to
I
happen.
mean, even besides that, being his business, that's the life most people want to live.
But that's what I'm saying. Honey attracts bears. You know what I'm saying? Honey attracts
Right.
bees. So,
But
lions and
Buddha.
tigers and bears. Oh my.
I mean, he
but
Too
put
much
he
Jasmine Sullivan.
what you call it? He ushered in a whole new generation of women. All of these women are from the
My
Hefner
fault.
era.
I'm tripping. Don't pay me no mind.
No, for real.
I,
All of them are from the Hefner era.
Yeah.
Yo, I don't know if y'all niggas like me, but when I focus on myself, I don't want no bitch. But when I want a bitch, I can't get a bitch. And then on top, I'm a hardworking ass man. You know what I'm saying? 6 figures above, whatever. Da da da. I ain't gonna peacock. But it's like when I when I'm focused, I don't give a fuck about bitch. And then that's when they come. But I don't want to fuck them or fuck with them. But when
That's
I
how
want
that's
them,
how that's
when
what
I
I was
want them,
saying.
I can't get them.
But that's what I was
Yeah,
saying
it's weird.
earlier.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what I was saying earlier. The best way to navigate the game, is to ABP. You got to always be playing, because once you start trying to take it seriously, that's when you mess up, because you really shouldn't even be taking anything seriously until a relationship is established, and then you're like, okay, all right, now I'm paying attention to you. What's going on?
Yeah.
You know,
Is the juice worth the squeeze though, bro? Like, you know,
depending on
like
where you at, who you meet. What's going on, Gabe? Depending on Jr. What's going on? Depending on where you at, who you meet, and how you establish yourselves. Did you are you trying to wife up a woman that you met when she was cheating on her man, or are you like, what's going on? Like, how did you guys meet? Most people's wives, like I said, are introduced to them through their social circle
Mhm.
in a lot of
like
cases.
the manosphere was started to help niggas become the best ever. It
It
wasn't
was
about
it
it.
it
It,
was
wa-
it was supposed to do that. It went to what we got going on right now. A whole bunch of dudes down in game dudes and some other shit, and then turning around asking square ass questions all day
Right.
and
Right.
wondering
Right.
why they're not getting anywhere, because it's 2021 and you're asking, if I bought a woman flowers, is that simping, and all kinds of weird shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
They on that
it's a
type of
bunch of
time.
guys that
Yeah.
it's a bunch of guys that
These dudes
legit.
are still stuck on the basics.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest though. It's just I think the game has got really muddled, bro. Nobody really knows what to turn to anymore. Like when the
Well,
pickup
there was,
artists.
well, no, it did get muddled. I mean, look, there's like even in dating, there's an unwritten rule book to the game, which is why you got to chop it up with other players, read literature from other players, and stuff like that to get the knowledge. I can't tell you what you're gonna learn in the game today versus what you're gonna learn in the game tomorrow. It's the same thing with the dating game. You can
I
read
remember.
books on dating, how to properly date, how to be courteous, how to be
Mhm.
courting, how to properly show public display of affection, how to do all of these things, but there's still an unwritten rule book. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
A lot of these dating books won't tell you, yo, if Shorty's on her cell phone while she with you the whole time, you need to check that. Because then how do you go into
Right.
there should be a whole book on checking and correction if you're talking about today's dating.
Yeah, like
What's going on,
I
Jazzy?
never. I went through a whole
Shout outs to
realization.
Mike. Yeah.
I went through a whole realization because I remember it was like when I was coming up and I would hear women, and of course me, like most dudes, I think the best person to ask about gaming women is women, because they women. They'll tell you what you want to.
Well, they're
They'll
not the
they'll
best they're not the best person to ask, but they're the best person to study based on their
their
when you
actions.
well
So.
when you hear that, what you're doing is called field work.
Mhm.
Okay, that's field work. That's when we used to, in the pickup game, when we used to go out sarging, which is a term where you go out to go pick up women or whatever. A lot of times that was actual field work. So you have to speak to a guy that knows about sarging and that knows about field work, because a lot of times when we would go out to do pickup, it wasn't about getting the woman. It was about running a routine. Okay, I got a basketball routine that I'm running. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here not to take anything home, but to see if this will work, to see if this will get me into a level of conversation. I take the number and eject. It was basically, does my method, does this technique work? Does this opener work? Okay, am I getting the type of conversations that I want? Am I, you know what I'm saying? It's to basically practice. So a lot of guys didn't realize that practicing was basically field work, because after a while there really was no game. You start getting obvious response. You know, a lot of people live by cliches. Like, people are not like these extraordinary creatures that people think they are. Like, they're oh, I think different. Everybody's gonna tell you I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
like
you're
these
right.
other women. I'm not like these
That is
other
the
men. I'm
reason.
not like, yeah,
That's the
anybody that
reason
says
I just couldn't. I couldn't listen to a lot of dudes when it came to game because a lot of them just said the same thing over and over.
it's
Like
Right, right,
cliche.
right, right,
It's
like
right.
trust and
cliche.
believe. Like trust and believe. I spoke to many dudes about game, right? And I swear to God, like, hey, I've been on sites like Reddit. I've been on sites like YouTube. I've been on sites like Tumblr. I've been
Yeah.
on other
Yeah.
public forums. Like, I swear to God, like, I never forget. Like, you remember when I just said that I had like this realization that I couldn't talk with women about game because they would get all up in their feelings and they'll tell you
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So the thing is,
What's going on, Jay Will? Mm-hmm.
me thinking, oh, I have this realization. Okay, let me just talk to only player type dudes that really know what they talk about. I spoke to plenty guys that had like 100 body counts, 200 body counts, 300 body counts, 400 body counts. And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
dude, like, what's your secret? And they'd be like, just. And I'm like, what's your secret? He'd be like, just be yourself. I'm like, huh? Get the fuck out of here. I'm like, bro, I don't really listen
Yeah,
to
I
you no
mean,
more, bro.
that's
I'm like, I'm like, get
that's
the
the
fuck out of here,
cliche.
bro.
That's the cliche.
I'm
That's
like,
the
please don't speak to
cliche.
me no more.
But no, but that's the
That's the
cliche,
cliche part of
because the
it.
no, because to ask the question is to answer the question. You know,
Mhm.
the obvious answer to that question is being myself is what's repelling them from me.
Mhm.
Yeah, like,
That's
and
but
like, and the thing is, like, you'll speak to a lot of dudes, I noticed that it was just
no,
it's
but
like.
no, but no, no, but check this out. Once you, but this is the irony of the game, what a lot of people don't understand. Once you learn the game, you can relax and literally just be yourself, and it will happen.
Right. It's a thing of it's a thing that a lot of naturals just learn the game subconsciously, so they can't tell you exactly what they did in the game that worked for them. They just know they were just running off the motions. So for them, they was basically being themselves. Like of course you'll run into a lot of guys. Like that's why I have to really censor myself when I'm talking to people in public and this I'm talking game because it's way too many. How do I call them? It's way too many alpha dudes that be like, bro, I don't know what the fucking problem is, but you act like you got a
Right.
big,
Right.
Right. Right.
Right.
what's your
Yeah,
fucking
I said,
crown?
yeah, that's
Nah,
what
you
that's
know
what
what
I'm
it
trying to
is?
tell.
You know what
That's
it
what I'm
is,
trying to
bro?
tell you.
You know what it is?
Don't
My
let
nigga,
that
you know what
don't
it
let that
is?
alpha shit fool y'all. That alpha shit is
That
just a
shit is
You know what
so
it is,
aggravating.
my nigga? My nigga, listen, I'm gonna tell you the biggest problem. You can't relate. And they can't they
I
haven't been
can't
through what you've
relate.
been through. They haven't been through
I
what you've been
can't
through. They
relate
can't
to.
relate. So they
Bro, you
can't
are
put out
so
like
true.
alpha male strategy, Stethus Cole, all them niggas. They have not had the story that you had. So when they give a message,
I'll
that
be
shit do
honest.
not connect. That shit don't
I'll be
connect.
honest. The only person I
no. A lot of them
legitimately,
do have the story too. They'll
the,
just tell you the alpha your way through it.
no, I'm gonna be completely honest, right?
I
Like
ain't hear
you,
not one. I ain't hear not one nigga I can relate to yet. All these
no,
niggas on some
I'm
fuck shit.
gonna be 100% honest with you, right? Now, looking at people like Alpha Male Strategy, I think he's like 6'3", he's like in Georgia or something like that, and like the dude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the thing
Yeah.
is, like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Almost everything you said, I completely 100% agree with. Like people like Lucario, he's like, oh yeah, if you want a woman, if you want to fuck with me, just go up here and tell her. I'm like, bro, that's not how most dudes is. Like most dudes get pepper spray. That's not how. So like, I'm like,
No,
look.
all right, but
So,
that's
but
what's
before I
that's
get to that, but before I
yeah.
get to that, there's one person that I really could relate to, and that was Alpha Male Status. Because the thing is, he will actually tell you, yo, it's some guys out here that do way too much projection. They'll tell you, since I'm able to get bitches, you should be able to
Right.
get bitches
Right.
like I am. But he actually says this. He actually acknowledged that, hey, I might have had my advantage, but I've seen my guy friends get better women than me, and they did it way better than me, and I had to learn from them. Like that's one thing that's one thing I give him full credit for. Alpha male status, he
But
gets
I
it.
mean, I'm saying, but
Yeah, it connect a little bit.
that's
But it
that's
don't fully connect though.
no. All right, listen. That's what holds y'all back. A lot of these, what a lot of these dating coaches don't tell y'all is men viscerally we have a fear of rejection. Okay, and the fear of rejection goes way further back than you think. It goes back to the caveman days. If you approach the wrong woman, some dude will come out of nowhere and hit you over the head with a club. You understand what I'm saying? Or people being territorial. We have a healthy fear of rejection, and it's in our genes that we have you know what I'm saying. We have approach. It's called. There's a term for it called approach anxiety. Approach anxiety never goes away. It's like a muscle.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta work your muscles out. So you're never gonna get rid of you. Even pick up man. I've talked to hundreds, maybe thousands of women, and I'm telling you, to this day, I still get approach anxiety, the butterflies in the gut, all kinds of stuff. Especially if she's very attractive. Yeah, but you got to poker face through that if that's going on. And then not even
How you
you
supposed to
gotta
poker face? How you supposed to
no,
poker face?
you don't even have to poker face to tell you the truth. You should have been approaching if you but sometimes you haven't been approaching, so your approach anxiety muscle is not strong. So what happens is you gotta be used to approaching women. You gotta have something to say on the fly. You gotta because sometimes even the attractive women will come to you. You don't necessarily have
It's
to
kind of
approach.
that thing. It's kind of that thing where like a guy is like a super player in his 20s and 30s. He got married, so he's been married for like 10, 15 years, and now he's out of the game, and he forgot what the game was.
That's what I'm
So,
saying. Once you
so
get back
it's
into once you get back into the game, and that's the situation that's going on. Like I said, and niggas got mad at me. Them dudes need a starter chick. No
Yeah.
ifs, ands, or buts. You need to test the dating climate. Okay, what's going on? Okay, damn. Okay, well, and it's not necessarily a starter chick. I'm not saying like just get a chick that you can use or whatever, but you need a starter chick. You need a base. You need a base.
yeah,
Yeah.
like
And
a
maybe
lot of
and
it is
may
gonna
and a
be
lot of because a lot of dudes, I'm gonna tell you the truth, a lot of dudes wife up their starter chick.
that. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. Yeah, that's the biggest problem because like most society tells you like, hey, if you're a guy who's struggling, then there's somebody for everybody. Eventually, you will find that one. And the thing is, the guy was probably he probably stumbled into that one, not knowing really how to navigate it. And then now, once that one comes along, he probably subconsciously pulled her away because he's like, this is the one I can't let her go. I've never had anyone for
They
me.
put her they
So
put her on a pedestal. We got terms
exactly.
for that. You got one-itis. You got you got different terms for that. But
Right. Right.
you
Uh huh.
understand what I'm saying? You got to navigate it. Does the circus stop? Once one clown get killed, it goes on. So that's something that you got to deal with. If dudes don't really know how to deal with one woman, honestly, the concept of talking to multiple ones is gonna mess you up. So why dive forward to your demise? You understand what I'm saying? Why dive forward to your demise? Because if that woman got this much control over you in a dating scenario, imagine in a relationship.
Yeah, I think guys need way more experience than women do because of the fact that women are constantly weighing out their options. If you as a guy just don't have more options, it's a good chance that you're gonna slip
Of
up. You're
course, you
not
got to
really
learn, but guys don't learn about themselves until late. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They don't learn about themselves till late.
They late bloomers.
Shout outs to Jay Will. Jay Will said, I had to learn how to fight in my weight class once I learned my strength and weaknesses, and I dominated with my strength, and my strength and I worked on my weaknesses so I could move up necessarily. Yeah, that's exactly what you do. You gotta play to your strengths. You got to play to your
But
strength.
check,
Okay,
but
okay. I know.
go
I
ahead.
have an idea of what I'm not good at. What am I good at? You know.
Yeah, but check this out, right? They talking about we gotta wait till you 35 years old to get into the candy store or some shit, and you
you
and
talking
eat all the
about
fucking
Byron. to
Yeah,
my
yeah,
mind.
yeah.
Man,
You say, yo,
man,
you gotta wait till you be 35 to get into the candy store, yo. So niggas
man,
supposed to wait
the
and let
candy
everybody
store,
fuck everybody.
the
Go
candy
ahead.
store, the candy store been there. You know, dudes are at 35 figuring out there's a candy store here, and they're just so happy to tell other guys, "Hey, did you know about the candy store?" And a whole bunch of niggas are looking at them like, "Yeah, you know the one that's been there."
I mean, I don't think he's necessarily wrong though. There is a lot of guys that navigate in their
No,
20s.
what happens at 35? You look.
Wait,
What
wait,
happens
hold
at
on. Let me finish
35?
this point real quick.
What
Let me finish.
happens at 35? Your dating pool opens up.
Oh, okay. No, that's what I was trying to say. I think I agree with him because of the fact that there is a lot of guys that navigate around their 20s, not really having much success with women until their 30s. Because I think there's obvious thing what people notice is that the game
Other
starts getting
parts of your
better.
brain open up. You start to rationale. You start to think different. You start to move different. After you guys turn 30, in your early 30s, you have a huge transformation that occurs within the mind.
No, it's more than that. It's more
No, it's
so.
not. I'm telling you, it's not. All right,
I okay.
how old are you,
Let me.
Garris? How old are you
I'm
again? You're
I'm
like
24.
28, right? 24. No, bro.
Damn, I'm
Get
32. I'm
get
32, my
yeah,
nigga.
I'm 32. Trust me, get past 30, bro. You're not gonna be thinking the same way.
I don't think that's the case.
Nah, don't believe
Let,
Cooler, my nigga. I'm still
How old
desert
is
dick.
he?
Don't believe him. Hold on. Don't believe him, bro. You 24. I'm
Hood
32. I'm
Hood
still
said
desert dick. Don't listen to Cooler, my nigga. I'm
Hood
still
said he's
desert
still a
dick.
young
Go ahead.
African American. My next birthday, I'm
Oh, he's
turning
24.
28.
Oh
let me get my
man, you
point though.
young.
Let me
Yeah,
get my point
you
though.
got
Is
time.
why. Let me get my point though. Is the why though. But I think what it is because when you're 30, you're more established. You have more game. You have more experience. You have
That's not
more money.
true.
You,
That's
like
not true.
and that's simply
No,
what
that's not
women
true.
want. And on
No.
hold up. Let
You
me
let
finish. Can I
you
finish this?
mentally, no matter what you got going on, once you hit 30, bro, you mentally level up. You just like new door unlocked. I'm
I
trying to tell
honestly,
you.
it's
With
once you're 30.
everything, your philosophy, everything is not it don't got shit to do with women.
No, I don't buy that. But I honestly, when you're
Bro. All right,
when you're older,
listen to me. This is one of the this is lesson number one, and I'm telling you, do not do this because this will fuck you up later. Okay, I've been 24 before. I know where you're at on the map. You haven't even coasted past 27 yet. I know what I'm talking about. Okay, just hear me out. Okay, even a 40-year-old man would tell me, "Oh man, Cootie, you just 32, man. There's a lot to learn." Yes, you're right, and I agree.
Right.
Because I'm trying to tell you
Hell, I'm
right now
33. I
that
can tell
little
you what now.
that paper plane that you're trying to fly, no, it's not.
No, no.
We dealing with jets mentally
Hey,
right now.
bro. You 24, bro. Listen, that's the worst dating time of my life, my nigga. I started
yeah,
dating
like
pussy when I was 24.
That's
Nigga,
the worst.
it
That's
would,
the worst
it,
dating
yo,
time. Yeah.
it all fell to
and I'm
hell.
gonna
It
tell
would
you,
all fell down.
and
And what
I'm
Master's telling you is the truth. He said 24, you don't know anything yet. Wait until you
So you
35,
hit
40. Yeah,
34, 40.
I'm
Yeah.
shit. I'm
like,
scared to turn 30.
and that's what that was my whole point though. Like, if you let me finish, I'm saying the thing is, once you're in your 30s, that's when they want you more because you're more established as a man. You have more dating under your belt. You have more financial
That's not
stability.
that's not necessarily true.
But hold up, Peter, hold up. Let me finish this point. Let me finish this point. Because of the,
Hold up,
so
my nigga.
so
Hold up, my nigga. Damn.
I'm trying to tell you,
I know who he is. The last time we was on the panel, he argued
No,
the
no,
same
no, no,
thing
no.
on the panel. But he's
Garris is
good.
good.
Yeah, he's cool.
I
He's
remember
cool.
Garris.
But
Garris is
yeah, I
good.
remember him too.
What?
He argued the same
What?
point, and we tried to explain him. And we tried to tell him, come
Yeah,
back
I don't.
to you.
He
Do you
he
27?
he's thinking that establishment has an age on it, and I'm trying to
Right,
tell
and
you,
it's not. It don't.
no,
I
It
no.
don't.
never said that. It's just that a lot of guys in their 20s are not as well established as guys in their 30s. That's just how it is. On the balance of probabilities, we have exceptions. Yes, you have people like, what's a good example?
That's
Let's say you say
that's a
like,
stereotype. That's not
what's the
necessarily
guy
the
who made
case.
Snapchat? Wasn't he like 27 or something like that? 26.
Who?
But anyway, the guy, the creator of Snapchat. But he was like 26 or 27. He was like a
Okay,
billionaire.
Mark
But
Zuckerberg. Okay, moving
I'm
on.
just saying there are exceptions to the rule, but on a balance of probabilities, like Myron from Fresh and Fit says, guys who are usually in their 30s are more established than guys in their 20s, which is why women
No,
usually
no, all
go
right,
for
all right, all right. So let me tell you what's going on right now. Okay, so that would be the case, But what you don't understand is that a lot of guys in their 30s are still cleaning up the mess from their 20s. That automatically should be the case, but it's not like that with everybody. Women
The
don't just
message
choose.
is
Hold
20s.
on. Women are not just gonna choose on you because you're 30.
I
Okay?
didn't, I didn't say that. I just think they're more likely to choose a guy who's 30
No,
because
that's no.
I mean, I think that's just a difference of opinion we're gonna have because that's just. I mean, look at
Well, I'll,
any.
I'll have this conversation with you when you turn 30, and you're gonna be like, "Yeah, bro, you was right." I know I'm right.
Honestly,
I know what I'm talking about,
honestly, I think you're gonna be right on some aspect, but not the part that you like 30 and you just have a different mindset.
bro.
Nah,
I've been doing.
it's gonna. It,
I've been doing this for a long time, bro. I've seen brothers like yourself come and go. I'm trying to tell you, I know what I'm talking about. In real life, on here, I'm trying to tell you, Garris, it is not what you think. It's not like
I, I've
no
spoken
30
to
versions are
multiple.
waiting for you at the gates. No, nigga.
I've spoken to multiple men who dated in their 20s and their 30s. Ever
All
so
right,
often,
so the majority of guys that you're gonna talk it to in their 30s have at some point had at least a good 15-year window full of women. Do you understand what I'm saying? So by
right.
time,
But let me explain.
okay,
I've spoken to a lot of guys who are 20s that went to their 30s. A lot of guys who are in their 30s and whatnot, or 40s, whatever. But here's the thing. I ever so often I hear about a guy who said that I had way more success in my 20s and more so that is likely because of the fact that in his 30s he's in a relationship now. That's just what it is. I've spoken to single guys in their 30s and they tell me that all the time they've never had more success in their 30s than they had or 40s
okay.
than they ever had
All
in
right,
their 20s.
Garris, this is where you have to listen to yourself. Remember, he said that I had success in my 20s. He's in his 30s. You are in your 20s right now. Of course, what a man in his 30s is gonna say about what he had and the success and all that stuff that he had in his 20s is going to appeal to you like it's greater or whatever. That's not the case, bro. That's really not the case.
I don't know why you
Any guy looking back can overhype his story. And they, "Oh, man, I never dealt with a lot of women." Yes, of course. By the time you hit your 30s, you should have had damn near dealt with a lot of women. That's just you know, that's not like, hey, when I turn 30, I'm just gonna get a whole bunch of bitches. No, you know, it's a little bit tricky, but your dating pool opens up. It gets tricky because now you're more seasoned. You can date women in their 40s and their 50s. You date women in their 30s, up and down. You can date women in their late 20s, mid 20s, and you can date the younger ones. But people in a lot of cases, depending on where you sideways. Hey man, you 10 years old. They're gonna look at you sideways. So your dating pool just opens up
honestly
at that point. All
honestly,
right,
I think this is a difference of opinion, man. I really honestly don't believe that. You should see the way women talk about guys in their 20s like they're babies. They're babies. Like, get out of here. Like, but anyway, I
bro.
think this is opinion. But
Go ahead,
I
come
just
back
don't.
in.
I honestly don't believe that. It should be painfully obvious that guys in their much older ages get way more successful women because they're more successful. It's just how it is. So it's just like when you take about like I said, you take a balance of probabilities. There are some guys in their 20s that do extravagantly more work than some guys in their 30s and their 40s, obviously, but that's not really the norm, is it? Like if you look at the statistics for the most single people in America, it's guys from the age of 19 to 30. I'm not kidding. Like that's literally the highest single rate of singles. It's straight men from 19 to
You
30.
hit your mid 30s, you
All
won't
right,
take any ish from
all
dimes.
right, I'm
Facts,
back.
woman.
What does he
I'm
mean
back,
by success? What does he mean by success?
bro. Listen to me. Have you dated in your 30s before?
But that is why are you asking that question? Why you do you did
Because
that
it's an
on purpose?
obvious. These are questions that you're not asking yourself. You never sit. Nobody, no 20-year-old ever sat down and thought about, yo, what would it be like to date in my 30s? Have you ever dated
I
in your
haven't
30s before?
I haven't thought about that, but no, I haven't.
I know you haven't, because what you're talking about right now is like, bro, none of that shit matters.
Yeah, I disagree, man. I'm sorry. I can't.
Why you
But
disagreeing, bro?
I mean, you can disagree.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it just to be belligerent. I
No,
really
I
don't think.
understand you're respectfully disagreeing. I commend that. But I'm
Yeah,
saying you
yeah.
can disagree all you want. I mean, I know what I know, and that's all. That's all I know. I'm not going to talk about something I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just kind of pointing out that you're talking about something that you don't know, and that's cool. I mean, you're young. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I expect
Well, I
that
mean,
for a
if you had bumped
24
into
year
me
old.
at
Yeah, yeah,
24,
yeah,
if you had
yeah.
bumped into me at 24, I mean, I was a different
That's a
type of
different story. Yeah, I was
from
too.
y'all, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I mean, good luck.
Well,
I want.
hopefully you know each other in our 30s,
I
because I'll be
pray.
able to.
I pray for brothers like yourself to reach the age of 30, and I'll be able to have that splendid, fruitful conversation with you. But I'm just letting you know right now that you got when you hit 30, you're gonna be like, nigga, what the fuck was I talking about?
Exactly. Your whole mind changed. See, I'm 33. I can
God
tell you a lot
damn.
about it in my 20s. I mean, you see, you saying something because you're excited right now. You're young. You can think you have all the women in your hands. It don't work that way. But once you're 30, you realize, oh shit, she thought this about me back then. What the fuck I was thinking? And then you be laughing at yourself too, because you realize your perspective changed and the way you look at
I mean,
philosophy
you
now
are
is
right
a
to
little
what you're
30,
different.
you
saying,
looking at
but
you looking and you preaching to the choir. You're like describing
Right.
the smaller picture. 30, you start
Right.
seeing the bigger picture.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, explain this, DJ Kuda. I just told you that the most single people are straight men from 19 to 30. So how can you explain that?
You said the most what?
I told you as far as statistics goes, guys from 19 through 30 are the most single, and I'm talking about straight men. I'm not even talking about gay men
That's
or
in that's
bi.
in that's in that's in your generation, man.
Huh?
That's in your generation. You're 24.
E- Even
You're a millennial.
even if that's the case, then that should be more than enough evidence to tell you that that's just not the norm anymore.
That
It's not the
don't mean
norm. It's not.
nothing. They're single. See, you're looking at the numbers up front. You're not looking at that they might be single now, but they've been in multiple relationships. That like even tests like that is bullshit. A lot of
That mean they
dudes
not
happen.
married.
But here's the
You
thing
happen to
though.
be
Then what is
single. Like what the fuck?
okay, cool. Well, how can you explain all those women that are not that single in 20 from ages 20 to 30? Who are they dating? Are they dating the younger men?
A lot of
Obviously, the
women are
30 show.
single. They're dating the same type of guys that's in that
No,
statistic that you throwing out.
obviously not. If the statistic shows that the women
Obviously they
are
are.
not,
So every guy in that statistic that you throw out is an incel.
no, I didn't say that. I just said the
They're
number.
dating those dudes.
No, I didn't say that. Here's the thing. If we're gonna look at it like, oh, it's just my generation as far as
All right,
19 to
all
30.
right,
Hey,
all right.
hey, hold on.
Let me
Hey,
ask you this. Let me
damn,
ask you
I
this.
want to help him out. I want to help him out.
No,
Coach.
no,
You
no,
hold
no,
that
no,
question?
no,
God
no, no,
damn, my
This some
bad. Go ahead.
this some good sparring. Hold on, you can jump in. I'll tag you in. Hold on, 1 second. What's your definition of single? You
Go
think
ahead.
single means you're alone?
No, I didn't say that either. I just
Okay,
said I
so
just said
what does that statistic damn near got to do with anything?
it's for me. I think that statistic is showing it's more so likely that guys will struggle dating as far as in their 20s compared to their 30s. Why? Like I just mentioned, because they're more established. Now, if you look at the statistics for women as far as 20 to their 30s, they're not that single as compared to straight men. You want to know why that is? Take a guess
Women
why
are
that is.
actually more single because even the number of them is greater. A lot of them
No,
are
no.
single.
The only ages where women are more single
How
than
can you
men is
quantify if somebody's in a relationship or not?
no. I'm talking about statistics. So as far as the only numbers,
How are those statistics quantified? People are in and out of relationships. So you can't be single from 19 to 30.
no, bro. Like as far as the statistics, as looking up how many people are single right now, that's what they were looking at. They took it. They took a poll,
There's a
and the
lot of
people.
people single right now. They're trying to economically push people together in relationships.
So, okay, so what is this? Is not a chance. Almost every single guy in their 20s and their 30s just happened to not be in a relationship when they took this poll.
They not married. They
This,
probably
this,
I
looking
this,
at
mean,
is just,
marriage
this is just out of
being
chance.
single.
hold on. To argue me saying that they're not single is just as dumb as to argue you saying that they are single.
Okay, cool. So that means,
How do
therefore,
you
by
quantify it?
okay,
That's what I'm
let me
asking
explain.
you. See,
Let me explain.
y'all be looking up these statistics and y'all don't understand how people are quantified. How do you
Okay,
quantify that?
okay. So let me explain. So therefore, if you could say, hey, this doesn't really mean anything because these guys can be in and out of relationships. They don't have to be in a relationship from 19 to 30. Okay, cool. That's a good
They
example.
just
So
happen to
that
be single. You know how
so
much times I
okay,
found
cool.
single on
Cool.
some shit?
I can respect that opinion. So therefore, by the time they took this survey, every single guy just happened to be single. It was just by luck that they're all single compared to the women. It was this many coincidences that all these
Bro,
guys were
all right. Well, let's say. Hold on, I mean, that's a weird fucking statistic. That really proves nothing. But let's just say what you're saying
okay.
is right. Hold on. Let's just say what you're saying is right. What does that prove?
Like I said earlier, the guys struggle more in their 20s than they do in their 30s. Like I said, if you really look up the statistics, the
You said they
only time
struggle
women
more.
they struggle more, yeah.
I mean, of course you struggle more. You're jumping off the porch. You're trying to get your feet wet, but that
That
don't mean
was
that.
my whole point. Oh my.
Hold on. Wait, let me. But wait, there's more. That doesn't mean that in your 30s you're not fucked up from your 20s. You know how much dudes are getting divorced in their 30s and stuff like that, and got to
I
pay
mean, that
alimony
would
and child support
therefore
and stuff.
that would mean they're getting married in their 20s, which is still kind of crazy because if you look, I mean, I don't even think most people are really just
It's
marrying
not
that
even
young
that.
yet. So
Usually, because people are getting married in their 20s. Usually, traditionally, around 30, 32, that's when you should start getting married.
yeah,
As a
are
guy.
they really? Are people really getting married in their 20s though? Because I don't, I'm not seeing that
Yeah, there's
really.
actually a lot of people getting married in their 20s. That's not
Mm.
going to change.
I mean, I don't have a stat for that, but I mean,
Women
I
are
don't know.
definitely
Women are
women.
getting married in their 20s and even in their
Yeah,
30s and 40s.
to older men.
Even dudes their age.
Hmm. I mean, I haven't noticed
Bro,
that,
bro, I'm
honestly,
gonna
but
help you out, bro. I'm gonna help you out. Listen. When I was in my 20s, I got a lot of pussy for lying and not knowing the red pill. Once I learned the truth about women nature and I started telling the truth, my nigga, I went desert dick. But when I turned 30 and shit like that, my nigga, I can pick and choose what I want to do, who I want to fuck, how I want to do it, want to wife them up, do it. I could do all that shit because I went through the game in my 20s. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna struggle
right.
right now, my nigga. You're gonna struggle right now
Look at
because you don't know what the fuck the bitch is not looking at you like a man. They're not respecting that masculine aura. You gotta have that
you're
pookie.
building
You,
yourself up.
yeah, you gotta have that pookie Ray Ray. You gotta have the fight. You gotta have that type of aura. You gotta have the type of dominance about you in a lot of areas. And if you can't
No, but
produce
he
that
think he
aura
think
or
it's even
energy,
better. Like even look at the brothers now. All of these brothers that you see complaining here in the manosphere. This is why I told you guys wait until you're about 25, 26 to really start jumping in and having these conversations because you should be soaking up the game right now more
Yeah, at
so.
that
But then
age.
again,
Yeah.
but then again, you're a good brother. You know what I'm saying? You're
Yeah,
taking
you're a
the
good dude.
information
But he told you the last
and you
time you
getting
was
money
up
from that.
here at
I told you the
come back
same
at
thing last time.
27. Yeah, at
But
27.
but
I remember.
but what I'm saying is honestly for real 28, 29. But
Yeah,
honestly what I'm saying is this like you have a lot of delayed dudes here that's going through what's called a delayed player phase. So
right.
these dudes are
hmm
trying to pick up the pieces in their late 30s and 40s and stuff like that because they didn't have a functional 20s or whatever or this that and the third. So like dudes in their 30s are not in a lot of cases aren't doing any better. Like what it really is that a lot of them got a mess to clean up. A lot of them have established themselves. A lot of them are business owners now. A lot of them, it's mixed. So there's no
yo,
set thing that happens other than you become more wise and you gain more knowledge. A door opens. A man's rationale, honestly, a man's real rationale doesn't kick in until after towards like his mid to early 30s, 35.
hey, bro, check this out, right? When I was in my 20s, I had different bitches come to my house for every day of the week, right? I had like 5 different bitches come to my house, and none of them gave me pussy, right? So I paid for pussy, right? You know what I'm saying? My first time I lost my virginity when I was motherfucking 21, nigga, right? You know what I'm saying? And then, nigga, I went through a fucking desert dick phase, nigga, that lasted for fucking ever. But I feel your pain, my nigga. You gonna go through some hard times. What you gotta do is,
I ain't
my
going to no pain right
niggas,
now.
you
I'm
got
good. But I'm just saying.
No, you not. You can't fuck any bitch you want, nigga. And you wouldn't be saying the shit you was saying if you was good. You weren't bringing no fucking statistics. Talk about yo man, the most single niggas is 20. That's bullshit. That's cat, my nigga. Stop the cat. Stop the cat.
Whoa.
He dropped a gauntlet on that nigga.
Nah, but real shit
First
though.
of all, I can look at a statistic and just use it as proof of what I'm seeing. I didn't say it. It
You
happened.
waste your energy. You just bringing up an argument just to bring it up. Then what the fuck, my nigga? You in your 20, you ain't getting that pussy, my nigga. You ain't fucking these bitches. I'm fucking these bitches.
Okay, cool. I'm glad that we had this penis measuring contest, but let's talk real fast.
No,
I can acknowledge.
He tried to say it's a Highlander complex.
No,
he tried to say it's a Highlander complex.
No, he's giving he's punching you in the chest. He just seeing what you made of. What you like. He just
yeah. I mean, I get it. It's all fucking fun, but if anyway, I can acknowledge something is the truth and it's not happening to me. I can acknowledge there's a bunch of starving kids.
Damn.
Well, we lost him. They got him. There you go. They got him.
My nigga, look.
Okay,
he got him.
He back.
He back. All right. He back from underwater. Okay. You ain't drowned. Okay.
All right. Go ahead. What were you saying?
You're a little choppy, bro. Come on. It's all right. Come on.
Oh man, the phone call.
Damn. He was about to go in.
Damn. His provider won't let him call the cat.
I'm on my mic, but goddamn, bro. But I ain't shitting on you, young boy. You all right?
I mean, they'll learn. That's why I said when they come in the manosphere, they have to
you have to learn to adapt, man. Mm-hmm.
No, I mean they got to be able to be quiet and soak up the game.
Yeah, just listen.
I told y'all a lot of these new brothers that's coming in here, they're gonna want to argue with you over some stuff that's already figured out. It's already figured out. It's just you gotta respect the jokes, man. You gotta respect.
You hear me better now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, now you're better.
All right, cool.
Y'all gotta respect the jokes. It's not the time. Y'all are here and y'all are just soaking up the game, because if you're trying to argue a point and stuff like that, at the end of the day, all I do is just tell you to grow and figure it out. Like I'm not here to argue with you about something that I already know to be true. It's just all right, bro. When you get older, you'll figure it out. You know? And I understand why you younger brothers come looking for the game, because look at the women of this generation. I understand why a lot of y'all aren't are single or not working and stuff like that. Like it's slowed down in y'all generation. Y'all are getting desensitized to a lot of stuff. So,
but you know what, Kuda? They got it good. They bitches into anime. They bitches into wrestling and Harry Potter and Marvel and shit.
It is cliche and gimmicky.
Yeah, and they bitches is freaky too. Yo, Generation Z pussy, bro, that pussy changed my life. I got hope now. The sun came out, my nigga. Everything is good.
Come back in. I'm probably choppy. Hold on. I gotta come back in. Hold on.
Hey, yo, who else on this panel got Generation Z pussy? Nobody.
What's the highest? What's the age range for that?
I believe it's from 1995 and up.
Mm-hmm.
So if you was born in 1995 and up, you Generation Z. And when I say up, I'm talking about 96.
Because I'm 24.
Right. And bro, you had some of your girl, your generation pussy. That pussy. And I don't know if you have millennial or Generation X. See, Generation X, they got the experience. They gonna ride you 7 different ways. Millennials, they on some bullshit.
Millennials are freaked. No, millennials are freaked out too. It's 2021. They freaked out.
They freaked out.
Millennials been freaked out since 2015. They freaked out.
Right.
Yeah, shit. That's
they freaked out.
I gave up.
I know I'm not old as everybody else, but I mean, at least when I talk to my older brothers, they always talk about that was never the case. People always try to over exaggerate it, but they were just as freaky back in the 2000s. But that's what they were telling me. They were saying the 90s, the 80s, they was the same way.
No, they're different vintages, bro. I mean, the vintage that you guys got right now is just like it's just gimmicky. It's like real social media ish. You know what I'm saying? Like when you know it's GMO. It's like the food now. Um um Go eat some corn here in America and then go somewhere else and go eat some corn like in the countryside somewhere. You'll taste the difference. You know, it's just it's gimmicky now. Like the stuff that we used to do, like all the romance and all that other shit, the stuff that we know that died out, y'all generation is trying to recreate it, but with cell
Yeah.
phones and social media and stuff like that. Like it's a figment of like y'all want to have like romance and passion and all this other shit and don't even know what it was for because that died in my in the millennial generation.
Millennials.
Like
Yep.
those gestures aren't there no more. Y'all are trying to recreate that on social media and trying to force it in y'all relationships and you're wondering why it's not working.
You talking about romance? How so? In what ways?
Okay, what do you know about romance? Here we go.
I don't know.
Oh
I don't know
no, here
nothing.
we go. Don't do it, man. Oh
I don't.
shit.
I don't know nothing. Go ahead. Can you explain to me?
Why do men buy women flowers?
I guess to show their appreciation of them.
No. Never mind that. It's all right. It's all right. I don't. It's
I
taboo to
really don't
explain
know.
this
I've
concept.
never bought a woman. Actually, I take that back. I did buy a couple of women flowers in my life. I
Only
bought two.
flowers. The only flowers you can buy bitches nowadays is fucking weed, man. Like, you're not even. That's the only flowers they
I,
accepting.
I'm gonna hit him with this, Kuda. Yo, have you ever been on the phone for a bitch all throughout the night and the morning?
Yeah, don't. Yeah, the
And y'all,
Zillennial
Yeah.
girls
and
get
y'all,
the.
and y'all,
No,
and
no,
y'all
no,
fell in
no.
love, and y'all fell in
No,
love over the phone.
they'll
Plenty of
remember
time.
that. No, Zillennial girls are doing that to the boys too, basically using them for their non-sexual attention. They'll do that. You know, it don't mean
Yeah,
nothing though because now, see, it used to be women go off of what they hear. Now they're visually stimulated. Now she can be on the phone with him and be on the internet at the same time or texting at the same time. He's never talked to a broad on the phone where she can't be on her phone doing something else at the same time. Like they both had their undivided attention. He's not gonna understand that part of the game, but. They on social media. Like right now, I could be playing Candy Crush while I'm on this live stream talking to y'all. You know that, right?
that's facts. That's
Yeah, it's
facts.
facts.
But
Uh-huh.
can't you also be on the phone talking to a chick in the 80s and 90s or reading a comic book, not really giving her undivided attention?
Man, that's not the same shit.
Bruh, back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Right around the early 2000s and a little bit of 90s, all the
Uh-huh.
90s, matter of fact.
Oh
Nigga,
yeah.
we was on a phone, we was falling in fucking love. It wasn't no internet to distract us.
Right,
Probably
bro,
right,
TV,
right.
but
you can
we didn't
literally,
give a
Shout
fuck
out,
about
shout
nothing.
outs to shout outs to True Savage for throwing the 5 on it. Shout outs to True Savage.
I
No, but
got a vibe on it.
right. I was about to throw that. But what Hood is saying is correct because like even now, social media now is all about advertisement and algorithms and videos back to back and all this other stuff. Social media back in y'all don't even remember social media back in the day.
AIM,
Y'all were kids. Social media
motherfucker,
wasn't
Dragon Ball
about
Z
Y'all were kids. Y'all
advertisement
was
and
children.
selling
Y'all
stuff
was
and
children.
yeah, you had to find drag. You had to find. Look, there was no Crunchyroll or none of these places
You
where
had
you
to
could
find
watch
Dragon
Dragon
Ball
Ball Z on your
Z and
phone. You had to
SpongeBob.
find.
My
You had to
SpongeBob.
find. You had to find DVDs or have a.
VHSs.
But yeah,
Where
brother,
everybody had the VHSs.
do you know how to work a VCR? Do you know what a VCR is?
I did.
Look, my
This is
nigga,
Me
making me feel real
too.
old.
we was turning the channel with a
hey
fucking
man,
screwdrivers
Do
and
you
shit. What the
do
fuck?
you
The
know? Do you
pliers, my nigga.
hold on? I'm hit with it. Do you know about Channel 3 and Channel 4?
yeah, I had a local channel.
Do you know about what happens on Channel 3 and Channel 4?
It depends. Channel 3 was usually the news, and Channel 4 was
Oh
like that
God.
little.
Oh
It was like
God.
that.
Nah,
No, no, no.
that's
Oh.
aesthetic, right? Ain't it
Well,
aesthetic?
I don't know what y'all have, but Channel 3 was the news for me, and 4 was that little channel where it showed you all the channels at the little bottom, where
Dang,
What you
we
talking about,
old,
smart
y'all.
TV?
I don't want to have this conversation anymore.
I mean, you're
I'm
not
not
really that
trying to
older
go
than
through
me, but
another midlife crisis talking to y'all, so I'm okay. I'm all right.
I'm okay. I don't want no bad.
Okay, tell me what the
He said Channel 3 is the the news channel. Channel 3 used
it
to be
was.
the
For
channel
me,
that
it was.
we no now y'all got something called input. Channel 3 used to be the channel where you pick up your VCR or your or like a DVD player or like
Right, right,
a
right.
different player on, and you would hook your video game system into the back of the VCR. So your VCR had to be on for you to even play your video games and stuff, because you have to run your
I
video
never
game on
never
that.
used it that way. My cousin Michael did that, but me we just turned to the AV channel. That's how we did.
Because it was changing when you were young. It was on they started
I
having
mean, you
input
still
channels.
could do it. I just didn't do it that way. It was just a little too
You can't
complicated.
do it like that anymore. They been changed that. It been out. They got input. It's called input. You have an aux channel. That's an input. You have they're inputs now.
Look, if he don't bring up the 3 Ys, the yellow, green, and red and shit.
Bro, yes, bro. I'm 24, bro. I'm not. Y'all got like y'all in y'all 40s. Yeah. Of course we use those.
Good.
What's going on, KC Moto? Cool man. What's going on? Yeah, he don't remember the party line. I know you don't remember the party line.
UHF, yeah, I remember that, and the AUV. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm old enough to remember that. Mm-hmm.
That's basically what this is. This is like the party line.
Right.
If you
the streaming part, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you're absolutely right. Yeah.
Y'all
even my father knows. He's an older boomer. He tell me the same shit. Yeah, same concept.
Yeah.
But I think this nigga, he the 24. He the same nigga I asked when he came on. I said, "Yo, when the last time you get some pussy?" He said a couple months ago. Is he on Big Town?
He's new. He came the third shit one time. I was on the panel with him. I think we had like a little disagreement, and the brothers was arguing, and then Kuda told him come back.
It was really over the same
thing.
We just realized he was
that young. And then he was on the panel with Sexy Red, and we tried to tell him go back at 27 to come back. But at least he's learning. You know, out of all the 24s I've seen online, he's probably the most decent I've talked to on panels, you know, because a lot of these dudes, they so hard headed.
He don't sound 24 at all.
No, he sound mature. He's hanging around a lot of guys, probably my age and above, and you know, he done seen some, and he's gonna be all right. He's doing great. He's doing great. He's gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right. I'll give him.
When the last time you get some pussy?
He's asking questions, but he's posing it though, as I wouldn't say like as an argument, but he's posing it as he's presenting it. You know, differently. That's all.
He's laying on the table. Hey, bro, you 24. When the last time you get some pussy? Even though that don't make you a man or not. I'm just asking.
Be careful. Hey, this would turn hammer on the space. Asking dudes. The whole space got mad at me. The whole space got mad at me because I told Hammer to get it started shit.
Right.
Yo, 24. Hey, yo, 24, bro. 24, bro. You still there? 24, yo, you good? When the last time you get some pussy?
I already told you 2 months ago. I don't know why you just try to troll me.
No, I was just trying. No, it's because I didn't know if it was you or not. Maybe I asked somebody else. But yeah, you said a couple months. It's okay, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right, keep going though.
But yeah, my name is Gary. But yeah, it was a couple.
I got you, my nigga. You know what I mean? I'm gonna see you some Jergens. I'm gonna see you some Doves. I'm gonna see you my best collection, my nigga. I got an old school Cherokee and Beauty Dior for you. You gonna love that.
Man,
my nigga. Pamela will get dick down tonight. Pamela Palmetta, whatever the fuck her name is, she gonna get that shit good.
It's gonna be a cold winter, man.
He sound like he on that Albanian stuff, like in that Liam Neeson Taken movie. He up here trafficking shit.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, the catalyst for all of these conversations is women, and I just find it funny in the red pill space when like the red pill shit don't got nothing to do with women. Right. You know.
I mean, but what is niggas gonna talk about at the end of the day, bro? We gonna talk about
Yeah,
crypto?
I mean the whole reason why they want to be productive is because women.
And that's stupid because they don't even know what the fuck they want to eat. These
There you
bitches don't
go.
know what the fuck. They don't know how to. Yo, these bitches crazy. You doing all of this work. You in the gym busting your ass. You getting 6 figures. You doing all this shit for a bitch that probably don't. Her pussy probably stinks. Her pussy stink, my nigga. Some stinks for some stink pussy.
I
All right, man.
mean,
I'm
that's
done
what
talking, man.
happened.
I'm starting to sweat.
Now
It's
you're right.
time.
Now you're right. Now you're right about that.
Oh, let me stop.
That's what dudes say.
Bruh,
Oh, y'all the game guys. Y'all talk about women
Y'all
all
the
the time.
late guy. He's the
And
gate
then and
guy.
then and then right after they say that, proceed to talk about women.
Right.
In a you know what I've noticed over the years, talking about them in a productive manner is just as fun as talking about them in an unproductive manner. Actually,
Right.
the unproductive manner is actually way more fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Way more
hey,
fun.
yo, Kuda, you wasn't beefing with Ramil at any time, was you?
No, I wasn't beefing with
No,
Ramil.
no,
Me and
no.
Ramil,
Lord,
me and
no.
Ramil homeboys, man. That's my bro.
Yeah, but yeah, that shit, that pump and dump shit, that shit with
Mhm.
China White. I think every nigga need to watch that just so they could purge the
I
beta
was
blue
there.
pillness out of
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
was
that shit
there.
that shit
That shit
purge
was
that
lit.
shit.
Yeah. I
I
tried to
mean,
tell Cool to watch
I'm
that shit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now though, black men, quote unquote, pumping and dumping. That's just a sport. I mean, like even black men. I mean, individually it'll work, but like we're not. You can't out
Pump it up a bitch.
that. I mean, no, technically we can't out pump and dump black women. You just
Right.
can't. Even
But did
us
you
doing
see it though? Did you see
even
it, Kuda? Did you watch it?
no, I didn't see it, but I know the concept of it. What I'm saying is
No,
that
no,
even
he wasn't talking about pump and dump the whole time in that video.
I know that. I'm just saying in general, just like that
Okay,
method,
my bad, my
like
bad.
when people no, you good. When people subscribe to it, what I'm saying is that like it's impossible for black men to do that because even you doing that stimulates her dating pool. You stimulate other women's dating pool. So it's an individual thing. It's not like even Ramil will probably tell you it's not like for every single brother, but the brothers that get it. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? That's gonna work.
Facts.
But really
Basically, he said the same thing
women are
Kuda said. Mm.
women are pumping and dumping, but it's really pump and let her dump. Women are doing catch and release also. So
Mm-hmm.
But he
you
went
know.
in depth on it too. It's some of what you were saying, Kuda. But I was there at that stream, and I'll never forget. I was in the chat and I was listening to what he was saying and trying to ask him some great questions. And then he asked her some questions too.
Well, the
He
thing
said
is
I
that
keep telling
Ramil
Kuda he should be talking about Xbox, but
Right.
he still ain't is. Yeah, I know. That's a more safe conversation.
Right.
the thing is that Ramil, he left YouTube for whatever reason that he had, but he said the reasons why he left YouTube. He basically said that niggas is stuck in the 40s trying to get married, trying to have relationships, trying to be in
Right.
love. He was like, niggas is
He's
on
telling the
some
truth.
bullshit.
Yeah.
And he was like, these bitches out here is slaying us. They mothers, they sisters, they cousins, the bitches that we trying to get pussy from. They destroying us in this world. And he like, yo, he don't want to be a part of the niggas fear no more.
I
The
don't
nigga,
blame him. I don't blame him.
and
Yeah.
he like, yo,
Well,
unless we start slaying motherfuckers like them, basically fighting fire with fire and being evil with them bitches, we ain't
well,
shit.
well, shout outs to the bros and shout outs to the game. Cheers to the game. Y'all know I'm real proper. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to my GOLs. You know, my gentleman of leisure. Ramil has more of a pimp mindset. He's not thinking these are squares that he's talking to. He's not thinking like the average guy. You
Dude,
understand what I'm
yeah.
saying?
And not only that, he's reformed too. So he ain't got time to deal with
Yeah,
bullshit. He's got his own business. Yeah.
he got his run in with the law, but you're not gonna take his mindset. You're not about to
Yeah,
take his
exactly. He got
mindset
that mindset. It's
and
there. It's
stuff.
just he just
So you
yeah.
know he knows that. But I'm gonna tell you right now, dudes don't never think about life after pump and dump. Once you get your fill, like you know what I'm saying, like these are squares. Like okay, if you tell them to pump and dump, you know that's righteous, that's cool. But these dudes, there's life after pump and dump, and it's like who
Right.
am I gonna settle down with? Because honestly, if you're gonna live the pump and dump lifestyle, you're gonna have women around you just because. You understand what I'm saying? You're gonna have rotations. You're gonna have teams. you're gonna have stables and stuff like that. So honestly, he can't really lace a square man to be like, okay, well, I got these women working
Let me
for me
see
or
that
doing this,
joint.
that, third, and stuff like that. These dudes don't have that mindset. So
Shit.
explaining the pump and dump to them is just basically explaining the top part of the iceberg. And I'm pretty sure he realized that. He knows that.
I'll get niggas a game, bro. Buy you a bottle of rose oil, 100% made by rose oil flower. That's gonna give you the natural pheromones that you could attract a bitch with, right? Because it puts them in a feminine. Because most
You
betas
got
make
other
bitches.
stuff too. You know about Love Potion?
Oh, is that witchcraft or is that real shit?
Oh,
No, some real shit.
I'm gonna
Am I
put this
breaking
for
up,
True
y'all?
Savage.
Am I breaking up? Can y'all
A
hear me?
little bit, but yeah, you good.
All
Keep
right,
going.
let me go out. Let me go out and come back in.
But yeah, like that pheromone shit that you get from fucking other girls that attract other girls, that pre-selection shit.
I'm gonna go
You could just
share.
real some. You could wear some rose oil and that'll put them in a feminine because betas make bitches masculine. If a bitch masculine with you and you gotta be more masculine than her, that's kind of an issue. So I don't know, man.
No.
Fuck.
All right. Yeah, my
Here
bad.
you go.
My
Here you
phone.
go, True. Here you go,
But
True. I'm
but
dropping in the chat for True.
did James Brown drop it? I think James Brown dropped
No,
it in
I
the
got
chat.
I got it. There you go.
Okay.
We both dropped it. I got it.
You got you got other things called Love Potion. I mean, you got dudes that are chemists. You can attract women by wearing by mixing some of their perfume with your cologne. There's other ways. There's ways to get those.
Is that
There's way,
work?
yeah, that works. There's ways to get those pheromones on you. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man, I never heard that one.
But you got
So
something called love. You got something called Love Potion. What you do is you get watermelon and you boil it, and then you get what's called cucumber melon, and you mix that boiled watermelon with the cucumber melon. That citrus is like kind of an opener. It opens up the nose, and then the cucumber melon is subtle, and that definitely attracts women. Also, it's a alluring smell. It makes them more comfortable around you. So smell is definitely something like cologne and stuff like that. So what Kevin Samuels is telling you guys is absolutely correct. With cologne and stuff like that, oils and things like that, you put the oils on your washcloth, and you wanna lather up with it when you're taking like a shower and stuff like that, because your pores are open. So you can use your own body smell. Africans, they're good at attracting women with their own musk. um there's a lot of ways. I mean, we that's a whole nother ball game we can jump into.
I mean,
right.
honestly, I think a lot of colognes by themselves are just not really worth it. They're just too alcohol-y.
Y'all don't
But
use colognes. Y'all generation don't use colognes.
they do.
No, they don't. They use oils. If they
I mean,
use anything.
I mean, me personally, I transition to oils because oils are way better. But I still do see a lot of people wear cologne. But honestly,
Oh,
I think it's a waste. Honestly, I think cologne is a waste. Honestly, because
our
it's just
generation, we
Y'all
know the colognes. We know
y'all
the
y'all
cologne.
y'all niggas use Axe spray and some other shit. Y'all don't use that.
X-rays.
man, come on, man. That was like the 2000s. People don't use aspirin no more
Bro,
like
that's
that.
today. Go to the store right now. All you're gonna see is Axe and stuff like that, and then on the bottom shelf
Yeah,
you'll see
because
Brute.
it's cheaper now, but people don't really buy acts like that no more.
Yes, they do. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Now, if you're a younger Zeleny, no, but the older ones, yeah, y'all do. It's a
man,
difference.
that's it's
I
kind of
can
like
tell the difference. I can tell the difference when you're an
it,
older millennial. Y'all do buy the Old Spice spray and the Axe spray. Now, I can attest to it
yeah,
too.
they buy that. Yeah, they buy
But
that
but
both.
when you're the younger Zeleny, I give you that. The ones that's like 19 and younger, they use a lot of oils and stuff. They get away from the sprays. I
Them
can tell
Yeah,
older
that.
dudes, it's them older cats that be using them perfumes and
Yeah,
and have like
even
them
my
like
age.
the
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean the
You know
older
what joint
guys.
I'm using? You know what joint is really good? It's this company called Number 8, and they got this
Yeah, I've
smell
heard of
called
them. It
cedar.
smells good. Yeah.
It's called cedar wood. The cedar wood
Hmm.
is really good. I like the cedar wood. Shout outs to World Master. He said, "How about we talk about how you should replace your modern router every 5 to 7 years? Don't blame me." Yeah, yo, yo, War Master. I've seen something now I don't know. It's like a weird router now, and I think Verizon and some other people got it now. Like all of the tech guys got it, and like it got like that shit look tricked out, and they put it. You got to put it beside a window, and that shit basically gives you kind of like fiber optics, kind of like it's like a different router that they're using. I saw it, and I saw Marcus Brownlee and some other people using it. I got to figure out what type of router that is, because maybe that's.
Oh yeah, he's good with
That's
his tech shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
but
boy.
you know what?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's good that
they
you do
sleep in
that.
that brute, Casey. What'd you say, Hood?
I said that's good that you do that because the radiation coming from the routers, that's the shit that's giving you C19 right there. The radiation is fucking
Oh man,
fucking niggas up.
we got to be careful with that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
with the word, yeah. So it's
yeah,
basically
yeah,
giving you
yeah.
the bug.
Uh-oh.
They
You
got
hear
him.
that shit? That's
They
out.
got him.
Yeah, but yeah, we got to be careful with that.
He
Yeah, we
said
got
we
to be
got him.
They
No,
got
no,
him.
We
because
got him out here.
because when you were getting into it, you started
Uh
borging a little bit, and I'm like, uh
oh, they
oh,
got him.
Oh no,
yeah,
no, no.
no. What's going on, Gabe? He said if it still receives support the original manufacturer, then why replace it? Well, a lot of those routers are going out every like 4 years now. Cause like I remember when I was with Xfinity, I had that black one, that stupid long tower looking router. Now they got this little white router that looks like an Xbox. Like it's
Yeah.
crazy. Like
Oh, they
that
go
shit's
out.
smooth.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
don't got
Them black ones.
it don't got no buttons on it. It don't got no buttons on it or nothing. It just blinks
Yeah,
white and
but the
just sit
black ones
there.
they do go out. They don't last that long. Yeah, routers.
Yeah, they got a lot of bugs in the black ones. The black ones are bad,
Yeah, but the newer ones, nah, it's gonna be
and
crisp.
they're faster too. It handles like a faster quote unquote internet.
Man, if
So
America gets a whole worldwide 5G, a lot of tech is gonna be different. Like I think Complex said the same thing. The stuff we're using
there
on the
they
phones,
but
it's gonna be a lot
during the
faster.
first lockdown they were building those towers. So those
Yeah,
towers are up now.
yeah, they
Yeah, I
still
do
going.
know. Yeah, I
They're gonna
do
get
know that
better.
five. Yeah, I
They're
do
trying to
know
have
that five.
worldwide Wi-Fi and some other stuff now.
Yeah,
That's
you can
that's
take it with you on
crazy.
the go outside. No, you can take it outside with the I would say from the trees, for example, and then it's like it's infinite, but it's kind of like I remember Review Tech USA said it's like it's gonna be a time they can control weather with that shit, and then next thing you know, you in the water, right? And then like everybody like be in one spot or different spots, and then he said it's gonna get a little bit better in the future. Yeah, it's kind of like what I see in most video games when they have that extreme tech. I would say like Red Faction. When I was looking at this shit, I was like, whoa, that's futuristic shit. I wonder
I
if we
mean,
have that. And I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
Harp
curious.
already got it. Harp already got that.
I'm
Harp
trying to
Yeah,
been
say
changing the weapon.
that's what I'm trying to say. Like all of that stuff that was in the video games, that shit is becoming real now. Because
yeah,
That's
like
what
not
it's
seeing
a
it
at.
in
lot of
person.
people
Yeah,
don't understand like just the concept of like a video game development team creating something like that. That's basically storyboarding, actually creating that actual thing. Like look at how you have all of these people making these 3D graphics and stuff. Now you have 3D printers. Like you can actually print a gun and pick it up and it'll fire.
Oh no,
yeah,
bro. They
yeah,
hold on, bro. They printing out body parts now, my nigga. They printing out
Yeah,
human body
yeah,
parts
yeah,
now.
yeah.
yeah.
You know, there's a game, Watch Dogs, they have that feature with the guns. You print out the guns like you buy them, right? And you could customize the dead set weapons, right? When I saw that feature in that game, I said, God damn, that's a better sandbox game, but it's a stealth game.
I know China
God
is happy
damn.
Yeah,
about
you
that
talking about
because
Watch Dogs too.
they can
Yeah,
make
that's
a
what I'm
bunch of
saying. In San Francisco. And then the
they can
drones and
be,
shit.
they can make a bunch of knockoffs. You
Right,
can make a
right.
bunch of knockoffs now. Now you get they 3D printing cars now. Car
Yeah,
parts.
No,
yeah.
no, no, no. They 3D
Yeah, but
printing
they
everything
yeah, but
now.
they usually don't
Houses,
turn.
cars, all that shit.
They
Yeah,
Everything.
usually doing that for
yeah.
model purposes. They usually don't turn out as good as they look on a computer. There's usually a couple of things that's kind of off, like with the framing of the object. Like they
I
try
mean,
to
they're getting
maybe
better. They're learning the preciseness. Like look how fast, like even aviation. Now we can time the fraction of a second when we're gonna land a rocket.
Oh yeah.
You know? So
Even
so they're
missiles,
getting
even
better.
nuclear missiles. Yeah.
They're getting better with timing. A lot of this stuff right now, y'all don't even realize. Even when they make the concepts on video games and stuff like that, that's what's called beta testing. I
Yeah.
remember when Uber and Lyft and all of these companies were being beta testing. They were paying people to really beta test it. Hey, we're gonna have you test out this app before we launch it and create a business model on it by having you test out giving somebody your location, they come and pick you up and taking you somewhere and you're rating them. And then now it turned into a whole industry, and now it's like accepted. Like now it's like it's normal now. You understand what I'm saying? Look how quick Uber hasn't been around for 20 years. It's normal now
Yeah,
for
it's paramount.
somebody, for a complete stranger to get paid to come pick you up and take you to work. They know where you live and they know where you work and they know you're not home. A complete stranger will leave their house, go to McDonald's, go get you some food and bring it to you. A stranger know exactly what you about to eat for dinner and where you live.
Next step is Android to replace that damn stranger.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
iRobot
No,
style.
And they already got it. They already got it.
for
Sophia.
what
Sophia
they're
delivering
waiting for
food.
now,
She doing Uber
because they're
Eats.
forever because the model is outdated. They're forever hiring and firing. So
Yeah.
what they're waiting for right now is automation. And then
Yeah.
automation is gonna bring on federal laws. Also because Amazon is still gonna be doing delivering your packages by drone. So I'm
Yeah,
sure
they
they
already
have
doing
drone
that by the
licenses.
garage door. My dad told me the
Yeah, they
story
got
about
they
the
got they
drone,
got
and they
they
deliver a big package, landing on the garage door. He told me that. I said, "Really?" He said, "Yeah,
they
they
got
did that in
yeah they
Georgia."
got they're gonna have airspace for that, air traffic and stuff. Also and you're gonna get criminalized and punished if you intercept the package. Also for these cars that are gonna be driving themselves, they gotta remap and redo the highways and
Yeah.
stuff like that. You
Man,
know.
dudes ain't gonna care about it.
Was they printing chicken nuggets through?
No, automation is big money. You tripping. Automation is big money.
No,
It
I'm saying
is.
them dudes. I'm saying them dudes ain't gonna care about the drone. They gonna snipe them things out of this guy. Be taking them packages like,
Yeah, and they're gonna be
like
taking a whole bunch of niggas to prison.
you know.
Yeah.
Stupid.
I think that's a chance
You
they
shoot
would.
if you shoot a drone down, them things got guns too. Now they can kill you. You know,
I
drones
mean,
got
Well,
bombs and
no,
guns.
they're not. The
it's not a
drones aren't
predator
gonna shoot.
drone.
The
It's not a
drones aren't
predator
gonna
drone.
shoot back.
Oh,
No,
But
they gonna make
they
them shoot back. Yeah.
no. Them drones
I
got.
doubt it.
No,
I
hold on.
highly.
Them
No,
drones.
they got some. They got trust
Listen.
me.
Them drones.
Yeah, those are
No, they don't.
military
They don't.
drones.
Man, y'all talking gibberish. They don't gotta do none of that shit. They don't. Those drones got cameras on them. So they'll have multi cameras on them drones, so they'll see you. They'll get full clear audio. You're basically it's basically they're gonna make it so that it's stupid for you to intercept a drone.
right.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, yeah, you
how
gotta have.
good? But here's the thing: how good can you really tell if somebody is who somebody is? If they're wearing a mask, you shoot it. If you shoot it, you putting
You
that
got
camera out of the
audio. I just said they're gonna have multiple cameras. The
They
Hold
got
on,
pilot.
multiple
hold on,
audio.
wait. I know how. First of all, in China, the
wear
cameras
a
could see
mask.
through the fucking mask. No, in China, the cameras could read through the mask, my nigga. The mask
Yeah,
could
But
they
read
can
it.
scan you.
And,
Yeah, they can
and it's
scan you.
okay, so
and matter of fact, the cameras could do that over here too. They can see through the mask and all your
And
information come up.
and and I'll
no,
tell you
no,
this: those
I'm gonna be honest.
police drones, No, the reason I say they're gonna have
And
guns,
another thing is that
they're not gonna shoot, but they're gonna have the tasers on them. Yeah.
you do know those packages. You see, y'all don't understand what's happening. You do know those packages are gonna have a tracking device on it, right? You do know that, right?
Yeah, I already know they have
That's
tracking
a lot of
devices.
those packages when they're going to be dialing in that information into the drone. A lot of those packages are going to be a waypoint, so the drone knows exactly where the package is and it knows exactly
Right,
where it
right.
is.
Hey,
I mean, I
Cuda.
don't think that's gonna matter though, because people just gonna shoot it, grab the package, and get up on out of there. Like, what
And
can
they're
the
gonna have
audio
Nah,
your
they ain't
do?
Hey,
gonna
they're
they're gonna
gonna
have a
have
hard
your
time to
hey,
shoot that.
they're gonna have
hey,
they're
Cuda.
gonna have your fingerprints. They're gonna have all your information.
All
They're
And
that
gonna
send you
have
to
shit.
your
prison.
Hey,
What you mean
Hey, Kuda,
You're a
Kuda.
dumb criminal if you just
Ain't
don't
know what
pick
you
it.
mean. It's the truth.
Your
Hey,
generation
Kuda.
gonna see actually our generation too. Your generation. Never mind. Go ahead.
Hey yo, hey
He
yo.
don't
When
get.
you,
He don't get
hey,
it. But
bruh, when you mention automation, I don't think you fully listen.
I
That
understand. Thank
Nintendo
you.
Switch, yeah, that Nintendo Switch shit. When you put the thing in front of your the something card, you could see some shit that wasn't there. That's
Hmm.
Yeah.
automation right there.
That's
When you see
automation
shit
right
that
there.
when
Yeah.
when you see shit that it's a movie called Free Guy
Mm.
with old boy the white motherfucker that
Right.
played
Ryan
that
Right.
little
Right.
nigga. And
Reynolds.
he put on glasses. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds. He put on glasses to see what the fuck going on. That's the future we headed into.
That's virtual reality, bro. That's a lot different. But I'm saying the thing
No,
is,
that's automation. That's automation reality. That's
you know the
automation.
movie's
That's
completely fictional though, right? It's based on a futuristic
Man, y'all
technology.
live long enough and you're gonna start seeing that shit
You gonna
come
see
true.
something
Trying to
true.
tell
Yeah.
you,
Of
man.
course, but like I said, I'm talking about as far as right now.
Bro, I have a drone. I'm literally studying FAA classes. I'm telling you, these drones aren't even just manually operated. There's humans with these drones.
I mean, I understand that, but like I said, I think if they start using these drones, kind of like within the next few years, people gonna be sniping them things out of
They're
the
using
sky.
them now.
No. I'm saying like as far as it being like fully
traveling
commercial.
Amazon package. Go ahead.
Yeah, fully commercial where they're
Are
doing it
you
just like
gonna? I
en masse.
mean, there's gonna be some dummies. Don't get me wrong, but are you gonna put your life on the line for an Amazon package that you
I'm
don't know
saying,
what's in it?
I'm saying eventually till it comes to the point where it's at mass, you're seeing drones flying Amazon packages around. If that's the thing where it happens at mass in the next few years, I'm just guessing, it's going to be very bad because people gonna be stealing them things. Honestly,
And
You
they're
can't
going
be
to
And
go
they're
stealing
going
things.
to
and they're going to
jail.
go to jail.
And then those
They're going,
things got also you can customize them that add weapons on them too. They ain't gonna tell
yeah,
you
but
that.
they're
That's
not
futuristic.
military drones.
those drones,
Why would they?
I ain't saying military.
those
I'm saying police
all
drones.
right,
Yeah.
listen to me. Those drones are going to have a camera in
Yeah.
every single
Camera.
sensor. They're going to have a camera in every single sensor that they have, so they'll be able to see the attack. They'll be able to see where it came from, who did it. A lot of times, those drones will be able to recover themselves. You understand what I'm saying?
How many of y'all watch Captain Phillips? Isn't it like a big thing for pirates just to be stealing all that freight from like them people on them boats, and they never equip them with weapons, and it's been happening for a long
Do you
time.
know? Do you know every 13 seconds in
God.
America? Hold on. Do you know every 13 seconds in America you're being recorded?
Facts. He
Yeah, I
don't get it.
get
He don't
that, but
get it.
like I'm saying, like look at the example I just gave with the people they stealing
Do
freight in the
you
boat.
know that they can ping your cell phone and know
All they have to
exactly
do is
where
just
you
stop you, bro.
are
Trust
when
me.
a crime?
Yeah, they
Do you
can't
know?
find you. That's my point.
Why do y'all think they can't find you?
No,
If
They
no,
can
no.
somebody,
find you,
a
dude. All they have
regular
to do is
citizen,
execute you, man.
a
I'm trying to
regular
tell you. We got
citizen, if
cops
he
in this
really,
space,
hold
bro.
on, y'all, a regular citizen, if he really wanted to look hard enough, he can find you. Like you're not hidden.
You're
In
not hidden,
2000,
bro.
in 2007, they predicted there's gonna be at least 3 things in your house that got a camera and that can record you. It is 2021. Now there's like 15, 14 things at any given moment in your house recording you, audio and video. TVs are abnormally big. They don't need to be that big. You don't think your TV have a camera in it?
Mm-hmm.
You have a camera on your laptop. You have a camera on your phone. You cut it off. That don't mean it's actually off.
It's still recording. Yeah.
You think
Right.
it's off.
That's why they took the battery thing for you to the ability for you to
You must
take
not
off
know
your
about the
battery.
dark.
They took that
Do
thing
you
out.
know about the dark web, Garris? You know what the dark
Yeah, I
web
know.
is?
Yeah, I know.
What's the dark web?
It was like this website that a lot of hackers used to get on.
Not just hackers, regular people get on it too.
But it was mostly for hackers though, because that's
No,
usually
it's mostly for hackers. Most hackers are known for getting on there, but it's regular people that's on there too.
Well, now, yeah. But back in the day.
Actually, the reason why the dark web still exists is because the military still uses it to this
Yeah,
day.
the military uses it as well.
That's why when y'all
'Cause-
see some of this gruesome shit and some of these gruesome murders and stuff like that, a lot of that shit was people that got caught up in some shit on the dark web.
and not only the military use, police use it. Well, they all use it. And I hate to say, some of them know the hacking skills, and they little.
All you need is Tor. You use BitTorrent. All you need is Tor And I forgot the other thing because I don't know. I'm a square. I don't know about any of this shit.
But
So yeah, you need a proxy website and some of a
and
proxy
that
VPN and some other shit, and you tap into the dark web.
I will say this: most of your hackers, well, technically they're software engineers. They know about ransomware, all this shit. Even my dad knows it.
What's
He's
going on?
a
Keep it
auditor
techy.
too, and he
Money
tell
boy
you the
Trey, what's
same
going on?
thing with the computers. And he knows that anybody that gets a business
Yeah,
like that,
James Brown.
it's have business, and even they have their own little dark web. So it's like a thing now. Back in the day, it was unheard of, but now, like if you look at the technology, like Kuda's saying, it's every camera and any device, even your fucking consoles. Like they recording your shit. You know, at first I thought it was just crazy, man.
I know about drones and I know exactly what's going
Yeah.
on. Even the laws. Yeah, Banks used the dark web, War Master. Yep.
All of them.
Even the laws. The laws on drones are getting
Facts,
way
War
more
Master.
strict.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting way more strict right now. So like even if you do something illegal with the drone, they got the footage. They call it geotagging. They're talking about something called geotagging, and then they also seize the footage of the drone because the footage of the drone will contain the actual crime. So y'all can play around with them drones if you want, man. They got a party trick for your ass.
Oh yeah. And lock
I
your
think it's
ass
gonna
up
be
for
some
30
time
years.
before they start actually taking more effective measures. Because, like, it's gonna be a new thing. It's not gonna be a thing they really had that much experience with yet. They don't know how crazy the sky can be.
Yeah, by the time they're ready to launch, they already got thieving ass niggas in mind.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they're gonna have to probably
But you know what though? That shit gonna be expensive as fuck probably because you
Yeah,
have options.
Yeah, but
You gonna be like, all right,
those automation companies can afford it because now they don't have a whole bunch of people on their payroll. They got a fleet. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
It's kind of
So what it
I
really
do
is
believe that
is
we're
what
gonna
it
be
what
in
it
a
what it
situation.
really is that because as humans, this is why a lot of humans got to really what they're doing right now because automation is getting big is they're redefining what it is to work. The works if you're not catching on to it right now, especially during this pandemic, a lot of people are getting replaced by automation is kicking in. People are getting replaced by machines. I told you I saw a big ass arm.
Yeah, but at the same
Flying.
time, it's a big fear that a lot of people have, and they're just going to be replacing the jobs. Honestly, God, it's not.
You are
It's
going to be
not that.
replaced, man. All right, listen.
Hold on. Let me finish this point.
Hold on.
Like,
I was in the middle of telling y'all something. Even at 7-Eleven, remember they used to make the beef patties and all that shit for y'all. You know what they telling y'all to do? They put it in that little thing, and now those little rotisserie things where them hot dogs and patties and pizza and all that shit used to be twirling around. You get to open it now and pick it out yourself. Like little by
you still got to go to the register. You still got to go to the cashier.
you're missing the point of what I'm telling you.
God damn it.
I'm somewhat trolling.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think is the concept of self-checkout?
Yeah, it's to get rid of workers. Yeah. I work at
And it's not to get rid of workers. It's to get regular people to do someone else's job under the context of thinking that you're independent or you're doing something faster or there's a convenience. If you want to get rich in America, you make something that makes people more lazy. That's how you get rich.
Right. I mean, I get that. Like, but I'm saying that
you're doing the person's job.
Okay, I get that. Can I just say my point? Okay. So my thing is
point or troll.
Huh?
Continue.
Wait, what'd you say?
Continue.
Yo, Rashad crazy. He said a point or troll. He said continue.
Man, y'all crazy.
Commence.
So I think there is going to be there is going to be a change as far as a lot of these stores are concerned. As far as like people
going out and going to the grocery store is going to be considered organic shopping.
Okay.
There's going to be a machine that does it for you. That same model that I was telling you that Uber and DoorDash and all of those people have, The reason why they're making a lot of money now is because they're doing that same model and they're applying that to groceries. People aren't going to the grocery store no more. They're like, you know what? Let this person, this personal shopper or this claw at Amazon pick out my grapes. If I don't like it, I can send it back and reorder it.
It's the movie. It's
Honestly,
called
I
it's called
think
it's called it's called Wally. Y'all remember the Disney movie Wally?
Yeah.
Old fat ass nigga. Everybody got fat because everybody just lazy. That's what's
Yeah.
going on.
oh my god, you seen that movie? Oh my god, that's one of my faves. Yeah, that
That's
movie, that
that's
movie,
a sad movie.
Yeah.
that movie actually is a real good telling of what could happen as far as because now when
No,
they didn't
that's
have
go.
plants.
That's happening.
That's
That's going to
going
fucking
to
happen.
happen.
That's been
No,
That's
happening.
going to
I'm,
happen.
I'm saying more
But
so. I'm saying more so to the thing that the environment they live in, they didn't have any plants, so
See,
they had a
see,
lot of
see,
processed
Garrett,
foods.
Garrett, Garrett, you want to know why we like you? You still have hope. We're
Yeah.
living in a place right now where
That
hope is
word.
gone.
Oh,
that's fucked up. Oh no.
Okay, you have hope. We commend you for that. We're
that's
telling you,
that
hey, that's nice.
I was I was simply stating that in the movie they was talking about how a lot of the foods they didn't really have plants anymore, so they had to process a lot of the foods that the people were eating. It wasn't even really organic food anymore. It was just like they didn't even have plants, so they
And
just
Garrus, we're telling you that that's happening right now.
no. I'm
This ain't a movie.
on the scale of the movie. They didn't have any plants at all. That's just what I'm saying.
That's happening right now. We gotta plant shit.
Yeah, we have plants. I mean,
Garrus, do you know it's illegal? Do you know it's illegal to catch rainwater?
Oh.
it's illegal to catch rain.
Yes.
You can't make this stuff up. Oh my god. We love you, bro, but damn.
I never heard that one before, but
I'm telling you,
Oh man.
I'm explaining to you, bro. We commend you. I mean, we like what you're saying. You're a good brother, but you still have hope.
That word. Hope.
That's basically what we're telling you. It's like, yeah, I mean, you're hopeful.
Oh, P.
What's going on, degenerate?
Oh,
yeah, it's gonna happen, bro. Minority Report, Wall-E. What else? What's the other movie?
iRobot.
iRobot.
Oh, iRobot was the biggest one with the cars.
The fucking Matrix, all that
did y'all,
shit.
did y'all see that Audi ad? Apparently, it's gonna have apparently next year they're coming out with
Why are
the.
we acting like cars don't drive themselves? Them Teslas drive themselves.
Yeah,
No.
they still need a lot of maintenance too because some people be crashing.
No, there's electrical defects, but they're getting better. Like them joints drive themselves.
Yeah, but that's what I was just about to announce because apparently Audi next year they're going to announce the self-drivable Audi they're coming out with,
Yeah,
and I
cars
think
are
that was
parking
because
themselves and everything. They got
of
sensors.
the success of iRobot that they decided, you know what, we should start working on this because that's exactly what they did with
No,
the.
it's because Tesla's forcing them. Tesla's leading the charge.
Well,
when it
that
comes.
too, but also you remember the sneakers from Back to the Future.
Okay.
You remember how they immediately got on that and they started making them for the fans to use. Like they I think they're starting to catch on like a lot of these trends that they could be like we never thought about it this way, so let's start making it, because they now they got the Hummer.
All
That
right. So with tech, certain things breed itself into necessity. That shit was cool, but practically nobody's seen themselves using a feature like that, like shoes that can tie themselves and stuff like that. Even
right,
though
yeah.
we
And
have
then you have the Hummer. The Hummer now, the new Hummer, it can glide. Like if you want to get over in traffic, you don't have to actually turn. You can like glide across like to the next lane.
yeah, when you have what's called cruise control, and you have these cars that have these sensors around you, instead of you. All right, so when you drive, you have to be cautious of certain things within the bubble. So when you have a car, you have a bubble that's around that car. You got to be cautious of cars, objects, deer, all kinds of stuff. So you will have space to maneuver. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to be cautious of that. Now machines taking that information and they're cautious of that and they understand where the car is. The car is smart. The car knows itself, where it's at on the map, waypoints and stuff like that. How close to other cars there is. You know what I'm saying? Like backup cameras come standard on cars now. So it's different. Everything is different.
I'm not gonna sit here and listen to Kid Boo teach me about life when he's not even the best boo. I'm just playing. Go ahead.
That's funny as
He
hell.
throwing the shot at his avatar.
You know what? You know what's funny? I did see that oh, I got you, fighter. I did see that debate about who was the strongest boo.
Oh
And
shit.
that's funny. Kid
Yeah,
Boo
it makes no sense how they made Kid Boo one of the strongest ones, even though he's literally the moment that you take away
he
Gohan and Vegeta. It doesn't make any sense.
he's the most mentally weak one also. They said who they said the strongest one was the one that swallowed Gohan.
It was what was his name?
Oh, actually, it was the fat one. The fat one was
Yeah, the
actually
fat one, the strongest.
strong.
No, it was Ultimate Boo. Like what was it? It was Buhan. Yeah, Buhan.
Buhan.
I think the best one was like the one that
I remember Majin Buu.
that flew up to Kami's castle and
What's going on,
challenged
DeAndre?
everybody. You know,
I gotta
what's going on,
ask y'all
DeAndre?
niggas something, yo. Oh, what's good?
Yeah.
Yo, I gotta ask y'all niggas something. What's better, Z or GT?
I like
mean, no, not.
GT.
I'm
I don't like. I don't
Super.
like super.
I mean, Super
I don't
or
like
GT.
super. I rather GT.
I feel you.
I like Z. I like Z.
I meant to say
learn.
Super.
You get to learn.
I meant to say Super or GT. That's what I meant to say.
Oh,
Super.
GT. Yeah, GT.
Oh, y'all my niggas, man. I'm family with y'all. See, everybody else I know, they like fucking Super.
Yeah.
With the gay ass pink.
Actually,
black
I want to get back to that subject. Hold on, I'm gonna come back and I'm come back in. Kuda.
Let's see, young man, Garas. What's going on, DeAndre?
What's going on, man? What's cracking, lacking? Double D's.
What's going on? What's going on? Man, did y'all see DeAndre's video? How crisp and clean that is, DeAndre. I'm using LUTs.
Yeah.
I'm using LUTs, DeAndre. I'm cheating. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, I seen his live stream while we was on a live, and I was sky watching it, and I think I was watching. I was over at Rashawn's when I watched him.
DeAndre has one of those looks that if he goes live, it looks so much like a movie you wouldn't think he was live.
Right.
Like, you wouldn't think that you were talking to him in real time.
You said Lux? You said Lux?
No, all right. So you got something called a LUT. Like LUTs, basically, it's kind of like like basically a Lightroom preset or whatever. Like it's like a color graded preset.
Oh, okay, got you.
Man, Kuda, I did not use none of that shit, man.
Casey, the Casey nice that he uses LUTs. All them dudes use LUTs.
but I'm not using any LUTs, man.
I know, because you're a purist.
Yeah, like nah, man, it's the lens, bro. That's the lens. It's all lens.
He trying to say the whole lens, yeah.
It's all lens, bro.
So I really don't want to do it, but there's this place that's like you put $1 down, and I know these guys, but I don't know. Maybe I should do it. I don't know. I was looking at the Black Magic Design Pro, the 6K. That doesn't look bad, but I really want I really want the BGH one.
I get you, but Kuda, I did that with an A6000 and an old vintage Nikon lens, bro.
And that shit looks fire.
Yeah, bro. Like it's the lens, man. It's the lens.
So
bro.
what are you saying? Should I go shopping on the internet, or I can go to certain pawn shops and really find?
No, you can go shopping. Like you can go shopping on the internet, man, and get you like I mean, you can go like Amazon, eBay, or something, man. What you need, what every person needs in a kit, man, is an old school like 50mm 35 like manual fucking lens.
Yeah,
like it's the coating on the lens, because them old lenses are like they're cinema lenses. They just old. Like it's the same elements.
And the vintage, the cinema look is the vintage kind of like
yeah. It's sharp enough, but it's soft enough where it gives you that movie feel without putting all that extra shit
It's
on
the
it.
same
Like,
thing with the mics. Yeah.
yeah, and then you gotta in your lighting. That's all I did, man. Is just diffuse
Yeah, I
some
knew your
fucking
light.
lighting. Yeah,
So what did you had a light to your right side,
yeah. Like I opened the
and then you
window.
let the
Then I
depth
got
of field use the
yeah,
rest of the light.
yeah. So what I did was
How much lights did you have? You had one, just one main one, or did you have
I had
like?
two. I actually I had two. Well, you can say three, but I had two. I had one 45 degrees above me coming down. That was my 5200 Kelvin, my white light. You know what I mean, like
Mm,
sunlight. And then you can't see it, but it was off. It was off to the right of me, angled up, so it'll basically fill in my face, so I ain't got no shadows on it. And then that was a tungsten light, but I had that dialed down like 10%, which was like 3300 Kelvin, which is orange. And then I opened the window, but I made sure I got frost curtains and shit because I get nothing but sunlight coming through my shit. So I opened the window with frost curtains, and that gave me like super diffuse sunlight. And then I had it at f8 at 400 ISO and shit, doing
the f
24
stop.
frames a second. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 24 frames a second going into StreamYards, which will put it at 24 frames a second in StreamYards will put it at it
You
will
got the
literally put it
1080.
at 30.
You got the regular StreamYards.
Yeah, it crunched it down to 720. I wanted to crunch it down to 720 because I'm pumping it out
That shit
to
was still
2K.
a high res 720.
Yeah, because I was pushing in 2K.
Yeah, because you have no, it has no choice but to try to
Yeah,
compress it. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I wanted to compress it down because
Shit,
I was
that
pumping
shit
it up.
looked fire at
Yeah, it
720.
was Chris. I saw it
Yeah,
too. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, as long as you got your lens, man, and I wasn't even using a cam link, man. I was using a $15 fucking
yeah.
Chinese
The
knockoff.
HDMI joint. Yeah, the
Yeah,
1080.
I was using
I ain't
I
gonna
was
lie.
using
I ain't
knockoff
gonna
shit.
lie. Those things offer high res 1080 also.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
just got to know which one to get. You might get a foo-foo one. You got to get it off of Amazon. You can't get it off of
Yeah, I
Alibaba.
know which one you're talking about. I got that same exact one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like this, I'm like, it's pretty much, man. It's just the lens and lighting, man. Like the newer lenses are too sharp. So if you want that Hollywood out the box, like you know what I'm saying, nigga got you on screen looking shit. Yeah, you need to get you a vintage lens in your junk. Like I got a 50. I would basically tell you because most people ain't gonna have a full frame camera. They're gonna have a Super 35 APS-C. Get you a 30. Get you a 35. Like get you a mean 35. So you can like because my 50 got to be damn near like on the other side of my TV. Like I got a 55-inch like 4K jump, so I had like the camera literally on the other side, and I had to get an extender HDMI cable. I had to get a longer cable, like a 5 to 10 meter.
Bro, that shit was super clean, man.
Yeah, man, appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Just yeah, man. I'm like, if you want to do the thing, do the LUT. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, do the LUT,
Bravo.
bro. But yeah, you don't need the LUT. Like if you don't know how to do LUTs, man, I say just learn how to use lenses and lighting, man. Like lighting and lenses will change the whole game. Just change everything.
Well, I gotta sit down with the Final Cut
Yeah,
and do all of that shit. And I think
it's
I'm
pretty
saving
easy,
that for
man.
like this winter or like
Yo,
early
I'm like,
next.
yeah.
Mhm.
If you know Premiere and Photoshop, Final Cut is actually way easier to learn than Premiere and Photoshop.
Yeah, it's a
Like,
step
yeah.
above iMovie, which
Yeah.
I like.
It's just it's more. It's like iMovie on like heroin and
Steroids.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Yeah, on steroids. Yeah.
I like iMovie. iMovie's easy to use.
yeah. Final Cut, like all the stuff that you wish you could do in iMovie, like Final Cut allows you to do it and shit, and
And then
whatever. It got
you pay one flat rate. It's not like you pay Adobe
yeah,
$60 a
yeah.
month.
That's why everybody switched over, man, because Adobe was raising them prices and motherfuckers jumped out the window quick. They was like, man, fuck this shit,
Yeah,
man.
I mean, because Adobe got a big ass learning curve.
Yeah, but
But
the
once you
only
good at
problem.
that Adobe though, and once I
Oh
ain't gonna lie,
yeah,
once you good at that Adobe though, you turn into Thanos.
yeah, man. But it's you know what? It's not just the premiere. It's the After Effects, man. It was
Yeah.
yeah
After Effects is dope too. I like the Lightroom though. The Lightroom wasn't bad. Out of all of
yeah
the Adobes that I
yeah
got, aside from Photoshop and stuff like that, I was actually a little bit better at the Lightroom because Lightroom will
Yeah.
allow you to play around with it. But I can use my loop deck with Final Cut.
Yeah.
Okay, because I got a loop deck, which is basically like a keyboard
Mhm.
for editing.
Yeah. You should be able to
Okay.
plug it in. Probably only thing you probably
I use it with DaVinci Resolve, but you got
you should be you should be able to use it because I didn't see many of motherfuckers sit up there with different types of like editing, like just dedicated to editing and shit. I'm just so used to using the you know what I mean. I'm just so used to keyboard shortcuts and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
Well, the keyboard, the editing keyboard is really supposed to cut your editing time in by 30%.
yeah. I'm like,
That's
you know,
that's the selling point of it.
Yeah, like like when I shoot shit, like if I make something, if I literally make something, it'd take me my rough cut would probably take me if I got everything that I needed to get and I scrubbed through all of my footage and did everything, my rough cut would probably take me about like half a day. And that's and the only reason it'll take me half a day
that's you paying attention to it and
yeah, that's just a rough cut. That's just where I want to put shit. I drop everything in, I'll cut, move back, and then I have to cut down again, and then I had to put markers in where I'm gonna put my B-roll, and I'm just separating things or whatever, and then I send it to the client and see if they like
you got to be uniformed. So
yeah. It's just rough, so it's not like I send it to the client to see if they like the flow of the story, if they want more something or whatever. Most time, man, most people they don't know what the fuck they want. They just like, hey man, yo, can you make space lasers come out the background and shit? I was like, nigga, we ain't even there yet. We're bro, like we're not even there yet, man. So
people are just looking for something that looks good. That's
yeah. You know what I mean? But
what's going on, Techie?
What's up, fellas?
Yeah,
what's
going
on now? What's happening? What's happening?
But I'm telling you, Cooter, man, like yo, like the LUTs and all of that, man, like you don't need the gas like you think you need the gas.
Yeah.
Like
I'm starting to realize that.
Stuff. Yeah. Like you don't need gas like that, man. Like you got audio gas. Like I got to get on my audio gas. Like I like
But that's easy though because you basically you don't. It's not like you got to look for an interface unless you running some full production thing. You know how to hot shoe that shit right into the camera.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you. Look, man, my audio.
All you really is doing for real is just audio routing.
Yeah. No, I'm saying my audio gas is like it's not even gas, man. It's like puffs, bro. Like is that look, yo, I had that was like the mic I was talking to was like a Rode mic. It wasn't even a Pro, wasn't nothing.
I know which one you're talking about. The $60 joint.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, DeAndre. Yeah.
Those are actually not that bad. Those are actually not that bad, but they
but it wasn't even going into an interface. It was going into a headphone splitter, bro. Like it was like
so you had
I was naked.
You had one going into the camera and one going out so you could monitor the sound.
No, man, this shit. No, the headphone splitter, like, cause I got a Mac, right? So you can actually like use the headphone jack in a Mac, long as you got a splitter to run a mic in it and headphones and shit. It's like a trick for Macs and shit. Only Macs can do that.
You didn't have any latency issues?
No, I ain't had no latency issues. Like, I set my Mac to aggregated device, did that shit, make sure I turned down the echo cancellation in StreamYards, you know what I mean? Test a little bit. Then bam, like, you know what I mean? I was like a pretty bitch that can't fuck, nigga. I was out there hard. I was out there hard.
That's a weird way to route audio, but as long as you don't got any latency, that I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, no, but see, that's what I'm saying. I want to get my game up, but what I probably would do is because I don't want to do what everybody else does. You know how motherfuckers be talking to you and they got a mic in your fucking face. Like you saw the mic, but it was like off to the bottom to the corner.
Yeah. That's smart. That's smart. Yeah.
As long as the good thing about those shotgun mics is as long as you point it in a direction, you should be okay.
Yeah, and that's what.
That's how I do mine.
Yeah.
I would
Same with
rather
me.
me personally.
Yeah.
I would rather
I
have the
want that. I
shotgun
want
like
that damn. I want that damn Neumann, that rail one, or that
yeah,
Sennheiser. I want the
yeah,
Sennheiser joint, man.
yeah. The
Yeah.
Sennheiser should be on point, man. That's
Yeah,
what
them
that's what I'm
Sennheiser joints be on point. Yeah, they beasts.
yeah. I want to get my
Sennheiser.
that's why I say I need to get my audio gas up because
You get that
you know,
Sennheiser though, that's gonna be your baby though. You just
oh yeah, yeah.
sometimes you want it on camera so they can see what you using. Like, yeah, nigga, I got
Nigga,
that.
what the fuck, nigga?
I got that Sennheiser.
You know what I'm saying? This nigga got this like, what the fuck is that, nigga? Like this nigga got a probe, it's aliens.
Right,
get,
right.
Get them crazy
That
white
joint look like a rail gun. That shit look crazy. The only bad thing is that if you use it outside, you got to put that dead cat on it or the other type of windscreen on it.
Right.
It unfortunately it captures everything.
Everything, yeah, man.
It's
like
a
you can
condenser.
hear,
It's a
man, you
condenser.
can hear like some ants pissing, some crackheads
Yeah, it's a
screaming in
condenser
the crack
mic.
house.
Yeah, you'll hear birds outside.
Yeah. I'm like, but it's good though. Like, but the other reason why I got to get my audio game up is because now it's not the visuals. Everybody's got a camera, but when you work on a film crew and you doing some filming and stuff, sometimes they need a sound dude, and it's hard to find sound dudes. Like motherfuckers just don't like being a sound dude.
That would be perfect for me.
It's
man.
not glorious. Yeah, man. Like, yo, you listen, man. Yo, if you want to pay for that gas cooler, man, you need to go get on some film crews, man. And
I know. Lately, I've been really looking at that stuff because I've been, you know me, DeAndre. You know when I'm set on something, you know, every time you tap back in with me, I always got some type of story or something new to,
Nigga, you can listen, shit. You ain't even look. You can even start renting your audio equipment out, nigga, to film.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You can be a rental house, man, for audio equipment. Man. Like people, you need audio.
What you think all the bullshit is for? Why you think I'm stocking up?
Yeah, man.
Like, I'm stocking up too. Yeah.
You don't know what you might need that shit for. Be like, why you got all the mics? I'm like, why you don't have all the?
Why you don't have all the mics, right, nigga?
Yeah, this is like, why
yeah.
Hey man, listen, man. I see so many motherfuckers, man. I'm in this group over here where they every time I check, like we in the filmmaker stuff, motherfuckers is asking for audio dudes. Like one motherfucking dude got flown from Cali all the way over this bitch to do like a doc and shit. And they paid this motherfucker like 15 racks just to run around and take like ambient sounds of water and shit.
And all he really need was like a $300 Zoom H6 with the regular binaural headphones, or he can trick it out and get the shotgun mic or the other joint and just go out into nature and just set it, just dummy it to a plug and just set it out there for hours and get ambient noise and just in one day he'll get the recordings that he need.
Yeah, I asked the dude how long he was working. He said, man, I only did 6 hours, man. I said, well, what you doing now? He said, I got the rest of the week.
Yeah, he already out there.
He said, man, it's the easiest 15 grand ever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, Jesus, nigga, that's a robbery, nigga.
Yeah.
Kick on the doors on it.
But that's the thing. The audio makes the
sound design. People don't know, like, see, audio is like one of those things where it's not like the glorious shit, but it's the shit needed.
It's the necessary shit.
It's a necessary evil. Yeah, it's a necessary evil.
Necessary evil. Like,
because imagine you achieved that very good visual that you had, and the audio's fucked up.
Exactly, man. Like
it's common sense.
And you know the audience is not forgiving. They like, yo, man, but I can't hear a damn thing he says. So
no, it's like why would you get with a big bitch during the wintertime and she can't cook?
There you go.
Not
even for you, even herself.
Right.
No, like that's what I mean, man. It's like a fat bitch with no titties, bro. That just don't go together.
And the sad part is that I've seen that before. It's possible.
I know, right?
I've seen it plenty.
They just don't go, bro. They just don't go, man. Like, yeah, it's like I started actually getting into my, you know what I'm saying? Because Kudo over here with the audio gas, man, and I actually started getting into my sound design like bag more.
What's going on, Third Ward?
And I noticed like the level of What's up? What's up there? Well, like I noticed the level of my production went through the roof, and it was and it's not something people notice. It's more like when I would let somebody watch something, and they would just watch it. I let them watch it, what I call it naked, right? Just the bare bones and stuff, right?
Yeah,
And then
get their uncandid opinion.
yeah, and then they'll watch it, and then I'll play like, you know what I mean, the with the sound design, right? And then they'll be really into it, and they'll be like, you know, I'll just look at their reaction on their face, and I was like, "What you think?" He was like, "Yo, this shit is like, yo, this is better." I was like, "All right," and then I would actually break it down to them and say, "Why is it?" I would ask them, "Why is it better?" They were like, "I don't know, it's just better." I was like, "All right, well, how about this?" And I'll stop
They
and
don't
I'll take
know.
sounds away. Yeah, I'll take sounds away. They were like, "Oh, that's why it's better." Like, yo, you walked through the door, it was cool, but then hearing the
JR, what's
door
going on?
turn and the lock and the creak of the door, and you hearing the footsteps like
Yeah.
going, you know, on the wood floor, or
Yeah. People have to have context to what's really on the screen.
Yep.
And in a way too, DeAndre, what you're talking about, that taps into ASMR, because in a way it's to get people more engaged with what's going on, you know. But
Yeah.
the sad part, what you have to come to terms to with, no matter how much of an educational crash course that you get in audio, are that most people are consuming the content on their cell phones.
Yep.
That's
That's
the
Exactly.
most
the
advanced piece of
problem.
tech.
Yeah, that's the
That's the
problem.
most advanced piece of tech that the majority of people own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And most people ain't listening. Like, and to be honest with you, most people watch things silently. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they
Yeah.
don't really like, you know what I mean? Like, they don't really listen to shit because they got to pay attention somewhat. Like, they have to pay
Yeah.
attention. Like,
Yeah,
they
I mean, people
The,
done
the
people done
attention
turned
the
people done
attention
turned
spans are
on
so short. Yeah.
yeah,
people
yeah.
people done turned on this podcast and they're washing their dishes, or
Hmm.
they're doing something, or this is
Or
hooked
in
up
the
to the
car or whatever. Yeah.
this is hooked up to Alexa, and they're
Yeah.
like just hearing the audio in the background and not really, really
Focus on the
engaged.
show. Yeah.
Yeah, and then some people, they phone is on them, and then when we say
Yeah.
something, they'll hurry up and take their phone out of their pocket and look at the
Yeah.
screen
Type
and
it
see what's
in.
being
Yeah,
said.
that's
Yeah,
it. And then in the chat, and then sometimes they put it back in the pocket. If we don't say nothing interesting, they say, "All right, I'm listening to the conversation." And then
yeah. People
if the
people
drama
multitask.
hits, if the drama hits, they be like, "Ooh," they glue to their phones and then put
Yeah.
everything else on hold. Just kind of like watching
Exactly.
TV. Yeah,
Yeah, they
Yeah.
multitask.
Yeah.
yeah,
But you know what,
multitask.
Cooter?
Yeah, I do
But
it
you know
all
what,
the time.
Cooter, man? I got a question for you, bro.
Yeah.
So December, we going to this double D's and jock straps meeting, bro.
Nah, man. I'm good, man.
I'm
Okay, all
good.
right,
I'm
bro.
good. Yeah,
Nah, bro.
I done already done told you, John. I'm good on
Nah.
that. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying, man, you know, it's gonna be double D's and jock straps in Atlanta, bro.
Oh man,
You know what I'm
I ain't
saying?
even gonna lie.
Like,
No,
you know what I
no
mean?
offense. I don't even think it's gonna happen.
You know what? I think it's gonna happen, man, because you know, man, you're gonna have your guest speaker Eddie Winslow, man, and Murder
Oh
Earl.
God. Oh
You
God.
know, man, you can hear the butt cheek skin clap in the distance as we speak, bro. They're going to be sponsored by KY Jelly. You know what I'm saying? And don't
Man.
and
I don't know.
and the chief.
I don't know what them brothers are gonna talk about. What's going on? Keep it techie.
Hey, man.
They should have got Keep It Techie to go out there. Keep It Techie.
No,
What's
Got,
man.
happening?
Hey, listen.
Yeah,
You know,
so
I'm just trying to figure out why the tech guys in the space don't
no,
get.
listen, no, Cooter. Listen, I'm gonna explain something to you, man. Fleece Johnson is going to be
Oh
the
my
main
God.
speaker, bro. It's
Oh
going to
man.
be popping, my nigga.
I
Like,
like you
yo,
and I want you. Now we can
you know
And
what
I
I'm
want
saying?
you. He said, "Are we gonna do the easy way or the hard way?"
And the sad part, he can fight too.
Yeah.
Niggas, man, that's what I'm saying, man. Listen, bro, look, man, look. The only reason you want a tech dude there is in a whole motherfucking.
Well, I'm just saying,
nigga, with some cameras
I'm just saying, I don't
in the
see
back
where.
of the Pornhub.
I'm just saying. No, but
we don't want women no more. We want men.
I'm just trying to see. I don't see where. I just don't see where.
Trims.
Other than look,
Trims.
it's a noble thing. I commend those brothers for what they're doing.
Right,
Like
right.
all jokes aside, right? But
Getting the
I just
cheek clap.
No, but I'm just saying I don't see where it's benefiting the space. I mean, it's dope. Obsidian gets his book. He can sell copies of his book. He gets his book, the book signing and stuff. Good chance to greet and meet him. Theo teaching dudes about teaching brothers about tech and stuff like that. That's cool, but that's gonna get them into the tech industry. That's not really teaching them broadcasting skills. What brothers here in the space need to learn is how to use OBS correctly, how to effectively broadcast, how to get their point across and spruce up their streams and basically take the space to the next level. That's always been the fucking problem. And that's why niggas was mad at me with the 3.0 shit. That's always been the problem.
Look, man, you got motherfuckers rolling around with duct tape still on their fucking leather chairs, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's some funny shit, right?
All right. Look, I know y'all making fun of Reg, but I ain't gonna lie. He could actually make a mint off of that, because he was talking about having his own meetup and stuff like that. And somebody was like, "You should bring the chair." And I was like, you know what? All jokes aside, that's actually not a bad idea.
Yo, you know what?
Yeah, leave Reg alone, bro. You know what I'm saying? He cool, you know what I'm saying? He not a bad guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I actually watch his channel, bro. I mean, just
Reg
I look at it like this. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like let's say you don't have time to watch the Manosphere or watch all these different channels out there. He just be talking about, the stuff that's going on in the actual Manosphere. If you ain't got time to go watch 8-hour streams or 6-hour streams or a 3-hour stream over here or whatever. So that's why I ain't got no problem with him.
Cool. Reg is dope. I'm gonna tell you something though. But Reg he sticks to his shtick, like he sticks to his character. Yeah. So if he's gonna call himself the bad guy, he's gonna deliver the news to you, but he's gonna have a twist with it. And it's entertaining, Same thing with Super Slide. Super Slide will cover something, but he'll add a twist to it. Rude Emp, he'll cover something, but he'll add a bias to it or a twist to it. Yeah. So
it's like Fox News.
It's entertainment.
But here's the problem, right? Here's the problem, right? Yeah, you got to use whatever you got when you first start out. You know what I mean? If you're doing something,
like look at Jerome. Jerome is running every time Jerome does a hit piece on Kevin Samuels, it catches fire. Like and Jerome will purposely put a twist onto it. You know what I'm saying? Or he'll be straight up. Yeah. It's not like they add twists onto it all the time, but if they add a twist onto it, don't be surprised,
Yeah, man. But the thing is, man, is like this, man. I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it is, man. It's like okay, every other sector with they top content creators, they have like meetups and conventions and they do cross branding and all of this other stuff. You know what I mean? I'm talking about whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nick, you know what I mean? Black YouTube, the only time motherfuckers meet up is to throw hands.
Right.
That's why. That's like any conversation where you have to talk about security, or it's not gestured. Because you don't have to mention that you're gonna have security there.
First of all, here's the problem, right?
And honestly, you shouldn't have to have security at these little.
No, like you're gonna have security at the venue anyway, right? Because the venue's gonna have security. A certain place you can't walk in a venue anyway, but you want to have security so people don't just walk in the motherfucking, you know what I mean, without being invited or doing the proper protocols or whatever. You probably gonna have some Rona protocols that you probably still got to do depending on.
They were talking about security more than they were talking about Rona. I mentioned that also.
Man, I'm gonna say like this, man. It's like this. This is what you need to do. What you need to do, okay, is you have the fucking thing. If you want to make sure niggas don't fight, just bring in some strippers from Magic City, right? You know what I'm saying? Just bring in some strippers from Magic City.
In this case, that's gonna definitely start a fight.
No, this ain't gonna start a fight.
No.
I want Peaches to give me a lap dance. You stole my
hell no. Not Atlanta, no.
Just bring in some strippers. You know what I mean? Just have them there.
Here's a choice. If they want the Hay community or women, which one they choose? They're gonna be forced to take the woman. Yeah, you got to pick their poison.
You are having a meetup with guys in the space that are known for fighting.
Fighting who?
Fight who? They ain't fighting nothing today.
They were saying MOT. They were saying MOT gonna pull up.
Man,
He ain't gonna do nothing. Stop.
Nigga, the only thing that nigga need to pull up is the old ass suits he got on, man.
Thank you.
Look, man. Look, bro. Listen, I'm gonna say this, bro. Niggas ain't fighting, bro. Okay? Listen, niggas ain't fighting.
They shooting.
They ain't shooting either, man. Listen, these dudes are gonna show up and they gonna sit around, they gonna talk. And you know what it's gonna be? It's gonna be like the AA meeting for pussy, man. That's what it's gonna be.
Right.
And they gonna be like this, man. It's like a sobriety.
We gotta talk
thing.
about
Like,
benefiting the space. Theo about to drop 30K on. He about to waste his money, man.
No, he ain't about to waste his money.
Let him. He's a fool.
I mean, well, he got it. He got it. So.
Cuda, he ain't wasting his money because this is probably what's happening. They probably between him, Kevin, and whoever else, they probably got some sponsors.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? They got some sponsors. And what it really is yeah, y'all can come for free, whatever, show the fuck up to get the numbers popping and whatever. They got some sponsors.
You got to get brothers to pay though. There's gonna be
no, bro. It's not. Look, you missing the whole point, right?
Mm.
You missing the whole point. They're going to do this meetup, right? They going to pay. Is going to be paid for. The dude's going to show up, right? Because niggas ain't paying for no shit around fucking the holidays, man. Like, yo, these niggas complain about child support and
right.
all of this, man. You know, December is the most loneliest time of the year when you ain't got nobody, nigga. It's
right.
Yeah,
especially in the state of Georgia.
You know what you're right, because if you ain't got nobody by Thanksgiving, it's like, yeah, this is fucked up. But you know what? I can shoot for Christmas.
No, you can't shoot for Christmas. You got to shoot for Trade a Bitch In Day, which is like fucking.
Right.
Yeah, you know that. I mean, you know, you usually don't.
New Year's Eve, man. You got to scoop a bitch up, nigga, and then now
New Year's Eve.
Niggas ain't even at the office where you can slide in and fuck the bitch that the boss was like.
But I was saying like how are you gonna be like, man, we're here for the brothers, we're here for the tech, we're here for, and it's like, but you got tech brothers in the space that been telling y'all and putting that shit out there.
No,
and y'all don't.
bro, listen, this is the problem, man. This is the problem. What sells on Twitch? Bitches with big ass titties crying like they can't play the fucking video game, bro. Like,
it's
listen,
bitches. Yeah.
Listen, what is 90% of the fucking content in the space? Pussy, nigga. Hello, my name is John, and it's been 3 hours and 15 minutes since I talked about and whined about some pussy. See, that's what you gonna hear, bro.
Can I have your number? Can I have your number?
It's just an in-person. It's just an in-person panel.
Yeah.
Hey, my bad. Hey, I'm a hop down, bro. My bad. Nah, you good. Y'all keep going, bro. I'm interested in listening to it. You know what I'm saying? I only came up because y'all was talking about automation and all that stuff earlier.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep
keep
listening from the chat though. It ain't no thing.
Well,
y'all
hold
keep
on.
going.
We can finish this up real quick because I did want to get back into that.
Man, get back into it, man.
Yeah.
No, for sure. Y'all go ahead.
All right, finish what you're saying, DeAndre.
We'll wrap it. What this basically is, man, I'm in my DeLorean real quick, man. You got to ride in the DeLorean for a minute, cool, right?
Okay.
And what this really is a test.
I like the Starion a little bit better, but okay.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's the test trial, right? You know what I mean? And we in the test trial of this. This is really about Kevin, audience, and then he's gonna have some chicks up there, and he's gonna do a like live Kevin Samuel show. But it's gonna
I don't think it's gonna be all of that.
No, it's gonna be that. It's gonna be that. This is a test trial for his show, bro. And then what's gonna happen is the men are going to be out, and then you know what he's gonna say? Y'all men don't support your interests, so I'm gonna work on the women. And that's what's gonna happen, bro. And he gonna have these meetups all around and whatever. And these women gonna throw their money at him with their pom so he can talk shit to him. That's what's gonna happen.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, Derek Jackson made stupid money off the meetups. Like, he got a card game. He got a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, nigga was fucking like 3 side bitches.
Those seminars, you can hit it. You can hit $1 million real easy with them.
Oh yeah.
Exactly,
Seminars
bro.
and shit.
Like, and it's not like Kevin ain't did the meetup before. We done heard the fallout from that, right? So all of this, is vested interests in it. Is just a test run on how to do it. Because if you can get a man to invest or invest their time into it or some shit like that, bro, if a man don't pay for it, a woman will throw her whole purse and your wallet at the shit.
Yeah.
Like
Fact.
purse and wallet.
Yeah,
Like,
true.
you know what
So
I'm saying?
true.
Like, yo, it's just what it is, man. Like the beat up ain't what you think it is, man. It's a test by the emergency SIP system. This is only a test.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Remember,
Boom.
and remember, simps are a part of the environment. They're needed.
part of
Yeah, they
part
are.
of the society.
They
Yes.
are.
They're part
He
of
said
the
that on my
society.
channel. He said that on my channel. Yeah.
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
they're part of
Fact.
society, man.
They're
They're
part
needed.
of the ecosystem.
Where's
Yeah,
the
man.
rule and do we need them? I was like, the dereliction is day to day.
It's
Yours
day to day,
truly.
man.
Yeah, he tried to tell me on the panel is even yours truly. Exactly. I agree on right there. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But yo, this automation shit, man. Yo, look, man, the shit they doing over here in the land of the rising sun is ridiculous, man.
Oh yeah, I'm already hit.
Yeah, the shit they
Oh, I already
doing.
hit too. Yeah.
But I'm like, but you know the crazy part about it is, man, they do it right because they do automation to the point where people can still have jobs. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't doing it where
to
you know
replace.
what I'm saying? Yeah, to replace people. It's just to make ease of life and shit. They keep the balance on it. You know what I mean? When we want to go full bore, we want niggas jacked into the matrix, riding around like sipping on smoothies, like what's that movie, Wally and shit.
Yeah, kind of like the Jetsons.
About-
Kind of like the Jetsons.
It's all about efficiency and making like producing whatever you're trying to produce while making the most money you can. So that's really what it's about.
Yeah, because humans produce a certain amount of errors and stuff. So
yeah. The less human interaction within the process, you know, the better off at the end of the day.
I mean, that's how you dress anything up. Hey, it's just business.
Yeah, I think what is really going to affect, man, like the people that is really going to hurt, really, because I did a stream about birth rates are low, like people, like people like old millennials they don't have kids, like the birth rates are dropped, like you know what I mean, like you know what I'm saying, so like the millennials are not having kids like that, the Z's ain't having kids. The alphas and the betas are not going to have kids like that. So their automation is going to even things out. It's the boomers and it's the early Xers and the boomers that are really going to take its toll on them. And if you already noticed, they're already pushing their ass the fuck out. Like it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like they because they can't compute. Like,
the Xers and the boomers are doing fairly good because they had two sets of kids. Because a lot of the boomers they had an X and they turned around and had an early millennial, and then a lot of the X's they then had a millennial and a zillennial. So
well, I mean the problem is like I said, the Xers are fine to a certain degree, but the boomers, remember, like motherfucker could retire, like almost go into retirement like 64.
Yeah, their era's on the way out, and the X's are in
it's
now.
like 70, man. Like motherfuckers got to work until they pretty much 70, man. With like
that's why I'm scared. I'm scared to hit 40 because what's my generation really get the wheel. It's just gonna be a full, because my generation still got to learn about ownership. We don't give a damn about ownership.
I'm like, because every, like, I'm gonna say like this, right?
Rent a 1-bedroom and not even a studio is like $1,400.
But think about it like this. Let me put it to you like this.
Areas.
Well, I'm gonna say like this, and this is what automation is gonna actually help, right? Okay, so with the automation thing and everything like this, is that okay? If you talk about 1 bedroom is $1,400, right? Okay, that's $1,400. How about you take the size of that 1 bedroom, the square footage of that 1 bedroom, which would be probably like a 40-foot and a 20-foot shipping container, buy you a piece of fucking land with 5G running around away from the fuck everybody. Most everything's going to be done online anyway. You're going to be like, the work week is already going to be 3
they're
days,
figuring that out now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So y'all going to get your ownership by the time you hit your 35s and your 40s. Y'all, that's not the problem.
Yeah, but see, it took the market to crash and all of that other shit. The market's projected to crash no later than 2024. If you really think about it,
Yeah, it
2023.
already did crash.
Yeah.
Like,
No, but they expect, you know, they expecting another one. So you know,
nah.
the big.
The Rona took care of that. Like the Rona took
Oh
care of
no,
that.
I
the
think it's
Rona,
gonna go down again. Though.
the road is gonna go down again. The Rona just introduced a different market.
I see
You
what
know.
Yeah, but it's deflation though, right? Like
Yeah.
a crash is shit's high, but there's no jobs, right? Deflation is the price of goods and services is going to drop dramatically, but jobs will be created at the same time. Like
Yeah.
people will have to readjust,
But
right?
see, people aren't stupid. They're trying to bait people in with this dumbass. We're gonna pay you more. Anytime you get paid more, everything goes up again. So
Yeah. Well, you can't like I said, you can't let like you have to ease it off, right? It's like a pressure reliever, right? You have to relieve the pressure slowly just to balance it back down. Now,
yeah,
is it going to go back to like 90s prices? Hell no.
hell
Right?
no.
Hell no.
But what's going to happen is people are going to start moving more and more out of these cities, right? And you already see it, like
But that's what they
Yeah, you
wanted.
see it right now. Yeah.
That's what they. But
Facts.
that's what they wanted.
Yeah.
They're shaping these cities up to be eccentric.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
you don't have to be
smaller cities been growing for the past couple of years, and y'all right, because the bigger cities are overcrowded, man. They can't afford a lot of people to house them too, and that's part of that as well.
No, is that a degenerate says no, man, that's shit, man. Like they moved the goalposts, right? So if you 40 this year, you consider it like the first millennials and shit. They keep moving the goalposts. So later millennials are not doomed. Is like we already know what it is. And look, I'm gonna tell you, Kuda, from the land of 40. You know what 40 is? 40 is 35 giving less.
I'm already hip. I'm scared. I'm scared of 40. I don't know what the hell.
You don't need to be scared. Listen, man, you don't need to be scared of 40. You just need to prepare yourself, right? If you're already ready,
I'm scared of that too.
Nah, man. Like, look, listen, man.
No, when he turned 40 on his birthday, he said he had to go back to his teen years, and I was like, oh shit, with that picture.
Yeah, man. I went back to my teen years, man, of high school, looking at myself. And you know what I said, Kuda? When I turned 40, I thought I was gonna wake up in the morning and turn into a pumpkin or some shit when I turned 40, and it didn't happen. You know what it was? I'm 35, but I give less of a fuck.
right.
I give less of, and the reason why I give less of a fuck is because when you get older and you pay attention to shit, you see shit happening, like everything happening in slow motion now. It's like reruns. It's like watching like motherfucking FX nigga.
I'm pretty sure it's that way because that's what I was trying to explain to Garrett. So I'm like, shit, you live long enough, you start seeing that shit happen. In general, a whole bunch of people that tell me that I'm not taking what they said for granted because like look how quick life goes.
Yeah.
We were just using house phones the other day. Look at this shit.
Yeah, man, just look, man, like you were smart enough in the game about tech and like, you talk about automation and things like that, where automation to you and to, the brothers that's on the panel, this is something we want, but for the older generation,
I understand,
niggas are scared. Like they
scared. Yeah, the older generation scared. Yeah.
Well, what you're saying is essentially what I'm saying also because like what you're saying is like you know what I'm saying. I know about certain things, so it's like I should be looking at that like, yeah, I'm prepared. I know what's gonna happen. So it should actually excite people like me, which you're absolutely correct because I'm actually preparing. I'm literally getting into all of this stuff. I am preparing myself for that. So yeah, so you're right. So I am preparing myself because knowing how to point and shoot a camera is like beyond a trade now. It's like it's gonna be necessary for everyday life for a lot of people. TikTok and all of that shit. Now you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, but like automation is one of the things
it should actually excite me at this point, but I know what you mean. Yeah.
Like right now, we're moving into a hyper global economy where you need to do this, right? What automation is going to do is you got a set amount of time where you can be in the general workforce, then you're gonna have to figure that shit the fuck out.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have to find your lane quick. And you're not gonna that whole working for a company for 25, 30 years and getting a pension, that shit is over. That shit
Yeah,
been over.
Oh yeah, that's
yeah,
dead. That shit's
yeah,
dead. That
yeah,
shit's
that
dead.
yeah,
Yeah,
that model
Yeah,
is
yeah.
it's
done.
It's
dead. It's
over.
been gone.
So, so what you got to do is when you know what I mean, like from 24, you got between 24 and 30, 33 or 35, right? As of right now, to hit it and figure out what you're going to do, right? Like hit it, and you got to get as much skills as possible. You got to wear many hats, right? And then you find the lane with your end, ride that wave until you're about, like I would say, about 50. But make sure you put your money to the side. Make sure you live minimalistically as possible. You know what I'm saying? And you eject your ass out of the game at 55 and just have you some residual income and kick your feet up and let the next nigga up. Like you got, like that's how shit got to move. Like unless you building you a small business or something like that, you know what I mean? You got to have multiple streams of income and move the fuck out the way, because that's what automation is. Like the human being in the workforce isn't 30 fucking years. Like you ain't really getting in your stride at 30 and then you working 30 years because you got a 30-year mortgage and all this other shit. Nah, you know what I'm saying? And you don't need all of that. You don't need that big ass crib. You don't need all of that extra shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to tell Garrett that shit.
Yeah, you don't need all that. You don't need all that.
His 30s is projected to be something totally different.
Oh, hold on. Cool, you keep going in and out, bro.
No, I said
Yeah, he's kind of muffled. Yeah, he's kind of muffled.
my bad. That's what I was telling Garrett. I was like, his 30s is gonna be something completely different by the time he get there.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like shit's gonna be like shit's already damn near is almost damn near automated as it is. You know what I mean? Your human interaction is gonna be you gonna see you gonna see something when something goes wrong.
Yeah,
you know
human interaction is really relegated to like a damn near social media algorithm now.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
You can really project how people think and look at stuff. It's the mechanical replacing the organic.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna have your different sectors of people where people are gonna have these like the young, what they're gonna do is this. The older generation is gonna be like they don't want the automation, but they're gonna be so dependent on it, right? And then our generation, like the older millennials or the older millennials and then like the late Xers, the mid to late Xers, I mean, we're gonna be like we're gonna work with it. We're gonna know that we're with it, with the automation and all of that stuff, because we're going to be the foundation for how automation actually affects everybody. But what we're going to do is we're going to allow our children to be more autonomous. We're going to push them out to like go out and go on their little odysseys and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like go out into the world, go on your odysseys, get in your little hippie mode, and then come back. You know what I'm saying? Like we're going to be like that. Like, you know, because like now you see a lot of young people travel. Like, you know what I mean? Like you see a backpack and throw their shit on, jumping on the plane out, or they like get in a fucking van, like save up their little money, and they go on a cross country odyssey tour and live off the land and learn how to live out of a van. And then they say, you know what? We tired of this shit, but we still making money, so we can actually like live in this little forest and shit with our little log cabin and shit that we built ourselves and build a whole community around it. But we still engaged into like to the matrix and shit. Like
they're a bit of survivalists.
Yeah, they be the survivalists, but they still tapped into like the society and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like
what do you think about this conversation, Techie? Is there some validity to what we're talking about, or is Techie still here?
Oh, my fault. Yeah.
Okay.
It's y'all on point or whatever. And
are you
but
like what are your thoughts about the future? Like I mean, you seem pretty confident. You don't seem like you're losing any sleep over it.
well, the thing is, I mean, it's gonna affect jobs, but it's gonna affect low end jobs. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I see it. And then the next generation or so, the next couple generations or whatever, need to get into tech. That's I guess that's the only thing I could add to the conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's why
Yeah.
if you got kids or whatever, you got to push them into, learning programming.
STEM.
But I mean, but at the end of the day, it is so much. I mean, they're gonna continue developing, but it's only so much. Once they get a lot of things automated, it's not gonna be a need for a whole bunch of developers. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? At a certain point, so it's gonna reach like a climax, in my opinion, where a lot of things are automated, and yeah, they're gonna still come with new technology, but at a certain point, it's not going to be a need for a lot of people. So I think like the next generation and the generation after that, they should really get into this tech field heavy before it's fully automated. Because
Yeah.
right now they're automating the tech field, like certain things in the tech field. So that's eliminating jobs right there, for people that are actually getting into the tech field. Like for instance, code. I mean, automating
Yeah.
cyber
Coding.
intrusion
Yeah.
detection systems and all that stuff. It's all being automated. So when they realize that, like just using this as example, what do they call those DDoS attack, which is basically a denial of service attack.
Mm.
Denial of service attack, they could detect it, and they have systems in place that could automatically move the DNS servers to a different location, so and direct traffic to a different location. That way the DDoS attack will stop, you know what I'm saying, or it stop the DDoS attack in its tracks or whatever, and it won't work no more. Because the way a DDoS attack works, and I'm sorry, I gotta explain
No,
it,
you good. No, you
but a
good. We're
DDoS
listening.
a
Yeah, man, go
DDoS
ahead.
attack
Cook.
yeah, a DDoS attack happens is basically someone running a script, and they're sending requests to a website. And once the website, has hardware in it, memory and all that stuff, and it uses that memory to respond to requests. Well, the requests that are coming in so fast that
It's
the server
overwhelmed.
can't keep up. Yeah, the server
Yeah.
can't keep up, and it will just stop answering requests and just shut down the site. That's essentially what happens.
So
But
and that tips off like a security sensor
yeah,
basically to protect the information.
yep, yep,
Okay.
exactly. So I mean, at a certain point, it's kind of gonna be difficult to get in to the IT field, in my opinion,
Peace, Jay
to
Sean.
still
What's
work.
going on,
Yeah,
Jason?
salute, Jay Sean. Yeah, eventually it's gonna get to a point though, you know what I'm saying, where it's gonna be, they're
My
not gonna
bad, y'all.
need
I'm
as
not
many
looking at the
people.
chat. My bad.
Nah, you good. You good.
Mhm.
But that's all I can add to it. And then
No, but
also,
you're saying
the
the right
trucking.
thing though. I
Oh, go
a
ahead.
lot of people don't know about that stuff. So
Yeah, and then I heard y'all talking about the dark web and stuff, and tracking people. Yeah, they pretty much already tracking you guys, or
yeah,
tracking, and not that I'm not included because I'm being tracked as well.
yeah,
But you was on point what you was talking about earlier about cameras, listening devices.
Right.
Everybody's starting to get Alexa, Google Home, and all this stuff like the
yeah.
ring,
You
the
give up
ring
your
stuff.
privacy. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you're giving up your privacy at the end of the day, and
Just like Google and YouTube with the
even
yeah,
for
camera stuff. Yeah, all that.
even for security, you're giving up your privacy.
yep,
Yeah.
yep,
Places are asking you, "Hey, can we track your cookies or your apps and stuff so we can get valuable
Yeah.
information?"
Yeah.
And
Or allow
and you're doing it for free
notifications.
too. You're giving your
And
information that they're making millions
like the
off of
site if
for
you go
free.
on notifications, like if you go on the website, even if you're looking for gear, right, they ask you if you want to block it or allow notifications. Same thing, if you press allow, you'll get these notifications pop up on your screen, and they still tracking you,
yeah, and
what
then
it searches, all
everything
that.
you do, yeah, and
Yeah.
you're 100% right, and everything you do within the browser is being tracked to your account, because most people use Google Chrome
Yeah.
or Firefox or something like that. Well,
Firefox,
that's
Google
tied.
Chrome. Yeah.
It's tied to your email address. And
Yeah.
so like if you're using Chrome, it forces you, not forces you, but it pushes it in front of you. You won't get the best out of whatever you're using unless you log into your Google
And the
account.
same with Yahoo too. They do the same thing.
Exactly.
I use the Brave browser.
Yeah. And that's good. That's why I push that as well. You know what I'm saying? It protects your privacy as well when you using the web. That's why I wanted to bring up what Sir Obadiah just said. You know what I'm saying? Like when you go to one site, let's say you looking at, I don't know, some headphones or something, or whatever, and then you go over to Facebook and you see ads for headphones, pointing you right back to what you was just looking at. That lets you know you're being tracked on in your browser.
And the thing is, and when we ask ourselves the question, why are they so open with it that they're tracking you? Because it doesn't take a rocket science genius to tell you that you're being tracked.
Yesterday
making you comfortable with being tracked.
Yo, Kuda, yesterday, I was listening to a beat, right? And I said, wow, this sounds like a Wu-Tang beat, right?
Yeah.
And I was recording, and then when I go back to YouTube, the recommended was a Wu-Tang song. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's how they do. If anything you watch on YouTube, I don't care if it's outside of the manosphere or anything.
Definitely tracks you.
That's how they do that.
Sometimes when you log into your account, that's when they start putting your stuff around other people. Like y'all, it'd be a show that be out for a long time until I log into my YouTube account. That's when it come up on y'all timeline and then somebody comments on it or something.
You ever think about something? You ever think, not talk about it, not search it. Think about something and it pops up.
Yeah,
all the time. That's how I found his channel. I'll tell you this on the recommendation. Like even the guys I used to fuck with back, I'll say early this year, he came out of nowhere in March, around that time, March 2nd. See, I didn't watch this whole show. I came on the tail end of it like 5 hours, right? And I always tell this story because at that situation, that's how I found this channel in my recommendation. I said, what the fuck is a third shift? You know, in my mind, I was scratching my head because you know, enough manosphere channels you done seen.
I don't go live when the bulk of my audience is here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like at the time, I'm gonna tell you this, at the time, if you watch enough of their channels, his popped up out of nowhere in that March. I'll never forget that spring. This is like in the afternoon time, my time in Georgia, you know, in his time, right? It was like in the 5 hour, you know, mark, because it was a 6 hour show. I'll never forget it. And then he tried to tell me, come hit the link real quick, right? That's the first time I ever been on his show like that. And I was like, man, what is this? I was scratching my head. I was dapping niggas that I knew from the other side of the sphere. And I'm like, okay. I was like, y'all know him? Okay. And I was like, and I was looking at his channel, his presentation, but then I look at his whole channel. I said, oh, this is what he's talking about. Okay. What's so much hate from this guy? You know what I mean? But when you start looking at channels like that, you be like, why does anybody don't look at these type of channels? And then you look at their channels, it's just lame.
Well, see, your season, you know about the space and everything. The name of the game is to get new niggas to think that, you know what I'm saying, that's what it really is, to get new niggas to think that you're bigger than what you actually really are, or that you got like this big foothold in the space when you actually really don't, you know.
Yeah, and check this out. Like when you watch something, like run an experiment on your own account or whatever, or like if you got an extra account or whatever you want to run this on, try to delete all your watched history on YouTube, and then log out of it, log back into it, and then go on to YouTube again, and you'll see a totally different world. You know what I'm saying? Because they also base a lot of what they show you based on the history, the watch history that you have using your YouTube account.
That's how they recommend videos.
Yeah, exactly.
I knew that.
I did the same, and you know what? They actually do that shit too with guest accounts.
Mm-hmm.
They do that to guest accounts. Yeah.
So even if you don't log in, and you don't even a guest account, they'll
But
track what you
do you
watch.
know that's
Yep.
Google based controlling YouTube like that? That's designed in their policy. Because if you have a Google account through YouTube, that's how they do it. And I've studied that, how to watch it. What Tech say, it's absolutely correct. I was noticing that too, and I saw a tutorial when people was talking about it, and I was like, oh, okay, that they was running their little policy like they always. So I studied Google how they move, man, because when they put something out like the Pixel 6. My dad got upset at the time because he thought he was going to get it at T-Mobile, but it was fairly new. It's kind of like when I saw those new microphones from Razer, right? They added those too, right? And then here's the thing, them things sold out because, you know, the wintertime, right? And it's Christmas time and Black Friday, you know, early sales, right? But then you look at things like the cell phones, right? Like Pixel 6 and the new, you know, iPhone, whatever. And if you find out they ain't on the market yet, you know, people want the pro version of that Pixel 6 by
Man, they
Google,
got
right?
the reason why them shit,
That costs a lot. And then I was trying to tell my dad, I was
but
like,
the reason why
get the
them shit
cheaper one.
sell, the reason why them shit sells out is because a lot of physical people are not buying it. They actually have
Yeah.
bots that buy it.
Yeah. And I was looking at that. I was trying
got
to tell him
bots
the
that
same
will
thing.
monitor
Yeah.
a channel and fucking bulk buy.
Yeah. And I was looking at that. I was like, telling them, like, you got to understand because you ain't going to get it right away. You're just going to have to wait to around Christmas time when they do be out. The companies will tell you, you know, but that's how they've always done it. Each tech each year is just, it's amazing. I think me and Complex talked about that on the Brain Trust last year.
Yeah.
You know, talk about things like that, and then he talked
They
about the
should,
watch.
And it's the crazy part
they
about it.
should
Oh,
have
my
hyped
bad.
the my bad, Techie. 1 second. They should have hyped the Brain Trust. Honestly, you know, the space is trying to sweep the Brain Trust under a damn rug, which is fucked up.
Yeah, you know, I was like one of the. I mean, not trying to I don't know, take credit or anything.
I know
But
what you mean.
I was out there pushing them like crazy, dog. Like when anytime I went on like the Hall of Game with O'Shea, yeah, I always used to shout out the Black Brain Trust because I used to be over there on like almost every stream
because that
or
was
whatever.
something
Anything dealing with tech.
They should have put
I
money
was over there last year. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying what Techie is saying, that's something that the space should have been pushing.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't buy this like fake brotherly love for tech.
And the only time people would use them, I noticed this, you know, the only time people would bring them up or use them was to prove the point that we have, this ain't a woman hate you know, organization. We got to look at the Black Brain Trust. They were using them as an example.
As an excuse.
That's the part they left out, that they don't support.
Yeah, not knowing, and that's the thing, not supporting the guys because they actually putting out great information, you know. At the end of the day, a lot of this stuff we talking about now, you know, that we seen, them guys was talking about it.
Yeah, that's why my vid comes to my channel. We talk about a little bit of the politics of geopolitics of tech. We stick to the geopolitics, not domestic politics and getting emotional and screaming about parties and ideologies. And I think Cerulean was trying to tell me it's like a dead horse, man. Just stick to world politics and you're good, because then everybody's on the same court. That's what the Brain Trust was on. And then they was teaching us like, hey, talk to these Africans over here. What do you think about this tech? What do you think about that? You know, it's the same conversation. But see, what Kuda does is modern podcasting, modern broadcasting.
I mean, I gotta make it also digestible, because that was one of my I wouldn't say I had a problem with the Brain Trust. It was really with Complex. He has like an arrogant disposition, but it's like with black people, that's the cutoff. Like black people, you gotta make shit practical. Dudes gotta first wonder, okay, I hear all that shit you saying about microphone, but really, like, am I really gonna use it? What's the case scenario? Why am I spending this money and stuff like that? People really want practicality, you know. Dudes are trying to say, well, Kuda, when you explain microphones and stuff, you don't explain the numbers and stuff like that. I'm not about to sit up here and talk to y'all about rocket science and try to teach you guys about ohms and SPLs and goddamn sound waves and stuff like that. That'll come later on in the conversation, but you gotta have an initial interest. You understand what I'm saying?
There you go. Yeah. You gotta have
initial interest for that in that shit.
And you gotta learn how you sound on audio too, and your diaphragm and your voice. Yeah.
Cause you can lose people really fairly quickly with tech. You see how Keep It Techie was breaking it down what it was, and he realized, okay, I'm kind of talking a different language. I apologize for it. And I'm like, no,
Right,
I
right.
understand what you're talking about, because tech dudes, you'll lose a motherfucker real quick in conversation.
Oh yeah,
You
oh
really
yeah,
gonna
all
get
the time,
to
all
geek
the
out and
time,
talk
all the
about that
time. I
shit.
see it all the time.
You
Yeah,
That's
literally
why
see
I don't think you guys seen.
the interest leave their face.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't think you guys seen my last couple videos, but I've been trying to do like some tech news type videos. Well,
I've
I did
seen them.
one
Is it on
where I
the
was talking about the
is it
whole.
on the KIT Reacts channel?
Nah, this is on Keep It Techie, but
Okay,
Yeah, I
all right.
saw it.
I
I
did a
saw it.
video
Yeah.
on what was that? That whole FBG duck situation and
Uh-huh.
how they actually indicted all those guys using facial recognition software as well as what's the other shit? That just their social media in general. And that ties back
Yeah.
to the whole tracking. That's
Yeah.
one of the reasons I got excited and hopped up here too. Yeah, I was talking about,
Did
how they
you see
tracking
the
us through social media and all that. Oh, go ahead.
No, my bad. Did you see the Pooh Shiesty case? How the money that was found in the bag at the crime scene, he has a picture of him flexing money on the internet. Basically,
Yep.
they zoomed in and they saw the serial number on one of the dollars that was in Pooh Shiesty's picture
And linked it back.
when he was on the safe
Yep.
with the gun and the money, and linked it right back to the dollars that was in that bag.
Yep.
I said,
Yep.
God damn.
Yeah,
Yep.
they using all
Yep.
this technology now it's gonna be harder and harder to do dirt in the streets or whatever in the next I would say 10 years or so. It's getting harder and harder, for
Yeah, the
people to
crimes
actually
are
get
going
away
online.
with doing shit. Yeah, and then plus they plan it all.
That's some
There's some
minority report
rappers I would
shit. Yeah,
like
that's
you to
crazy
look
right
up.
there.
There's some rappers I would like you to look up, Techie. You'll get a kick out of them. Look up Cashier Quan and TJ6 and
Okay.
X6, and look up Bandman Kevo also.
Okay.
Scammers.
Yeah, but
But
what you was
they know
saying
about
The
banking
though.
rapping
systems
kid,
and
right?
stuff.
That rapping kid,
Huh?
the rapping kid you talking about? The young dude that he was talking about scamming?
Yeah, TJ X6. The
Yeah,
dude from
TJ yeah.
yeah. My bad. Go ahead,
Yeah,
take
I'm
it.
gonna look them up. No, I'm gonna look them up.
Yeah. It's
But yeah, this
interesting.
is
It's
crazy.
interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're
But
talking
yeah,
about
you're
all the
right.
different type of scams.
Yeah, but based on what you were saying, like people shit, I lost it. Never mind. Go ahead, bro.
No, my bad. I didn't mean to
Nah, you ain't messed me up. I got a bad memory.
I do the same thing. I'm scatterbrained
Yeah.
also, man.
Sometimes I get scatterbrained if I forget something. If it's a great point, I'm guilty
No,
as
but
well.
I mean,
too, so, yeah.
they're talking about scamming, breaking into bank accounts, and they know all about the tumblers and all that other stuff. I showed y'all a video a while ago back in the day about this dude that literally got banned from Las Vegas because he was going to the casinos and he was just like hitting them on the head. They couldn't understand how he kept winning so much, and he kept breaking the machines and stuff like that. And it was to the point that after a while, they hired him to start making machines.
Yeah, they did the
Right.
same thing with the guy that was he was like an MIT student, and he figured out how to count chords playing 21 blackjack.
Yeah.
And they hired him as a consultant as
Yeah,
well, I think.
because he
Yeah.
basically was just so good. They were like, how
Mhm.
can we protect ourselves from dudes like yourself? And they gave that man a job
Yep.
instead of just banning him from all the casinos.
And don't they say that counting cards is illegal?
Yeah, it is. It is.
But how is it illegal if you just using a strategy?
It is. They
you know
just
the
don't want
house
to lose
always
money.
wins. Is their rules.
Yeah, they just don't want to lose money. At the end of the day, it's
All you gotta say is, okay, I wasn't counting, bro. Like that's all you gotta say, like, right?
Nah, they got just like they hired
Yeah,
that
but
guy. They
greed
got
takes
people that
over.
yeah.
You gonna be in there every day trying to get money.
Right.
Yeah,
And
just like they hired that guy that knows how to count chords. You can actually tell based on the way you bet and all that stuff. So
ain't the
yeah.
dealer counting the cards anyway?
Nah, they actually not counting the courts. But one thing they did to
Because I
crack
know
down on it,
it's
they
stacked.
use more decks.
Okay.
That
Well,
way it's more shuffled up, and that's why they run it through the machine
oh
and then put it back. Oh, a lot of times they still shuffle them and then put them in there, and they only use a certain amount of cords. You ever seen that yellow cord that they put in the middle? That's to
yeah,
stop where they are a certain amount of cords being dealt instead of going through the whole deck, because when you go through the whole deck is more of a chance that you will being able to realize what has already been played
yeah,
versus what's still left in the deck. So that's why they use that there to shuffle the chord, or as a point to shuffle the chords for them, so people won't know what's left in the deck.
yeah.
See what I'm saying?
The probability is
Yeah.
stacked against
Yeah.
That's
you
crazy,
in
man.
favor of the
Yeah.
house. Yeah.
You waking up and you saying, "Let me just go to the casino, make 30 bands real quick." That's crazy, man. Any given
Yeah, I
day.
mean, it was to the point that dude that was fucking with those machines, he hadn't learned how to deal with the new machines that they made because of his ass, and he had to find like old rural areas that had the old machines still around,
Right.
Mhm.
so he can learn how to he can you know
You gotta
he
go to
can bust
Reno.
them. And then once he found them old machines, they were onto his ass. And then he learned how to use the new machines. He walked into that joint with tools, and then he started crafting tools for other people. And people were going in those casinos and like the house knows when they're not winning. Remember, they're still running a business.
Yeah,
Right.
So
exactly. They tracking it, and I live
yeah,
in Vegas, so they on top with the security. As soon as you walk in the casino, you being watched for
two-way doors and
everywhere. Yeah,
mirrors and stuff. Yeah,
yeah. They on point with it.
yeah. It's almost uncomfortable how much you're actually being watched if you understand how much you're actually being watched.
Hmm.
Right. But half of the time people when they're drunk anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody give a damn. I mean,
Right.
it's the same thing with strippers. They got to be inebriated to complete their job, right?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons they do that. See, it's a whole when you talk about like marketing or whatever, it's a whole strategy behind it. It's kind of like, like in Walmart, they put certain items next to other items
Yeah,
and they
yeah,
color
yeah.
code it a
The store
certain
flow.
way.
Yeah, the store
Yeah.
flow. Yep.
It's
Yeah.
to make you buy more stuff at the end of the day. And they
Right.
figured it all out. You know what I'm saying? And they market the products a certain way, like putting stuff close to the door as soon as you come in. So you have to pass it
Yeah.
instead of you going in there, oh, I just need some milk. But you end up walking out with like 5 other things. It's because of the
Right.
way they place the shit.
Right.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
saying?
yeah. Like if they
also
know
it's
you're
like they
coming
don't
in there, if you're barbecuing, and they know you're coming in there to get something, you'll walk past
paper plates.
utensils, yeah, paper plates, foil, and stuff like that before you get to the meat department.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and
It's
it's
all
like they play
psychology.
music. They don't play music to be nice. They play music because it will put you in a good mood, so you
Yeah,
can
to get
spend
you
more money.
comfortable to spend. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. So,
And they release
what's going on,
oxygen
Mace?
in
Mm,
casinos, right? Don't they release oxygen too in
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
casinos?
not sure about the whole oxygen thing,
I
but
wouldn't be
I heard
surprised.
that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure. But they used to
Make sure. Hold on.
they smoke. I mean, they used to have it where you could smoke. So I don't know if I think they changed it. I haven't been down there in a while to the
Hold
casinos,
on,
but
insomnia.
I
Hold
think
on,
they
y'all.
took a lot of the
Hold
oh
on,
my bad.
y'all. Nicer is correct. Make sure you guys head over to Mason's channel and like and subscribe. He's 5 subscribers away from getting his community tab, and we need to get Mace over 500 by the end of this weekend, by the end of tonight, honestly, to so he can get his community tab. So if you guys in the chat, if you guys can please hit this link right here, head over to Mace Taggart's channel and subscribe, so he'll definitely be able to get that community tab, and he can definitely do his sports updates, and you guys can check your timeline also for that.
Yeah, shout out to Mace, man. I'm
missing this,
always
y'all.
listening in, catching up
Yeah,
on sports and stuff. Cause
yeah.
I'm not really a sports fan, but
It's
you
good
know
to
what I'm saying.
know.
I go over there and and at
Yeah,
least check it out and everything. So shout out to Mace, man.
yeah. We promote real brotherhood over here, y'all. We don't talk about it, you know. So make sure you guys do me a solid and do that. We're gonna check Mace's channel and make sure he got that. So
Yeah, but I gotta run. No, Cuda, man. Hey,
no
good talking to
problem,
y'all, man. You
no
know what I'm saying?
problem.
I be in the chat a lot of times. You know what I'm saying?
Understood,
Just
understood.
listening a lot of times. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And it was funny. It was funny. Sir Obadiah was speaking exactly about my situation. A lot of times I have my phone in my pocket, just
Yeah,
listening with my wireless
headphones.
headphones.
Yeah,
Yeah. So that
that
was
is.
dope. But
Yeah, it's just
huh?
like that. Yep.
Yeah. But peace out, guys. I
Peace,
catch y'all.
bro. Be safe, okay?
All
Peace
right,
out.
you too.
All right,
Peace.
man.
All right, man. Peace to you, bro.
Yes, sir, man. That was the amazing Keep It Techie, man. We got some really good brothers here, man. I swear, like when he gets into the cybersecurity and what he's talking about, you'll be like, God damn, I didn't even think it was that deep.
Yeah, man. Like people, you know, people want things without the cons. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it's like people want security, but for a person to secure you, like for you to be secure, you get less and less privacy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
That's how they dress up security. They take away your
yeah,
privacy.
yeah. I'm like, well, they don't take it away, you give it away.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, because like it's like this crazy thing. It's like, all right, like you say they got like, okay, if you walk into let's just say you walk into like a 7-Eleven. I remember walking to 7-Eleven in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, the 210s, and now the 220s.
Mm-hmm.
When you
Yes, nicer. Mm-hmm.
there's certain 7-Elevens you wouldn't go to because it was in a bad neighborhood. They always get robbed, something crazy like that, right?
Mm.
And you would probably go to the 7-Eleven or like, hey man, don't hit that 7-Eleven. You need to go to the one up like a couple of blocks up in a nice neighborhood at a certain time at night, right?
Yeah.
Then when you got into the 2000s, you would go to the 7-Eleven, say in that same neighborhood that you wouldn't go to, but because they had more, you would see security cameras, right? But a lot of them security cameras, they wasn't even on. Like
Yeah,
they
they
might
got
have had
the dummy ones, yeah.
the
Because
dummy ones. They had like
they
5 of them.
didn't have enough money to keep those servers up and
Well, you know what I mean, but we know who ran those spots, right? Like,
yeah,
it was like, immigrants, foreign nationals and shit.
yeah,
And it was a city ordinance. But as long as they had the camera up, but they didn't say the camera had to be connected. So they'll get like 4-5 cameras and only have one near the register.
right.
Like, if you stole some chips or something, they can write it off as a tax write-off or something, as a loss or whatever they was doing, right? But then when they started coming down, cracking down, and start saying, "Oh, more regulations, more this, that," you actually see it now. You walk into a 7-Eleven, you actually see yourself on a security camera.
Yeah.
Like they actually have it's a regulation where
They got to go out of their way to let you know, yo, you're being recorded.
yeah, exactly, right. So
That's
it's not
actually an intimidation tactic, but
well, it's intimidation tactic, but it's actually to stop entrapment.
yeah,
Because a lot of people was getting out of shit because they was talking they was entrapped to do it. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah.
It was like
It
it
was
yeah.
yeah. They got yeah, and they're not supposed to entrap you.
Yeah.
And then the camera is also a deterrent for the workers too.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's a deterrent for the workers. But when you walk into a place and you see the cameras up, you no longer think they're watching you. You feel safe because if something was to happen to you, it's recorded.
Yeah.
It's recorded.
That's
Right?
what the workers feel also. So
Yeah,
they're protected. Yeah.
you're protected. So they got the camera there. They got this, that, and the third. So if a person's going to rob you, they just going to have to rob you, and then the robber's going to get in and get out. Then what they started doing next, right? Now they moved it a step further, and it's not the robbers coming in and robbing, it's the actual workers robbing the register. So they switch it up where, guess what? The workers don't even handle the money no more.
Mm.
You put all your money in, it faces you, so you're pretty much checking yourself out. The worker is just there to ensure that you check to ring up your shit. They don't touch your money anymore. They don't even touch your credit cards.
I mean, I ain't even gonna lie. People don't do shit in cash no more now. Like I rarely see cash now.
Yeah, I used to piss when I went back home, man. When I went to visit, bro, I pissed people off giving them cash.
Yeah,
pissed them off. Like
people actually feel some type. They actually feel some type of way if they gotta count money.
Yeah, they got mad. Motherfucker was mad at me, man, because I'm used to walking around with like $100 in my pocket, like in cash. Like it's just even though Japan is so advanced, they still use cash. Like it's nothing to see a motherfucker walking around with $200, $300, maybe a whole, like, you know how motherfuckers be like clowning like them Japanese gangster dudes, and they got that little purse.
Yeah,
they got the little purse, that purse,
that little sack. Yeah.
Yeah, but when they open that bitch, it's like 5 to 10 racks in cash in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know what I mean. Like motherfucker got to keep them bills crispy, bro. Like
that's that messenger bag.
Yeah, that's that old school pimp shit, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but as you go forward, like when you start seeing, like, you walking down the street and you start seeing cameras on telephone poles, especially around the Capitol and shit, right?
Like I said, every 13 seconds, I'm pretty sure that number has decreased. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's more now. You're being filmed.
You're being filmed. Like remember the Boston marathon
massacre?
Yeah, with a bombing, right?
Yeah.
Like, if they didn't have them cameras, man, they wouldn't caught that dude that damn quick. They caught that dude within 3 hours of him doing that shit.
Yeah.
Nobody want to be watched until security actually pull up and beat until they do their thing, right? So it's like a give and go, man, with life and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, if you're worried about people watching,
you walking down the street, even those people with those rings on it, that camera acknowledges you walking down the street.
You know what I'm saying? He said, yeah. I'm like, he said, in 2021, carrying large amounts of cash is for drug dealers. Yeah. I'm like, that's in America. You go anywhere else in the world, that's not true. That's not true. Like, you go anywhere else in the world, it's not true. Like, that's not true at all. It's like, I'm like, that's the difference. You know,
shit crazy nowadays. This pandemic really, really put a lot in perspective.
But the other thing is that people spend more money when they're using cards. When you don't use cash, you actually spend more money, and you don't.
The psychology behind it. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because the money a lot lets you know, like, the weight.
Man, you'll swipe away.
Yeah, until you the most embarrassing thing is when you roll up somewhere and swipe some shit like a boss, and your shit is denied.
When you using cards, you got the money committed to memory. Okay, I should have this, I should have that, instead of like physically always checking your account. Yeah.
Yeah, and even if you're checking your account, your available balance and your actual balance is totally different.
Because they do the little pending thing. Like, it's pending. It wasn't yet taken out of the account yet, but it's pending.
Yep.
Man, the worst thing, I took a shorty to AMC joint. I'll never forget this. And what I like, the movie theater, and what I will always do, so I could keep my savings in check. I put like a certain amount for the week in my checking.
Yeah.
Right. So that way I could, discipline myself.
You won't go over your budget. Yeah.
Right. And that's how I was saving a lot of money doing that. And I remember I kind of went over my joint a little bit, but so my checking was on zero, but I had my shit on savings.
In your savings, so you had to
transfer so my shit declined, right? And it was like a little long line, and I was with a bad shorty, and she was like, "Oh, is it okay?" He was like, "Don't worry, I got it." I'm like, "No, I got it." And then the phone, I was trying to transfer the shit on my phone, and then like the signal was playing around, so I couldn't.
They put you through hell, and it make you look like you broke, and you're not.
Bro, I was so embarrassed, but I was like, "Nah, I got it." Like, yo, there's mad people in the line. The cashier, she was looking at me. I'm sweating. I'm like, "Oh shit."
Nigga, look! Hey, you got the phone in the air trying to catch the signal.
That's the worst part. That's the worst part when you go through some broke. When you go through some broke shit and you got money,
Listen. I'm gonna say like this, man. Like
when you actually broke, don't nobody look at you crazy. But when you actually got the money,
yo, you know what's the other thing, man? Like that happened to you in like what, like 20, like after the 2010s, right?
yeah.
That
I'm pretty sure that sounds like
yo,
some up to date.
imagine that shit happening in like the 2000s where they start really doing direct deposit.
No, the worst one is when
that shit was horrible.
No, the worst one is when you in a grocery store and you in line and that shit happens and you got a whole cart there and people behind you.
And you got to put the shit back.
Not even to ask them to hold your cart while you figure it out is embarrassing.
Listen, man. Look, man. You know what's even worse? You know you got the money. The money's there. This is before you had to go to the ATM and check your balance, right? Like you didn't have.
That's
like
why people wrote checks back in the day.
advanced.
You could get away with a check. Let that check
You know
bounce.
what I'm saying? But your dumb ass fucked around and the strip got demagnetized.
Yeah, you got to rub it against your jeans or something.
Yeah, the nigga, you up
or
there.
the paper bag.
Yeah, the paper bag. You up there wiping your shit. Listen, man, that's when that shit happened to me 3 times, right? And you know what I mean? But luckily, I always had like different bank accounts. Like I never kept my money in one bank. Like I always kept different bank accounts just in case the card failed, right? That's when they used to give you a debit card and they used to give you like
what's going on, Psycho Candy?
A little book,
a debit card and an ATM card, right?
Oh, okay.
They used to you used to get 2 cards instead of everything being in one.
Damn! I guess I'm too young.
Yeah. This is 2000s. Like you could swipe and take shit out with the debit card, with the Visa, the MasterCard, or whatever, right? But they used to still give you an ATM card, right? Just in case shit hit the fan.
Yeah, they
right?
did used to give you 2 cards. Yeah,
they used to give you 2 cards. Then it came up with them little small motherfucking cards that be on your keychain and shit. Like it's like a little small, like
the speed pass.
Yeah. But it was a debit card, but it was a smaller one, right? It had a little keychain loop or some shit. Like it was like whatever, right? So when that shit happened to me too many times, and I would have had to use the other card, right? I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna have to go in my other account and use my other card. I said, fuck this, man. I'm going back to the 90s, nigga, with you keep that extra $10 in your sock. You know what I'm saying? Type of shit. So what I would do is I would always keep every paycheck, I would always put at least like in my car, I would always keep at least like at a minimum $50. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I would keep $50 and I would keep it like underneath the driver's seat and shit. I got like that double-sided tape, the Velcro, and I had one of them like dollar store Velcro wallets and shit. Right? And
you tell Shorty, hold on, baby, Zaddy got it.
I go for real, because if you I'm like, yo, you whatever, like everything.
Nah. You need that emergency cash right there.
Yeah, you need that emergency cash. So I say, yo, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the car real quick, whatever. And you come back with your bread in your hand, like, here you go. You throw a crispy 50 down or whatever, right? Or what I would do is I would put the 50 in the car, but
that'll semi-redeem. That'll semi-redeem you if you come back with a big bill.
With a big bill, and then
they all look at you like, "What you just made a sale, motherfucker?"
Yeah, you just slung a bag. But then what I would also do is, in your wallet, right? You got that little slide, that little pocket that's right behind where you would put your IDs and shit.
Yeah.
No one used that, so I would always keep maybe like 2 20s or like a $50 bill like folded up in that motherfucker, just in case. Just in case I can't roll out, like, if you was at the movie theater, you can't just roll out and I'll be back and get to the car. Right? You got to go, all right, here you go, fuck it, right? But if you pull that shit out immediately, the motherfucker like, all right, this nigga ain't broke, he just having card problems. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody done had them, but niggas ain't trying to hear that.
You know what?
They don't give you the benefit of the doubt. They just look at you like,
you know what broads are even doing nowadays? She was like, this guy is broke. He paid for our meal because he took her out to a date. He paid for our meal with a Cash App card. Ghetto. I was like, oh, that's they judging what cards you using now.
Yo, but see, I'm like, now it's like, think about it like this, right? Now motherfuckers is using their phone to pay for shit. So I'm like, I'm saying to myself,
the Apple Pay.
Yo, I'm saying to myself, because they was doing that in Japan, man, back in like 2000.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that shit was like, well, that's actually
America
Japanese
be like
technology.
up to date and then be so late with a lot of other things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yo,
we're behind. We're behind.
like, yo, this chick put me on when I first got to Japan, right? So the like the Apple Pay and all of that shit, the Google Pay, that's actually Japanese technology. It's an NFC, right? It's an NFC thing,
I'm
right?
pretty sure, yeah.
How far behind you think we are?
Shit, y'all niggas about like 30 years behind.
30 years behind. Yeah, facts.
Yeah, 30
Are
years
you
behind.
serious, bro?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yo,
Yeah.
you know them chips? You know them chips that y'all got in the debit cards and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, we been had that shit.
Those are like old
Yeah.
cell phone chips. That's like a cell
Yeah,
phone.
yeah,
You know those
yeah.
chips that they put in the cell phone?
Yeah, that's why everything comes out immediately. Like you know, because when you use the strip, right, it's some pending shit, right? But when you use the chip, it automatically comes out. Like the vendor, like you know, sometimes man, you swipe some shit, you chilling and shit, and then like a week later, you go check your account and nigga like $30 is missing. You like, what the fuck? And then you got to look at your shit and was like, why is this shit just
Yeah,
coming out now?
you gotta
And I went
maintain it.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like because the strip is like a checkbook. Like the strip is like an old school checkbook where the chip comes out immediately, like the fucking vendor or the person that you buy shit from, it comes out right then. They can't do none of that shit. And the
Yeah,
reason why
I gotta
Japan had
visit Japan, man.
yeah, well, the reason why Japan had to do that because if you got all this international travel, right? Say you go to buy something and the yen rate is like $1.30. Like my bad, like for $1 is equal $1.30 in yen, right? $1.30 in yen, right? So basically when you buy something, it's like motherfucking, it's like you're paying actually 60, like you get 60 cents, right? So if you buy something that costs like $1 in yen, you're only paying 60 cents for it. But say you bought it at 60
Oh, so
cents.
it does the conversion also?
Yeah, it does the conversion right then and there. But guess what? Say it comes out a couple of days later and it's not $1.30, it's $1.20. Now you're paying 70 cents for what you should have paid for 60 cents. So that's going to keep motherfuckers from coming to your spot because shit don't cost the same. It's going up and down and like this, right? So Japan came up with that so they can get their money right now. And then they can also keep people from coming in. It's like an incentivization, right? So if you going somewhere and the shit is 60 cents, it's 60 cents. Like, yeah, nigga, I'm gonna pay for that. Pay for that shit. It's gonna come out right now, and then it keeps fraud from happening.
You gotta y'all when y'all go international too. That's what a lot of these passport niggas ain't telling y'all. When y'all go international too, you gotta let your bank know because they will shut your.
Oh, yeah.
That's another thing when you travel. They will shut your car down on vacation, and you're gonna be mad as hell because sometimes it take you 7 days for you to get your shit back on because
shit, you can leave the state, bro. You can leave the state.
if you got one transaction in New York and then a bunch of transactions start popping up in Jamaica or wherever you're going, bro, they will shut your account down for fraud.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this is even worse, right? So say you travel
so you gotta
from,
let the bank know that you'll be traveling or make them put it in notation or something.
Well, here's the other thing, right? If you travel, and here's another thing that people don't think about. So I would see dudes sitting outside the bank, right? They got money. They'd be sitting outside the ATM. And I could tell they just came to Japan, they'd be there for like 3 days or maybe a week. And the dude go to buy something, he can't buy shit. You know why he can't buy shit? Because he hit his daily limit. Because the bank is in the States and then they on the next day in Japan and they gotta wait until 1 PM in Japan to even buy a stick of gum because they over their fucking limit. Like you see, that's the shit that they don't tell you. Like so say if you go to England where they 6 hours ahead of like standard time, right? So say you out there having a good ass motherfucking time, right? Doing your thing, and you got a little shorty, y'all gonna go grab some shit with the poundage, you know what I mean? And you can't pay for shit because guess what? Your bank, you already hit your daily limit for that day and shit. You don't know. It's like $500 for some banks or debit accounts or whatever. That's why people would tell you it's better to have 2 bank accounts. Visa, like MasterCard has better security on it, but they're more lenient. Visa has like worse security, and these motherfuckers are trigger happy.
So
like they cut shit off. Like
so
they
You got a question, DeAndre, from Q
what's up?
on the screen.
as the dude on the panel, when you go to Akihabara,
Yeah, Akihabara
in Japan, you see electronics you won't see for 20 to 30 years here. It's a city of electronic innovations.
Yeah.
He's talking about DeAndre. It's DeAndre, bro.
Yeah. When you go to Akihabara, like Akihabara is like this crazy shit, bro. Like you can walk down to Akihabara, and if you know where to go and know what to do, you can walk around that bitch with $500 and build you like a crazy ass PC and shit. Like
So can you go over there? Can you go over there and buy, like when you're out there, you could buy whatever, right, and bring it back, right? Or do it have restrictions on it?
Like you can buy whatever and bring it back. It's just the voltage in the US is way higher than Japan.
Yeah, like I don't know if they would let you get on the plane with it. I don't know if the US gonna let you bring it in.
No, they'll let you bring it in. It's just certain. It's just like Japan. Like
I know certain liquids
like,
they don't let you bring it in. I don't think you can. You know.
Like when it comes to now, it's cars is a different story. Like cars is a whole.
Emissions and stuff.
Yeah. The emissions. I'm like, it's not the emissions. It's the safety regulations. Like this. Like they don't like the double pane glass and shit. Like the doors and shit. Like
and the bumpers and stuff.
Yeah, the bumpers, because like the speed limit in Japan isn't that high as people think it is. It's relatively low. It's like the average speed limit on a highway is like 100 kilometers, which is like 50 miles an hour, 55 miles an hour. Nigga, you can if you do 55 miles an hour on I-95, nigga, you get the ticket for driving too slow. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas doing 55 miles an hour.
But the thing is, Japan's traffic is still controlled, which is dope.
Yeah.
So, you know, you don't even notice, and you don't even think you don't even think about going fast like that. So
no, niggas go fast. Niggas go fast. Like it's just okay. So in Japan, right, this is what they do. If you speeding on the highway and you going over 130 clicks, right, that's like almost 75 miles an hour, right? 75 miles an hour, right? What happens is that the police will not chase you. They won't chase you. They just let you ride, right?
They'll write you a ticket and show up at your house.
They don't even write you a ticket. Automation like a motherfucker. Them cameras got your ass and they send you a motherfucking a ticket in the mail. They send you a ticket in the mail. And
not surprised. Yeah.
They get me all the time. Sometimes they get me coming and going.
Yeah, they do that here already with the Easy Pass.
Well, actually, they do that in Georgia on the license plate. If on the traffic lights, they take a camera and send it to you. Send it to your house. Yeah,
they send you 3 pictures back to back, so you can't be like, that ain't me.
Yeah. They already doing that in Georgia. I'll tell you why.
They said the picture you
got
see
that
the
from
back
Japan
of my head.
too.
All you saw was dreads. I said, shit.
Yo, you know, one time they gave me a ticket
car.
mistakenly. They gave me a ticket, and I was like, yo, I told them, I was like, yo, that's not even my car. And
they ask you if you want to fight it in court, and sometimes most people pay it, and I'll tell you why they pay it down here. The reason they pay it, they ain't got time to argue no weak ass judge and a lawyer because they just want to, spew they bullshit
the cops
so they
don't
can get
even
that
show
money.
up to court though.
No, they don't. Not even that. It's just the judges. Like if you want to argue the judge and the lawyers all day, it's pointless. It's fucking pointless.
Like I'm gonna tell you, but this is how they get away with it. The motherfuckers that race. Like, because everybody think Japan is just drifting.
They cover up their license.
Yeah.
No, they don't cover it up. What they do is,
or get that reflecting. Plate. You can get a reflecting thing put over it.
What they do is they have these LEDs that run in the license plate, the green LEDs.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Right. And then what they do is with the green LEDs, then they have this little hydraulic thing where they angles. They put it at a certain angle in the front and the back. You know what I'm saying?
And the cameras can't get a clear shot at it.
It'll basically what it does is it chroma keys the goddamn license plate. Like it green screens that bitch, so it's just white. Like
it also reacts to flash because flash and the reflectors are 2 different types of glare.
Yep.
That's produced.
But see, here's the other thing though. Like when these dudes be racing, like on the highway and shit and all that shit, when they do that shit, they don't do that shit during the day. They do that shit late at night when ain't nobody outside.
Yeah.
So it's like they know it's illegal, but it's respectful though. Like it's like this weird.
I
Like,
mean, that's where drifting came
yeah,
from. That drifting and you know.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Yo, that what's that shit, man?
They respect car culture out there in Japan.
Yo, their car culture is ridiculous, man. Like,
Oh yeah, Japan.
They got muscle cars out there too, like crazy.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
Like, yo, I'm sitting like, yo, where I'm at right now, and I'm in Toyohashi, which is 25 minutes away from Nagoya, but the Toyota Toyota Japan is like.
I got a Nagoya harp. I might need your help on getting some parts for it or to see if how I can fix it because I can't read the kanji.
Okay.
Thing. But you know what I'm talking about? The Nagoya harp. It looks like a guitar with the keys on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it straight from Japan.
Yeah, you gotta like when I be sitting here, man, I be seeing motherfuckers roll through this bitch, man. Like it's these old rich Japanese dudes, there's like 15 of them. And they was like parked in front of the 7-Eleven, and all of these motherfuckers had them 1970s vintage Ferraris and fucking Lamar's ass motherfucking like Ford GTs, like all of that shit, man. Like, and it was like I was like, what the fuck? Like one of them cars alone was like $500,000, bro. They're like vintage.
Yeah,
like,
that Ford GT definitely gonna run.
They had like all of them. Dude had a Lotus. He had the old Lotus and shit. Like
with the Evoria.
Yeah, man. Like this shit was just crazy.
Not the Evoria, the V8 one, the one that looks like
yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
Like you motherfuckers like
the Esperi.
Yo, you know what it looked like, man? It looked like a fucking Speed Racer cartoon.
Yeah,
that's what the fucking shit it looked like, man. Like these motherfuckers was.
It's like, called the Esperi. Yeah.
Yeah, and they had them old ass helmets. them fucking old ass helmets on. Like, and them dudes, then they left. Then motherfuckers had like Harleys, like old ass Indian motorcycles.
They collect a lot of American cars out there.
Oh yeah, man. Like, yo, shit, American. Like, man, you see a fucking a Super B or a fucking Road Runner and shit. Like,
yeah, they'll have like the Dukes of Hazzard, General Lee type Chargers and stuff out there.
Don't play, bro.
I'm surprised. All the Chargers they got out right now, they didn't resurrect like a General Lee. Actually, the General Lee. Yeah.
Canceled,
DeAndre, Ism has a YouTube short said "Stay in your weight class" from last night.
I saw that shit.
Oh my god, I'm about to watch that shit.
Shout out
to
that
shit funny, man.
Shout out to Ism. He came on my panel last night. Shout out to him. Shout out to the boy.
Ism funny as a motherfucker.
Yeah, he's funny as hell, man.
Yo, did you see
him and BNT and Big J. Yeah, I got to see the replay of that stream that I did.
Hey, Cooter, you see that short Ism put out, man?
Nah, Ism is
stay in your weight class, showing the big woman. The guy trying to lift up.
You gotta put the one with Game Changer, man. Where Ism was showing all his cars.
right.
Oh, nigga.
Ism is definitely necessary in this space.
Man. Yeah, that nigga trying to pick up.
He said Nissan versus Honda versus Toyota.
It took two niggas trying to figure stay in your weight class.
Stay in your weight class. Hold on. Insomnia said Nissan versus Honda versus Toyota. You know what? Me personally, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It's like this, right?
Oh man.
I'm gonna say like
Hondas are reliable. Hondas are reliable. Hondas are reliable. Toyotas are reliable. I like Nissans. They can be reliable, but their transmissions go out.
I'm sorry, yo.
Yeah, you got it. Like with Nissans, man. Like Nissans is like the best thing a Nissan got, man, is like because they don't sell them in the States. Right?
Mitsubishi's actually pretty good. I ain't gonna lie.
Mitsubishi's alright, but it's like alright. So if you talk about racing,
I like Mazda though.
Mazda's is trash, and I'm gonna tell you why they trash.
Nah, bro, they last for a long fucking time.
No. I'm gonna tell you why they trash, right? And this is why I'm gonna tell you why they trash. First of all, if you got a Mazda and it's not like a fucking manual, then it's trash, right? Second, right, mid engines, right, mid drive engines. The first thing that you have to fucking like do is you gotta motherfucker stay up on your transmission and your CV joints and shit. You got it in your goddamn your shocks and shit. You know what I'm saying? All of that, right? Your powertrain. Now Mazdas can kick out a lot of fucking power and torque ratio.
They're
but
agile.
They're agile, but the problem with a Mazda is it's like it's like driving a fucking like a Corvette. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a better handling Corvette, but it's just something about it. Like, you know, if you get yourself into like a Toyota, like a Supra or something like that, right? If you got like a RX-7 or RX-8
Well,
with
the
a
only bad
Mazda,
part about the RX-7s is that they're rotary. A lot of people don't know how to deal with
yeah,
rotary engines.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's what I
I
mean
was
is
talking
that.
more like the Mazda 3s, the Protege,
Oh yeah. You talking about those? I'm
the
talking.
Miata.
I'm talking about like look, man, you don't find a motherfucking grown ass man. A Japanese man won't even, if he get a Mazda, it's a 7 or 8, he won't even put his butt in a fucking Miata. Like
I
this is
mean,
like
60s. I mean, the new ones look nice.
yeah, nah, yo, they call them female cars in Japan. Like niggas,
Yeah, I mean
you get laughed
I
at.
mean
Like
they're
you get a
traditionally
Miata.
female cars, but you know they're still they're
That's what I'm
still
saying. Like, yo, I get it.
they're still roadsters though. The
Yeah,
roadsters.
listen, look. You know what the
They
motherfuckers
get
say?
the S2000s. That's what they get.
You know what motherfuckers say in Japan? If you driving a Miata, right? If you driving a Miata, you should have just paid the extra $10,000 to $20,000 and got you an old school Porsche Boxster.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that's what they usually say. Like that's how they carry it. Like it's certain like you know what I mean. I get it in the U.S. Like yo, if you need to get around, then you drive whatever you need to drive.
Nah, you just want a cheap little drop top that you can.
Yeah, you want a cheap drop top, man. Yeah, get you whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? Like get you whatever.
And
But
it's not like it's not reliable. That
it's
fucking
reliable,
Miatas are reliable than a motherfucker.
yeah, man. Look, listen, man. If I had a choice between a Miata and a Fairlady Z, I'll take the Fairlady Z.
I'll take the Fair Lady.
Yeah, I take the Fairlady, man. Like I take the. But me, I'm a Toyota dude, man. Listen,
So
I'm a
y'all got
Toyota dude.
Altezas out there, Alteza.
Yeah. Like
And the IS
yeah.
joints Lexus.
Yeah. Look, man, I'm gonna say like this. Like I was in a twin turbo Supra.
Okay.
Nigga. Going down motherfucking Mount Hakone, nigga. Drifting around corners in a twin turbo Supra, bro. Is like you might as well want to be in an F-14 jet.
Yeah.
Nigga, them G's, nigga. I'm in the
Yeah.
passenger seat. Nigga, them G's, nigga. And
The
then
J-
nigga, and you nigga, I'm
that
ain't no
Jay-Z
roller coaster
engine.
in the world like that, bro. Like it's like you, nigga, you just
That Jay-Z
coming
engine. That the Supra was dubbed the Ferrari killer.
yeah, yo, it is the Ferrari killer, nigga. It's the Ferrari killer, nigga.
A
Like
lot of
that,
things are killing Ferraris now, though.
nigga.
I mean,
Listen, but I will tell you this, man. That motherfucking Subaru, them damn fucking
the
Subarus.
B4 Legacy. You talking about even the wagons, or the
Yeah,
STI, WX
yeah.
STI.
Yo, them Subaru, yo, them niggas, it's something different about them, man. Them shits is like,
Yeah,
me and my
you
homeboy,
can mod the hell out of a Subi.
man, but the thing about the Subaru, for you to get it to drift, you gotta fucking put it on the computer and
You gotta
release the traction control.
turn off the ABS. You gotta turn off the anti-brake locking system, and you
Yeah,
damn near gotta shut off
it's got the
you
all-wheel
gotta
drive
shut off
traction
the active
control.
4-wheel drive, because that
Yeah,
4-wheel drive on the Subaru is very intelligent.
yo, that shit is so ridiculous, man. Like coming around that corner, man. Like the thing about the Subaru, like, okay, so a Supra, when it's coming around the corner, that bitch got power. But when you skidding, it's like, okay, when you drifting around the corner, it's like, all right, certain cars, when you
It's
drift,
like a Viper.
yeah, no, it's a little worse than that, right? And what I mean by worse is like, okay, when a Viper comes around the corner, since it's rear wheel drive, you feel it trying to grab the roll, and then you really much is just trying to fight it to get back into that straight line, right? Like it's like a dance with the Viper. It's all about the lines with a Viper, right? Where as a
That
Supra,
Viper is a madman's car.
yeah, man, like with a Supra, the Supra is like it's this you can get
That
into the
RX-7
line.
is the same though. I mean,
Yeah,
they were them
the,
RX-7s was taking them Supras.
the RX-7 is like the RX-7. It doesn't have as much. It's got more control. It's like, all right, if you wanted, like, okay, say the Viper
That
is
RX-7,
better.
that RX-7 sit real low too.
Yeah, well, okay, like the Viper is like butter, right? Like a Viper, like you got to put it like this: a Viper would be country churned, made from scratch butter, right? And a fucking RX-7 is like margarine.
Yeah, those
Like it's
cars.
yeah,
See, all right.
it's
So
basically like
Japanese
margarine compared to that.
Japanese cars aren't
Margarine.
necessarily
Oh
known.
man.
Yeah, it's
Japanese
margarine
cars
compared
aren't
to a Viper.
necessarily they
Yeah.
aren't necessarily known for power, but they put power down in the turns. They're known for
I'm
handling
telling you,
and turning and
twin. Listen,
all the way around.
twin turbo
I know what you're talking about. The
Toyota
big
Supra.
joint. Yeah.
No, 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 no.
Even the stock one with a twin turbo. You know, the Supra without the turbo is a slow ass car. It's just a big V6 just chilling.
Yeah,
When they put that turbo on it,
it's a
it
Civic,
turned
nigga.
into something totally different.
It's a fucking Civic, nigga, on a Toyota chassis. Like,
No,
Damn.
no,
It's just like a Honda Civic. God damn.
it's the
Yeah.
turbos. It's the turbos that's actually
Yeah.
pulling that car extremely fast. I mean, it got a
Yeah.
big. It got like a 3.6 liter in the turbo
Yeah.
that the
Yeah.
twin turbos that they slap on it makes it like a 3.5.
Yeah, man.
Or it's a 3.5 with a turbo on it. Well, you know what they did though? They took that engine though, because they had the Lexus had I think it's the LC 300, which was their roadster, and that had a V8. One
Right.
year they brought the Supra back, and they took that V8 and they put that shit in the Supra, and
Yeah.
and they only sold a couple of. I think they only sold like 5 of them or something like that. It's really limited edition type shit. And then they take that same V8 and they put it in the Toyota truck.
Yeah, man. Like, and see, that's what I'm saying is like, but what they do over here, right? Like this what this is what the Japanese do with a Supra, right?
I don't know, like Bear, you know.
Yeah. This is what
if I had to choose between all of those cars, I'd preferably choose an S2000. I like the S2000.
yeah, like I'm gonna tell you, like, what was it? It's 2 of them, right? It's like what the Japanese do with the Supra, right? Is what they do with the Supra is they take the Lexus engine, right? They take the Lexus engine, the first 4 valves, right? They bore them a little bit bigger, right? And then when they get to the V8, when they come to the last 4 valves, they bore them a little bit more bigger. So what they're actually making is, if you look at a Hemi and you actually go in there and like fucking check the valves on them, like, you know what I mean? They making it like a Hemi almost, and then they drop them.
See, they do it with the Hemi. They do that with the carburetor.
Yeah, and then what they do is, here's the other thing that they do is, depending on how you racing it, right? Like if you go a straight line, like you on the highway, you know, you doing a fucking drag racing, like going in and out of traffic. Or if you drifted, it's a whole different. So they don't do an inline. They don't do inline dual turbos. They do like staggered dual turbos and shit. Like they stagger the motherfuckers and they tweak it, and then, you know, you get your thing, and then everything's carbon fiber. Hood carbon fiber, fucking sides carbon fiber, like whole cage in that bitch, all that shit, right? And when I was racing, when I was in that bitch, while the niggas was racing, and I had to do some filming shit with the dude and all this other shit, bro. Like the first time I was doing it, we had to come back.
You see, are you seeing any of the new Supras out there?
Yeah, like, yo, them new Supras.
This
like,
latest one that they put out is good, but the one right before it is trash. It's basically a Z3 or a Z5 or whatever.
Z5, yeah. Like
but this latest one that they put out and they bumped the horsepower and stuff like that. Yeah, this is
But if you like, if I'm gonna say this, if I would, me personally, if you was to ask me, like, I like Supras and shit, but I would probably go in the Subaru direction more because coming around
You
corners with
grip
that
that
motherfucker,
corner. That soup.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
Subaru.
Subarus are nice.
yeah,
Yeah,
You point
Subarus
that
got some
nose.
good
You point
cars.
that
Yeah,
nose at. You point that nose anywhere. That's where it's going.
and
yo,
Subarus are
I
nice.
call the
Yeah,
Subaru the Thunder Tank, nigga. Like
yeah, that's
I
all
think
it is.
that's why I didn't understand why they hyped up the Lancer Evolution on like the Fast and the Furious. I'd take a Supra over a Lancer any day.
Yeah,
Well, the problem is the reason why they hyped it up one is because Mitsubishi Subaru was punching Mitsubishi in the nuts when it came
yeah,
to like
right, right,
I
right.
think they
yeah,
sponsored that
yeah, they
Fast
did,
and the
they
Furious
did,
because he had the
Yeah, they
Lancer and the
did.
other
Yeah,
dude
and
had
he had the
Eclipse.
Eclipse.
Yeah, the
yeah,
Eclipse. Yeah.
Yeah, the
yeah,
Yeah,
Eclipse.
the
Yeah,
Eclipse wasn't bad. The Eclipse ain't a bad deal. The only thing bad
yeah.
about the Eclipse is that it's front wheel drive, but that's not too bad.
yeah,
But most cars are front wheel drive anyway. It's like it's like you know what I mean. Like the Eclipse, I'm gonna say like
But
this, man.
ideal for racing, you want that rear wheel drive. You know,
Well, it depends. Like it depends on
the
what
front
you're
wheel
doing.
drive's getting smoked by them rear wheel
Yeah,
drive.
yeah. Like if you talk about like in a straightaway, like a straight, yeah. But if you're talking about like if you talk about cornering and doing like more
Yeah, some
technical
of those front
courses,
wheel drives aren't bad. You
yeah,
just gotta get a driver that knows how to deal with understeer. Because
yeah,
that's what you're gonna
there
get.
you
You're
go.
gonna get a lot of understeer with those cars.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. Like me personally, I like if someone said, "Man, yo, if you got a sports car, right? If I got a sports car, man, I would me personally, I would get a Lotus. It's just something that I like because
Which one? Because I love Lotus. I like the Evoria. That's the one I want.
yeah, yeah. The one I really fell in love with
I
was the
like
one
the
that
Elise though.
the lease is cool, but the one I fell in love with was the one old dude John Travolta had in Swordfish with Holly Berry and shit.
I
yeah,
haven't
Yeah,
seen
that's
that.
the one I fell in love with, man. Because I like the
yeah,
lines on it, and then like when you see it in person, yo, that motherfucker is like a Lotus is like a fucking go kart, nigga. Like
yeah,
it's a high powered fucking go kart. Like that motherfucker gets down. It's not comfortable at all to be driving it. Like
Mhm.
right.
if you needed a car like a supercar, quote unquote, that is something different, that good on gas mileage and can get you from A to B quickly, you get a Lotus. You just ain't getting over no motherfucking speed humps or
It
speed
got that
bumps.
Toyota engine. That shit reliable. That Lotus gonna be
Yeah,
around for a long time.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Yeah,
The
Toyota's got
Evorias are
good
nice
cars.
though. The
Yeah,
Evorias are the
like
more
the Lexus.
comfortable. That's a more comfortable Lotus.
yeah.
But that Elise, no.
Yeah, those are average philosophy. Yeah, yeah. 4-wheel drives is good for like tracks and yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Um like I be over here, man, watching these motherfuckers. Yo, like Japanese people, man, like motherfuckers don't know that race anything, nigga. Like
They swear by it. They swear by their cars, man.
Yeah,
yeah,
they love their cars. Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, they like yo, these man, you
I
ever
like
been to the
that old
little
Toyota. I was just showing people that joint the other day. The old joint.
yo, you
The
ever you talking the 88?
No, the old one. I forgot the name of it. It's one of the most beautiful cars ever made. It only really had like a 2 liter, I think 4 or 3 liter 4.
Yeah, you know what, man? They don't make cars with lines like they used to. Like, I want a motherfucker make a
Yeah,
car.
this one, you know, it's the old school Japanese ones. You know, the side mirrors are further down on the
Yeah,
front
yeah, yeah. I
car.
see the. You know what? I see them shit so much when I'm around. Like when I see motherfuckers break out their vintage cars. Like it's Sunday, so it's like everybody break out their toys where I'm at. Like motherfuckers be riding around like in they old like it like nigga. I'll see a motherfucker ride down the street with like a Lincoln with suicide doors on it and shit. Nigga. Like you know what I mean? Like motherfuckers just they got their toys down this bitch. But I'm in like automotive land and shit, like the part of Japan where
Yeah,
it's like
Japan. Yeah,
and shit, automotive
that's where
shit.
you start and shit out there when they were drifting. That's when you really
Yeah,
got to really see what that GTO can do. That GTO they released not too long ago, which was trash.
yeah, man. Yeah. Like Yo, but
Right.
It actually wasn't trash. Just the way that they put it out was trash.
yeah, it's trash. Like
Yeah.
yo, like I went to the Japanese boat races and shit. The motherfuckers be racing and shit with they you know the little ass boats where
Mhm.
the niggas be like skipping on the water and shit, man. Them
It's like a pedal
motherfuckers.
boat. Hmm.
Yeah, but them motherfuckers be gone, man. That shit be like, yo, they race any fucking thing, man. Them motherfuckers be. I went to them curing races where they be like racing them bikes and shit, them track bikes.
Yeah.
Every it doesn't matter, yo. They do races all day and shit. And
Automotive culture out there is something totally different, man.
oh yeah, man. Yo, and then you see these motherfuckers crash, bro. Like this shit is like I'm using it because I had to
You know, a
film.
Japanese car I've always liked and wanted. There's a small company called Tommy Chiara. You gotta check out his car. I think it's the CC. He has an older one and then the newer one. The newer one looks fire, but he has a mid-engine one, and then the new one is a mid-engine one, but it looks like a Rari.
Ferrari.
Mm-hmm. The car maker is called Tommy Chiara.
Tommy Chiara.
He has there's the old one with the little
I know what
circle
you're talking
lights,
about.
look like a bug, and then you got a new
Right.
one. And it traditionally comes in a red paint and orange rims, like how yellow rims, like how the Subarus are.
Okay. Oh, it's in Kyoto and shit. Okay, yeah. All right, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah.
ZZ car
Yeah,
manufacturer.
the ZZ, yeah, the new one, and then you see the old one. The old one looks crazy.
Okay, yeah, he does like
No problem.
custom.
Nice. Be safe, nicer.
He does customs and shit.
Yeah, now he does. He did produce 2 cars, which were dope.
Yeah, because the ZZ2, that shit is like 90 grand. Yeah,
That ZZ2 is fire, bro. I like the Pagani. Those Paganis are nice.
Yeah,
That company came a long way, and the CCX, the Koenigsegg.
Yeah.
He's in Kyoto and shit. Yeah, Kyoto don't be playing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I like Toyota's lineage. I like Honda's lineage, and I like Nissan's lineage. Those big three are amazing.
Nissan is my second favorite, but I do like Toyotas though. They got good cars.
Yeah, Toyotas are like bulletproof, man.
Yeah, I know.
Them motherfuckers like, yo, if you
I like Toyota, but I slightly put Honda's reliability a tad bit above Toyota's.
Shit, fuck Hondas. I don't like Hondas.
Shit. Listen, man. Listen, bro. Look, Toyotas. I'm gonna tell you about Toyotas. Toyotas are so reliable, nigga. Nigga. Have you ever caught a terrorist?
Yeah, I know. I mean, but you see a billion Camrys. You see a billion Camrys and a billion Civics.
Yeah, you see
Camrys last longer. I can tell you from experience.
Well, not even just Camrys, Corolla.
Yeah, I'm like Corollas is like watered down.
Camrys last longer.
But have you seen them new Civics? Them new Civics, they tricked out.
Yeah,
one of my girls pulled up on me in one of those Civics.
But,
I said, "God damn, what is this?"
Yeah, no, like they look.
That shit was the interior on the new Civics are futuristic.
They nice and all that still.
Yeah, I'm like it looks nice, but we talking.
Yeah, look at them damn. And I shouldn't be telling y'all this because I was talking to him the other day. But look at them damn Sonatas, fire. They're my friends.
Oh, the Sonatas, yeah, the Sonatas are nice.
He's into some other shit.
Corolla any
He
day.
ended up. He was like, he asked me a couple years ago.
But I do like Camrys.
He's like, he asked me a couple years ago. He's like, man, I'm doing my thing. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. If you know what I'm talking about. He's like, yo, what's a car that I could be low key in? And I was like, remember back in the day, you could get like a Dodge Intrepid. You don't see them no more, right? And he was like, yeah. I said, you got to get you a nice little luxury joint. Don't get you a G or none of those cars. They're looking out for those cars. Get you a Equise. Niggas don't know what the Equise is. Go get you a Hyundai Equise. Equise.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That shit is a luxury Sonata on steroids.
Yeah.
And it ain't no bullshit ass car, bro. Go look up the Equise.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Luxury, low key, and it's fire.
You gotta get you something. You gotta get you something.
He got a
Yeah,
silver one.
yeah, you gotta get you a car.
And
Like
that
when you
joint
get
a road.
certain,
That joint a road hog. That joint a road master. That joint a big sedan.
yeah, man. Like I'm like to be honest with you, man. Like yo, they got these Toyotas over here, right? They call Marks,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a Nissan over here and it's a Toyota over here, right? And like
They don't call them Datsun no more though, right?
what's
Or they
up?
still call them Datsun.
Datsuns.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
Nissan.
still got Datsuns over here. They still got Datsuns over here.
Okay.
But
Cause I know the Corollas they got different names. They call them, you got the Altezza, you got
yeah,
you
hold
like the Nissan. People don't really call it the Fair Lady, but if you know your Nissans,
hold on, Mark. All right, so it's a Toyota Mark 10, right? So a Toyota Mark 10. If you look that shit up, right? Cool. You look at the pictures of that bitch, right? Like look at that motherfucker, right? Now in the States that would be like a Lexus something. That would be an LS something.
Right.
Yeah,
LS,
Lexus is more for the American market.
yeah, the
Infinity's more for
RX
the
and the
American
LS.
market.
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but this
And
Mark
Acura's for the American
Acura's
market.
Nissan. Acura's
No,
Nissan.
Acura's Honda.
Honda, my fault.
Yeah, Infinity's Nissan and
My fault. Yeah, Infinity's Nissan,
Toyota.
Acura's Honda. Yeah, my fault. Yeah.
So so now this Toyota Mark, bro, that motherfucker, I got in that bitch, man, because we was doing a interview with one of the cabinet guys or the Congress people, the Japanese Congress and shit. Man, we got in that motherfucking Mark, bro. That motherfucker. I was like, yo, is this a Lexus? And but then they had.
I'm gonna put you on the spot, DeAndre.
Huh?
What car in Japan right now off the lot is seeing a Hellcat?
Car off the lot seeing the Hellcat. I would. You got Toyota.
Which
like,
one?
I'm like, you got a Toyota. You can the newest Super they about to drop. You got
that Super ain't seeing that Hellcat though.
You got the Subaru.
That red eye. I'm talking about the red eye. I'm talking about.
Subaru. Let's see. I think the last one would be. Nope, that would probably be.
They don't have this. They don't have their supercar division together like that.
Yeah. Well, when you go drive it at, that's the thing.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like they don't because like the Hellcat is meant like okay, like Hellcat.
You can say that what's that Lexus that you can do the NSX, but that's not even.
You talking about the RX? No, hell no.
That's just that look nice, but that's
not no competition anyway. So what's the point? The only thing you see a Hellcat, you gotta have a fucking Bugatti in them fucking cars like that.
Bugatti.
Yeah, thank you. I
that
mean,
Hellcat will smash that Bugatti in that quarter mile though. But overall,
in speed, but I'm just saying without the extra shit, nah, it has to be. You got to really test it natural. And now, if you want to add the parts to it, yeah, I can see the Hellcat smashing all of them. I'm talking about default. I'm talking about default settings. If you want to go that's debatable. That's a toss up. Anybody can say Bugatti.
You gotta put that drag
Lambo.
package on.
Yeah,
you gotta put the skinny tires on.
But I'm just saying, take all the stuff away from it and just put the default how the car was made. You'd be like, okay. And people.
No, I'm talking about off the lot. Them Hellcats doing 800 miles per hour. They got 800 horsepower off the lot.
On the lot, yeah. Like
them Hellcats literally go in the low two. I've seen one hit 220.
You talking about off the lot and brand new?
Yeah. They give you two keys. They give you a red key and a black key.
Yeah.
Now, some of them you got to get. Some of them you got to put certain amount of mileage on the car before it unlocks the other.
Yeah,
you got to wear the engine in a little bit.
I don't see 800 on that.
No, they got 800 horsepower. Them joints got like damn near 800, 900 horsepower.
I see faster cars than that. That's just me.
Nah, not off the lot, bro. No.
Shit.
The
I've seen
Subaru RXS Ti.
I've seen
Man, I got a Hellcat smashing half the car. Not even 90% of the cars you about to name, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, to be honest with you,
Dodge
it's like
is ridiculous for putting them shits out. The
Yeah,
cops can't catch them. Now,
Yeah.
mind you, these people crash them a lot, so
Yeah, there
that
you
means
go,
it's
right?
not reliable.
Like,
There you go. That's why
yeah.
it ain't a
But
good
if you
car.
got somebody that know what the fuck they doing, bro, you're not catching no fucking. You're not catching.
That's only
You're not
two.
catching a scat pack.
That's only.
You're not catching a scat
That's
pack. You're not
that's
catching a Hellcat.
that's only 5 to 10% people can know how to do that. I'm talking about 20%. Hell no, because
No, the majority
like
of people get away. It's just motherfuckers be crashing them joints.
The people that you're seeing, they getting away. That's only in the small percentile. We're talking about the majority. They can't able to do that. No, not
like
what they're doing.
people like I would say like this, as far as all out speed, right? And here's the problem. All out speed. Yeah, of course, you know, you talk about consumer market, buying a Hellcat or whatever, right? No, nothing's going to catch a fucking Hellcat straight off the lot because it comes off the lot. The problem with these Hellcats is all out speed does not equate to you getting the fuck away from the cops. Because even if you get away from the cops, you're going to crash.
You're going to crash. It's not reliable.
You're going to wake up in the hospital if you're still alive.
You'd be dead. Yeah, you'd be dead. Your brain's
the only thing that's slowing those Hellcats down is that semi, and they've been trying to fix these on the Chargers. Is that wishbone suspension? That rigid. They're rigid. It can be too much torque. Yeah, I mean they've gotten smarter. Like those cars are not by long. These new muscle cars by a long shot are not like just dumb. They're not like the old ones where you just press the gas and all it knows is to go forward and put pounds down to the ground. These joints got active tracking and all kinds of stuff. Also, these cars are equipped.
But torque is. But here's the thing, right? Okay, remember when Joe Rogan was on? He got his car. He got that CUDA.
Right. I remember that. Yeah, Barracuda.
That's the E-body.
That bitch had quad turbos, Hemi engine. And he got the motherfucker. That bitch was coming off the line, destroying Ferraris and Bugattis.
Yeah, it's cammed out.
You know what I'm saying? And guess what? He walked right back in that bitch and told the motherfuckers to tune it down because he would kill himself driving them up.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's not reliable. It's not reliable.
Once you launch them joints, and note that I said the word launch. Once you launch them joints, sometimes when that front come back down, you don't know which way your car's gonna go.
Exactly. Yeah. Your brains be all on the ground.
Like if you you know what they made the Hellcat for? It was supposed to be the street legal drag racer.
Right. That's what it's made for. That's what it's made for.
Where the lineage came from back in the day, you had the Duster and you had the Demon. And the Duster and the Demon, they were just like real cheap muscle cars that you can buy, and they were only really good for the quarter mile. So they were
exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
But the way America's now set up.
But you're not catching the Hellcat. You're not catching a Demon. You're not catching a Red Eye. You're not catching a Scat Pack. You're not catching catching those cars.
CUDA. And here's the thing: you don't need to catch it if it's running into something.
Exactly. You be dead. Why would you want to catch it?
But I'm trying to tell you, these are not the old school cars. These are not dumb cars. Like you're not.
CUDA.
Catch these cars in no race, man.
No, I'm saying like this. CUDA. It's okay. Check this out, right? Back in the day, what they used to do, they used to go out. They used to go somewhere.
That was unhinged muscle. This muscle.
No. But listen
a little bit more
saying.
contained.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, right? If you drive in the car, right, and they used to race. Look where motherfuckers race now, right? Every half a block and a half, there's a fucking stoplight.
Yeah,
that's not even a quarter of a mile, right? So And these dudes are getting in these wrecks because there's other people on the fucking street. Back in the day, people
Exactly.
used to be in the
Yeah.
house and they wouldn't be out, and motherfuckers could race up and down the fucking street and shit, right? And even then they would crash, right? You know what I'm saying? Even then they would crash because guess what you had to do when you did the quarter of a mile? You had to drive and turn around and come back the other fucking way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now these dudes are racing in these streets. The cops ain't trying to catch them because it's going to actually cause a worse accident. Because here's the problem.
Yeah,
with
let them go.
Yeah, here's the problem with them cars. They got a problem with turning. Yeah, the laws of physics is still undefeated.
Exactly.
I mean, all right.
Like
those Chargers, they can turn. Look, American cars aren't bad at turning. You just got to know your car and be comfortable with throwing it into that turn and beating that person to the gas on the way out. You just got to know how to hit your
I
apex in
don't
those
care
cars.
how many times actually those cars, but eventually they usually, like DeAndre said, you can crash. I've seen so many wrecks when them things
They
is super
crash.
fast.
People crash them shit. They're cheap.
And
They're cheap, very fast cars. Like
yeah.
you can get that. You can burn a Ferrari for under $80K.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I've seen that. But here's the thing, right? The first thing they do with the Ferrari is most of everything with a Ferrari is all about its handling.
You'll have more fun in that Hellcat than that Ferrari.
Nope. Sure enough, I'm
You'll
like
have way
personally,
more fun in that Hellcat than that Ferrari.
I'm gonna tell you this.
You can be reckless and unhinged in
Okay,
that damn Hellcat.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, right? Driving really fast straight versus coming around a corner.
You can hit corners in them Hellcats. I've seen it.
You go hit a corner and flip.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen the
man.
flip.
I gotta, man. Nah,
you go hit a corner.
New Hellcats are on. No, you can actually really hit a couple corners in them Hellcats. I'm telling you.
Listen. Corner. There's two types of corners, right?
Man, these police are whipping them the fuck out of them Hellcats.
Listen, man. It's coming around.
They ain't the same. They ain't the same Hellcat, but they're the same body style and everything.
Listen, Cuda, coming around the corner at 35, 45 miles an hour versus coming around the corner at 75.
Look at all those police cars. American police cars. Look, I've owned several Crown Vics. Okay.
Right.
Normally, I would tell you a car like that couldn't hit a corner. I know how to drive a Crown Vic. Right. I can hit a corner in that Crown Vic. Police can hit a corner in that Crown Vic. That big body, you can throw, y'all don't give American cars enough credit. You can throw an American car through a turn. It's not going to like it. You're not going to get you're going to get some feedback from the car. I'm not going to lie to you about that.
You're going to get feedback. You're going to get a lot of feedback.
It's not going to be the prettiest looking turn.
Oh, hell no.
No, it's going to be ugly.
Them American cars can take some of them turns. It's really about the driver. Are you comfortable with throwing your car in a turn like that?
Listen, look. I'm not comfortable throwing my car in a turn, especially if I know American roads are trash.
Thank you. Our roads is trash, bro. That's why you can do those wild shit. Yeah.
The only problem with the Hellcat, the Charger, the Charger version, not the Challenger one, because the Challenger one's a different thing. The only problem with the thanks, Rob Mash. The only problem, and average philosopher telling you the truth. The only problem with those the Hellcats is that they're still kind of on they're not like the old ones. They're still kind of on that wishbone suspensions, and that's what makes the car. Those cars are boxy, so that's what makes the car oversteer or kind of just like
it gives you
spin
that
out.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, and a lot of people,
you got to drop your RPMs and you got to kind of coast through it. You take your foot off the gas and you hit the turn, and then you fan the gas while you're doing it. You use the brakes, but you fan the gas. It's basically a 2-foot technique. A lot of Americans learn when they race those cars.
Of course. And guess what? And there you go. There you go again with another problem, right?
The
bottom bitch is bombing automatic. They
Thank
don't
you.
even fly them in a fucking manual. When you
Bro, the automatic on them Hellcats are fire.
Yeah,
You got
you're supposed to be driving no fucking sports car.
you
with
got
a
pads. You don't even have a clutch in those Hellcats. You got the pads.
No, listen. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing.
You got double clutching on it. You got the pads.
Listen.
And the
cool.
pads are watching. The car is watching what you're doing. So a lot of times it drops the RPMs anyway.
See, that's the problem, Cooter. That's the problem, and that's why motherfuckers is crashing. That's
but
why
you can put it in manual mode. You don't have to race on a regular setting.
Listen, what I mean, listen, Cooter, you're not listening to what I'm saying to you, right?
Even the Corvette's got that now.
Listen. The people that drive, that race, that have those cars, that know what they're doing, so you can't catch them.
They're using the pads now.
No, listen, they on the pads, but guess what? Here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. The reason why people that drift, that come around the corner 50, 60, 70 miles an hour, and it's all manual, because you gotta feel that motherfucker. You gotta
exactly. Yeah, there you go.
You gotta be able to
feel those challengers and charges.
You got to downshift, bro. You got to be able to downshift.
You can do it. Do all that. Yeah.
You can do it. Those cars are extremely smart now. They got launch mode.
You need the car.
Bro, this is not like it's not like you're racing like a 70s Super B. Like, no, these are completely different cars.
And that's the fucking problem, right? That's the fucking problem. You know what I mean? Like, see, and that's why a lot of people see. This is what happens, right? We was talking about automation, right? Okay.
Right. Go ahead, DeAndre.
I'm not gonna lie, you depending on automation, but that's not giving you less control of the vehicle.
Yes, it is giving you less control.
It gives you less control of the vehicle, right there.
All right. See, y'all talking about average people. I'm talking about an average racer. He knows what those numbers and how to read a tachometer and stuff.
It don't matter if he's an average racer. I'm just saying.
Listen, man. Listen.
What those Challengers and those Chargers are doing right now is making it easy for the average person to reach that way.
To crash. And crack his damn skull.
Everybody's gonna crash. People been crashing.
No. Listen what I'm saying.
The reason why they canceled those Supras and those RX-7s was because assholes was souping them up and crashing them.
Well, no, because the average stupid motherfucker was jumping in them and crashing them and not learning how to drive.
Not learn how to drive. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Here's
common sense.
Here's the thing, right? The reason, like, okay, even in film shit, right? A nigga can take like cameras are so smart that a motherfucker can just set the shit up, set the settings, and go, right? But what makes me better than the average motherfucker is I learned everything manual.
Right. I understand. Yeah.
So the problem is
that's what we're saying.
Hellcat, you can't catch the Hellcat, right? But
we get that.
They get a high crash rate because they got so much in there that makes the motherfucker so comfortable that when shit hit the goddamn fan, guess what's going to happen? He don't know how to get control of it or keep
right. He can't control the car.
He's being rocked to sleep. Like you got.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, look, any car with a V8, damn near even a big 6 will get away from you from time to time.
Exactly. You thought.
It's supposed to. It's supposed to.
But here's the thing: what makes a motherfucker really get away from you isn't really the top speed, is how they handle the top speed.
It's how you handle the top speed.
No, but those Challengers, I'm telling you, they're extremely rigid and real comfortable.
They're supposed to be extremely rigid.
No, but what I'm saying is that you'll be doing 200 and you don't even realize it. And you're like, damn,
but
you're going fast.
That's the problem right there. There you go. You just said it.
You're doing too like listen. If you driving a manual, right? Like, okay, and the reason why I say this, I've been in Europe,
but
right?
you're not gonna find another car that can hit them low 200s like that.
So what's the reason, DeAndre, with the manual? You say you've been to Europe.
Like I've been in Europe, right? So everybody in Europe, right? For the most part in Europe, you got to learn to drive a manual shift, right? You got to learn to drive a manual shift car. You're not going to be floating at 200 in Europe and not really know about it unless you're in an automatic or whatever. But most people are in manual, especially in Italy and in Spain, right?
Okay.
Because guess what? You got to shift up to get to 200. So you know how fast you're going. And guess what? Guess what brings you down quickly? Shifting down. You know what I'm saying? Most people that drive manual, when they hit a corner, they downshifted. They glide into it. You got to hit brakes, and then you got to hit all of that, do all of that. Yeah, you got to do all of that, but you got more control over the car, and you got to be more attentive. You know,
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Then all the extra, like, you know, ABS and all of that computer shit, it enhances the drive experience, but you have ultimate control. That's why motherfuckers still, you know, that paddle shifting, that's fucking IndyCar technology.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? It's IndyCar technology, that paddle shifting shit, right? Yeah, that's cool and all. But
yeah, it's cool. Yeah.
In a fucking sedan and you dropping 800 horses and telling this stupid nigga that got money to drive down a fucking
But those horses aren't just
road.
those horses aren't just they're like even Clarice will tell you those horses are intelligently put down. They're not just like man, these American car companies are not dumb. They're not dumb.
They dumb. They dumb.
No,
listen, they're not dumb, but they know the consumer is dumb, right? And they know
the consumer is dumb.
They're not putting out no stupid man car. Those are smart fucking vehicles.
No, listen,
people are dumb.
Listen, this is what I'm saying, right? Your car can be smart than a motherfucker, right? But once again, guess what? Teslas are smart. How many
Teslas are the smartest ones?
Have we seen sit in the back seat of the fucking Tesla or go to sleep while that bitch was driving their ass to work?
Yeah, I mean, people fuck shit up.
Exactly, right. So here's like, and that's what I'm saying is like this. Right?
That's still not. See, that's still not seeing them challenges and them charges, man. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm not saying it's not a good car. I'm not saying what it. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I'm like, no, you're not going to catch it. But why should I have to try to catch something that I know is going to crash? 8 times out of 10, a motherfucker flying down the road and like
it's gonna crash. Yeah,
it's gonna crash. And if the person doesn't crash the car because of their mistake,
it's no different than the Bugatti and the Lambo and the Ferrari. If you go fast on those, even if you add the customization of the Hellcat pieces, I'm talking about the customization of the Hellcat pieces.
The ground clearance and like if you get one of them wide body, the ground clearance and stuff like that is phenomenal. Them wide body Challengers. And them Chargers are hitting them turns like no tomorrow.
Listen, I'm gonna say like this. I'm gonna say like
handles like them. Some of them joints handle like Mercedes.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, listen, man. If you go get a Hellcat, right? It's like this. I can't throw a house at a car, right?
Right.
So I'm gonna get me a Hellcat, right? And I'm gonna get me this Hellcat, and I'm gonna get the same feeling as a Ferrari, but I'm gonna get that old school muscle, right?
Right. That's a total different feeling than a Ferrari.
You know what I'm saying? No, but I'm saying you get the power ratio, you get the speed of a Ferrari, right? But you're not over the ground. You're not in a spaceship, right? Like it's like a you know what it is? It's like playing Mario Brothers and you running on that stage with that big ass bullet chasing your ass.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's what it basically is, man. It's like a nigga took an old box ass Chevy and dropped a rocket on that bitch and told you to take the fuck off. You know what I mean? Like that's what it is. Like, and you know what I'm saying? That it is what it is. But at the end of the day, it's a poor man's supercar.
It's like either you trying to go fast or you trying to be last, bro.
It's not. But here's the problem with that though. Here's the biggest problem with it. You're going fast. You're in a residential area, or you're in an area like DC, right? Baltimore, DC, New York, pothole city.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not talking about the case use. I'll tell you this. I'd rather run over one of them potholes in one of them scat packs than in one of them Ferraris.
Hey,
that pothole gonna eat up that whole front end of that Ferrari.
But listen, doing 200 miles an hour running over a pothole in a scat pack or Ferrari, same shit gonna apply.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that them scat packs are they're a little bit more rugged. They built a little bit more. They're built for the environment more than the
Ferrari. Will flip 20 times and the scat pack will flip 10.
All right, so which Ferrari are we talking about? Which Ferrari do y'all think can take a scat pack?
I'm like, I don't like, in a straight line. You know what I'm saying? Look, you would have to put them on the track, man, because putting them on the street.
What Ferrari though? What Ferrari are we talking about? We talking about a super fast, a 458 Italia, Scuderia. What are we talking about?
No,
F430 Spider.
I know a Hellcat would fucking kill a Ferrari coming off the fucking line, off the production line.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know it would kill it. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. I'm like, what was that? What was it? What was this? What was that show? Fifth Gear or something?
Yeah, Top Gear and Fifth
Top
Gear.
Gear, Top
Yeah.
Gear. They showed fucking a 4-cylinder crushing a fucking Ferrari going around the track. Like, you know what I'm saying? They showed a 4-cylinder crushing a fucking Ferrari. They showed a fucking electric car crushing a fucking Ferrari going around a fucking track.
Yeah, that one of them Teslas can smoke a Ferrari.
Yeah, they could smoke a Ferrari. They showed
Teslas are fast. Yeah, it definitely kill a Ferrari. Yeah,
their race car one can smoke a Ferrari, not the regular shit.
I'm like,
no, I know that, but I'm just saying the race one.
You couldn't even, but that's not even fair because it's an electric engine.
Exactly. Yeah. It's not even a real engine. It's
like
electric.
Accelerations on electric
it's a
engines
difference.
are way faster.
It's a big difference.
Yeah, it's a big difference. You know what I mean? Like,
that's like saying, I'll give you an example. That's like saying a Prius have some electrical parts with an engine, not a real one. It tried to be like
that's what they did with the.
That's just like I'll give you an example. That's what Tesla tried to copy as, and they use those parts. Yeah,
they did that with the.
It's not even fair, man.
They did that with the NSX, and they did that with the
RX and NXX.
They did that with the new Ford GT. But the Ford GT is just aerodynamic fortress, man. If you look at the
I would say this cool. If you was like down, like if you was somewhere like right,
Florida.
I wouldn't say Florida. I would say this, right. Take that scat pack, right, and let's go over like Nevada, New Mexico, where shit is flat. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's some shit where you just got highway.
The suspension on the scat packs aren't bad though.
Yeah.
They set up like a regular sedan.
Yeah, if you got like that's what I'm saying, right? Like certain cars do well in certain places.
But I'll take the wide wheel, but I'm talking about the wide wheels.
You take that Hellcat, and you take the Hellcat, you take it somewhere where it's flat and shit. And whatever, yeah, bro, go for it. Because you got nothing but wide open, like just straight shot shooting, like just straight line it. Yeah, go all day. But when you talk about North Carolina and places where they got this mountainous and hilly and all of that other shit, you're not going to enjoy that car as much. You're not going to enjoy it as much.
Exactly. Georgia's got a lot of hills too.
Georgia's
got a lot of hills too.
They're regular day-to-day civilian cars.
Yeah, so what's the point of getting it if you can't really get it? Like
exactly.
No, you could. They're regular. They're good for driving around the city, doing your errands and stuff like that. They're great.
They're good for the city, but I'm talking about outskirts.
I'm not saying they're lowest on gas, but they're good on gas.
Yeah, they're good on gas. Like like that. People
I wouldn't use them in the outskirts though. Yeah,
like people don't even realize, right? Like me personally, this is what I would do. This is me. I'm gonna just be honest.
I'm not taking no damn Ferrari as no grocery getter, y'all.
Oh hell no, man! You don't take. I'm like, unless you get that fucking that Ferrari truck and shit, like the fucking.
I think that truck.
If you get those diesel parts, you can do something like that.
There's a market for it, but I don't think that truck's gonna really catch on. I think the truck. Well, actually, you know what? The Urus, the Lamborghini Urus, people are probably tired of that, so that Ferrari truck might actually sell.
Yeah, I'm like, but that's more. That was like a thing where because they really hot in the Asian and European market. Like they're really hot in the Asian and European market. Like, I want a Ferrari, but I can't really afford it.
They forced Lamborghini's hand because Lamborghini was not creating all of these cars. They were sticking with the Murcielago and the Gallardo for the longest time. And then that you got these different types of Ferraris that came out, like the California and stuff like that. Now,
but if you actually look at those, those trucks like the Porsche, the Ferrari, the Lambo trucks and shit. If you actually look at them, they're pretty much BMW or Mercedes-Benz's engines and shit in that bitch. Like
they got the W engines. They're basically just the SUVs low.
And the Porsche,
they're basically a wagon.
And the Porsche is nothing but a fucking the Porsche truck is nothing but a Volkswagen engine in that bitch. Man.
It's a Touareg. Damn.
Yeah. So you just I'm like, you know what I mean? Like you're basically it's like how should I say it? It's like Polo versus Polo Sports.
Right.
Polo
basically what it is. Yeah, it's a shame.
Like chaps. You know what I'm saying?
Like chaps. Oh my god. Yeah, I got some of their long sleeves in my closet, the red and the green ones. Yeah. Oh man. That's not even fair, man. Yeah.
It's not even saying like
that's name brand clothing, but it's not even fair. It's like
Y'all just scared of the Hellcat.
no, bro.
Ain't nobody
Like,
scared no damn
listen,
Hellcat.
me
It's a
personally,
nice,
bro,
it's
I don't
a
have
nice
a problem.
vehicle, but yeah.
Listen, man, I don't have a problem with going fast, right? I have no problem with it. I've been in fast.
It's just the handling. That's what you got to worry about.
I'm a handling guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be able to handle. You got to be able to turn. Like, you got to. And when I mean turn, it's like you like the Hellcat is a Hellcat. That motherfucker. You gotta be able to get it, and you gotta be able to bring it in. And that motherfucker, you don't bring that motherfucker in. You just gotta
You go, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because most people when they ride, when they drive them bitches and they on it, they don't hit the brakes like that, right? They slow, they just let that bitch coast down. They let it calm down.
Well, I mean, you should be into those German cars. Those German cars got superb handling.
Like yo, listen, man.
All right, so which one would you choose, Mercedes or BMW? I'm judging.
Me personally, I'm more of a. I would say I would actually go with the BMW better.
Okay. Smart man.
The reason why I would go with the BMW better is Mercedes, anything under an S class is trash. Because I've been in the fucking $100,000.
You don't like the E class?
No. You talking about handling the speed?
They nice looking cars, but I get what DeAndre's saying. Most people don't like Mercedes like that either. I don't like the BMW myself. I don't like neither one.
If I had a choice between now, and if you actually, I'm gonna
the
be
C
honest,
class isn't that bad, but I wouldn't.
Listen, man. Like me personally, I'm gonna say this: I was in the motherfucking S class, right? Mercedes, right? My man was riding. That shit was like being in a fucking Cadillac. We was doing about 130 in the Cadillac, but that motherfucker had sports.
I still love Cadillacs. Yeah,
like that bitch. Like when we hit something,
the new ones aren't bad.
It was floating. Like I mean, that motherfucker was floating. But soon as he tapped, he tapped on the goddamn steering wheel to move, that whole body shifted over. Like,
he had a CTS.
Yo, that shit was just like, and then the faster you go, the more the seats, like you sit down in that bitch. That bitch just like.
So he had a CTS, like a CTS-V?
Yeah, bro. That shit it's a whole different. And then he changed the suspension on the bitch. He slowed down to about 60.
But those are boxy also. Those are boxy.
Nigga, being in that motherfucker, and then it's got the sensors in it when you sit in it, and it'll move the seats to where the optimum driving height. Steering wheel or adjust to where you need to be. Nah, bro, that's a whole different ball game.
For casual car, I like them Jaguars. I like them Jaguars.
You know the problem with Jaguar. Listen, Jaguars are sexy, but they transmission is trash.
Their transmission is trash. But I like them just to ride around. I don't use them for anything. But if I had one, I was like, damn.
My thing
is, fucking that cam overheats.
Listen, man. If somebody gave me like, yo, you got $1 million to buy a vehicle. Yo, Rolls Royce, anything. Nigga.
Oh, the Phantom. Oh yeah, I love the Rolls Royce.
I'll take a Wraith. Or a Dawn.
I'll take the Rolls Royce.
Nigga, give me the yo. Listen,
I'll get a Bentley though. I like the.
Listen, man. Fuck a Phantom, nigga. Give me the Ghost.
You want the Ghost? Oh yeah,
the Ghost is the worst one. That's basically a 7 Series.
No. The reason why I want the Ghost, I'm gonna tell you. Me and my wife was walking, right? We down, like we're in Roppongi Hills, right? We walking. If I didn't see the glare of this motherfucker out the side of my eye, she would have got hit by the bitch. Because it was coming out of a side street, and I saw something, and I just moved her hand back because I was stepping back. Right? I just moved my arm back. My wife steps back, and you can't hear it, bro. Like it's you
quiet.
Can't hear it. Like it's just.
Those cars don't drive; they walk.
Nigga, that motherfucker. Yo, and the dude looked at me, and my wife was like,
the only thing that will give up that car's position is if you hear the rocks under the tires crumbling.
Yeah.
Oh, you like the Ghost, DeAndre? They got the Wraith, the Ghost, Configure, the Colian.
The Ghost is basically a 7 Series, y'all.
I'm not trying to listen. That's a car. Like, and when I mean like this, right? Having a fast car is cool, but there's nothing like a nigga bending the corner.
You want luxury with some muscle.
bro.
with some power.
Yeah, sexy.
Oh, they got a Wraith. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
As I said, I'll
like,
take the Wraith.
yo,
Oh, the Wraith is not. Yeah, that's a good one too. I like the Wraith
remember
and the
that Lincoln that
Phantom.
was
I like
supposed to
both
come
of them.
out, man? That Lincoln that was supposed to drop. It
Yeah,
was like,
those are
Oh, they
actually,
got the SUV joint.
those are
Okay, the
actually pretty
Cullinan.
nice. I forgot his
Oh,
name.
they got the Cullinan.
Solomon. I forgot his name. He got a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I like the
He
Cullinan too, like a
he
SUV for casual.
he was saying that those are up there with the Phantoms because he drives hella Rolls Royce. So you know if he tell you,
Yeah, Rolls Royce is
just
good.
know
I like
that
the
that new
Phantoms. Yeah,
Lincoln
the
is actually
sedan.
pretty good
Yeah.
too.
yo, like it's
Oh, DeAndre likes the Ghost. I know what he talking about. Yeah, the Ghost is
I
awesome.
like to listen, man. I was at Heathrow Airport, man, and they had that bitch, and I sat in that motherfucker. That bitch, motherfucker got umbrellas, nigga, in the goddamn.
Oh yeah, the Ghost is sick.
Yeah, they been
I
had
like
that.
the
I'm
Ghost.
it's just something about like I like them cars, nigga, with them long, sexy lines on it, man. Like it's
Three things I would get from that company. If I had enough money, I would say I'd take all of them: Ghost, Phantom, Wraith, and the Cullinan. If I had that much money, I'd leave the Dawn.
Yeah, and it's like
if I was a billionaire, I would take all four of them.
And then like there's something about a motherfucker opening the door, nigga, and then your car look like a fucking apartment. Like you just step out of that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Just slide, man. You gotta, being fast, you gotta have your fast car, right? But it's something about the elegance of just
control, right? Yeah.
You just step out of the car. Like even if you ride in the car and you at a stoplight next to a nigga, like a nigga next to you in a Hellcat, right? The nigga next to you in a Hellcat, and you got another you got a Wraith nigga or a Ghost. He can go fast, nigga, but I got more money than you, player.
Right. This is the Hellcat. Come on,
nigga, my
that's not
motherfucking
fair.
oil
That's
change
not
costs
fair,
more
man.
than your whole car, nigga.
Damn. I'm gonna leave that alone.
I stepped away. Hold on, I came back. I can't take this Hellcat.
He's talking bad about your Hellcat, boy.
But it's real sad when you spend all of that money and you could buy 5 Hellcats and you see one and you're like, all right, let me see how fast this Wraith can go real quick.
Listen. Hey, look, man, listen. The Wraith doesn't have to go fast.
You're gonna trade that Wraith in real quick.
Later, guess who's in the hospital? And guess who's still riding, baby?
I know. Yeah, the durability of the vehicle. I get what DeAndre. I get what DeAndre's saying. The safety, durability, and Cruz talking about how fast.
You're gonna trade that Wraith in real quick.
No, nigga, listen. That's why I said, like for you to have a Wraith, right? No, okay, you got a Hellcat. Like, look, you got a Hellcat, cool. But they like you got a Hellcat, you have a Hellcat, you got a Hellcat. We all at this, we all at the light, and everybody's sitting there like, yeah, nigga, I'm fast. And niggas turn around, Alfred, please pull up to the parking lot. What's going on, man? I got oil changes. I can buy all of you motherfuckers with one oil change.
Alfred about to get smoked.
Alfred chilling, man. Like Alfred, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, and for everybody it's just something that's like, yo, if me personally, if I get to the point where I get my bread, I'm gonna have like 3 cars. I'm gonna have 3 cars. I'm gonna have my fast car, I'm gonna have my everyday driver, and I'm gonna have my motherfucking Flexi. And the Flexi is pulling up in some type of Rolls Royce. That's the Flexi. You flex.
You want the Ghost. You want the Ghost to flex on. I agree with you on that. Yeah.
Flexi. Like listen, man. You roll up with a Hellcat, right? Guess what? You roll up with a Hellcat. There's certain type of business.
You can't even look over your shoulder with that damn Phantom. You can't leave it in a parking lot.
You don't need to. You know why? You know why? You know why? Because guess what? In the center console, there's a whole HD television to look over my shoulder for me. I got drones coming out of the ceiling.
The Hellcat got those too. You can put those in.
Skynet is watching, my nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Like, no, but you know what I'm saying? Like, look, man. It's like this, right? And look, and if you looking over your shoulder, right? And a guy that listen, if a police officer
got me looking at Rolls Royce and shit over here.
Listen, if a police officer, here's the crazy part. If a police officer pulls
let me look at this Hellcat.
a Rolls Royce, the motherfucker knows not to put his fingerprints on your
hell.
Man, I see niggas get dragged out their Rolls Royce.
Yeah, because you driving. And I'm like, no, but I'm saying though, if you drag a nigga out of a Rolls Royce, you better have him dead to rights because the nigga gonna sue you into the ground because you know what.
Kuda likes that old American muscle car, even the newer ones. I see where he coming from. Muscle car. Ain't nothing wrong with muscle
They
car.
different now. They're not like the old ones.
No. You know what I would do, Kuda? I'm gonna be honest with you. This is just me personally, right? I would like if
Dodge
motherfucker gave me an
Charger,
option
SRT,
of getting a Hellcat. This is just me.
Red
This is
Eye.
my personal opinion. If a motherfucker gave me
Oh,
a
you
chance,
like them Dodge Chargers? I don't blame you, man.
like if a motherfucker gave me an option of getting a Hellcat, or say you
Oh,
can
I
give
like
me
this
a Hellcat
red
engine,
one.
right? I will give you a Hellcat engine, and you can put it in an old school muscle car. I'll take the Hellcat.
I see what
engine.
Kuda's talking about. He love that Dodge. I don't blame you. That's American. Yeah,
muscle
yeah.
car. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I want a muscle
I don't
car.
blame
Bro.
you.
Like I would
Yeah,
take.
ain't nothing wrong with it. I love my muscle cars too, but still, I wouldn't take that over an exotic car. If I want a fast car, I want the exotic. I'm just sorry. I mean the Italian or whatever. Yeah, but that Phantom, but that Rolls Royce, that whole brand, the whole cars, I take it.
Cars.
Yeah, like you
that
know what?
That
man?
Rolls Royce, you'll be at the gas station every day. That Rolls Royce is a
No,
boat.
you won't. That Rolls Royce, you will not be at the gas station every day. That Rolls Royce is built to be on the road, bro.
It's built on the road.
That joint guzzle gas like shit.
No, it don't. No, it don't. Gas mileage.
Yeah, dude.
Gas mileage. Hold on. Let me pull
that
it up.
twin turbo V12. Yeah. Guzzle.
Hold on.
That's still a 12 cylinder.
There you go. Let's go. What we got here? Hold on. What is it?
That's still a 12 cylinder. 6 liters.
I rarely see them on the gas station down here. Only a few probably in Buckhead, but outside of that, no. Now muscle cars, you can get away with that down here, but
27.
Nice.
Hold on, let me see. 27 miles per gallon for the Rolls Royce race.
Bro, that's trash.
I'm talking about Hellcat.
That is trash. You turn that econo mode on that Hellcat, you got you a regular Charger.
All the regular Chargers a beast.
And you still got horsepower. People aren't riding around with the full 800, y'all. They're riding around on the 600.
Hold on, Kuda. Wait a minute. I'll put the Hellcat down here. Guess what? Guess what? Hellcat gas mileage. Oh shit, 21 miles per gallon.
Damn. Yeah, I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't take that.
Yeah, but the Rolls got a bigger engine. That's why.
No. Look, the Rolls have the bigger engine, but the Rolls have the better gas mileage.
Yeah, that's why. That's why people don't be in gas stations that much. It depends on how you drive too. If you don't drive fast, now if you drive slow like these Georgians here, oh yeah, they gonna keep them things on the road. They gonna tune it.
Them Rolls Royce stay running longer than them damn Hellcats. You leave the Rolls running.
Rolls, you know what I'm saying? Let me see.
They tune them too. I've seen one tune Rolls Royce. Yeah. They drive like it ain't nothing. Like damn. Depends on what brand you model you get or
guess what? That Rolls Royce coming out. Oh, they already came out with a motherfucking hybrid, nigga. It's a wrap. We get the Rolls Royce.
Oh yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with the Rolls Royce. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm a Rolls Royce fan. I like Rolls.
But the Hellcat, what I was looking over here, I mean, they got some nice looking Challengers and I see the muscle cars.
They're regular city cars, but they go fucking fast.
He said, "I want a." Somebody said, "I want a white Ghost with a beige interior, and a white suit, the white." Yeah, nigga. No.
You might as well just get you a 740 or a 750 Li.
Yeah. No. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Nah.
It's the exact same shit.
No. You know what I want? Hey, check this out, bro. You don't get the white dog. You get one of them fucking Siberian fucking mastiffs and shit, nigga.
Right.
White fur coming out there looking like a whole damn
he gonna
bear,
fuck up,
nigga.
and he gonna fuck up all the seats in your Rolls Royce.
Nigga, you come out that bitch with the bear, nigga.
He gonna fuck up all the seats and the lamps in your Rolls Royce.
Yeah, he gonna shit all of your seats. I agree.
Hold on. He said the beige interior. No, man, you get the white suit and you gotta have a big fur, nigga. You gotta have that big fur,
yeah.
If I was gonna get a car that was semi like a Hellcat and that had the luxury, y'all know nothing about this. Y'all go look up the Bentley Brooklyns.
What's up?
And then come
Ben-
holler at me. Go look up the Bentley Brooklyns.
The
Bentley
Bentley
Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's basically a specced out race version of the Musain. That's a boat. That's a boat. That's a wild man's car.
Oh no, the Bentley Brooklyn.
Bentley Brooklyns.
You look it up,
And it's beautiful. It's straight. You
you talking
know
about
it's a
the
Bentley.
I told you,
coupe?
look. No, you look it up, and I'm gonna be right behind you.
Hold on,
Be
you
the
talking about
judge.
the coupe, right? The coupe or just the
Yes,
regular?
it's a full coupe, but it's about the same size as the Musain, but they only put
Yeah.
two
I
doors
see
on
what
it.
you're talking about. It's
Oh,
called
they
the
got a
Brooklyn.
Bentley Hellcat. I never heard of this. A Bentley Hellcat.
That
Look
shit,
at
that's
this.
basically a Brooklyn.
Yeah, it's
A
a Brooklyn.
Bentley
But
Hellcat.
you know what it looked like from the back? You know what it looks like from the back, right? If because I see this back, right? The back of this Bentley looks like the old school Jag.
Yeah, that's all it is.
No,
It's got that,
it's still German. Yeah.
A
it's got that Jaguar.
Bentley Hellcat. The Continental Super Sports boasts about 700 horsepower. Damn.
But the regular Hellcat's still smoking that.
Oh shit. That's a Hellcat version of Bentley. I
Man,
didn't know they
the
make that.
Hellcat will turn almost any company that you put at it into a pack, bro. And the
It's
track
built
hawks.
British Hellcat.
Look at the track hawks with
Yo,
the demon engines in it.
See, this is what I was mad about, man. They was supposed to come out with this Lincoln Continental with the suicide doors, and they canceled that bitch.
Oh, he talking about the Dodge.
Yeah, I heard they
Hellcat.
were supposed to revamp the Continental.
So Hellcat's trying to mess with Bentley now. Oh shit, that must
They're
be.
not trying to mess with Bentley, man. Bentley can't fuck with them damn Hellcats.
No, I've looked up Bentley Hellcat.
Bentley stay in their own lane.
Yeah, they say in their own lane, but if you look up Bentley Hellcat, I just looked at it. It's a British car, and it's 700 horsepower.
You're wasting your time. Y'all better fuck with them Brooklyns, the Bentley Brooklyns.
Hold on, let's see.
That car is a beast turning, and that car is just a madman going straight also. But it'll spin out on you. That joint.
I think Hellcat's just a brand.
That joint will it'll oversteer on you.
Yeah.
And Bentley Brooklyns is a whole different beast.
Hellcat's a brand. Okay. I want to see what cars they have, because I've seen a Bentley Hellcat. I was like, what the fuck? That must be a brand.
Yo, it's
basically like they kind of use the term how modded and specced out the cars. That's really what they use it for.
Yeah, but it's like a brand name, because I'm curious about the name.
No, they use it to tell how specced out the car is. You got Hellcats, you got demons, you got red eyes, you got the different type. You got different types of Hellcats. You got the demon, you got the red eye. You got the Scat Pack, which is like the 392 Scat Packs. You got so much variations of it now.
Oh, you probably like what was that fucking truck, bro? That Ford
the Lightning.
Not the Lightning. I was about
you talking about that's an electric car. Bentley Brooklyns.
The GT40 got
that's the 2010.
The GT40 got the 5.
I know what you're talking about.
5.4.
Wasn't that a Hellcat? Like the Ford, like it was a Ford. It was a truck.
No,
are you talking about the 2010 Bentley Brooklyns?
No, wait, no. Yeah, the Bentley Brooklyns. Yeah. No, it's called the Ford F-150 Lightning. And
no, that's the electric car. That's the electric one.
No, that's the regular one. It's called the Lightning. It's a truck, and it got the 5.4 liter V8 with that's turbo. I think either turbo or supercharged. I think it's turbocharged.
Okay, hold on. Ford,
what you call it? The GT40 used that. The old one, the old GT40.
Yeah,
got that same engine.
Okay, because you know that new F-150 Lightning.
That got the Raptor engine. They're using the Raptor.
Yeah, it was a Raptor. Yeah, it was a Raptor.
The engine's automatic. Okay, on the highway. Okay, horsepower 500.
You saw that new electric fucking Ford, right? Truck, right?
I heard about it. That's the Mustang. They call that the Mustang Mach E.
Yeah, but that new Ford.
Oh, it's a nice coupe. Okay.
Yeah, the new Ford Lightning and shit, like the F-150, like straight electric. Yo, the motherfucker, they got the converter on the bitch where you can actually charge, like you can actually like plug your truck in to your house can plug in to your truck if your lights go out.
Brooklyn's crew.
Oh, it got like a generator.
Yeah, like the car is a generator. Like you can fucking run your fucking house for I think a day or two.
Oh, that's different.
That's a nice luxury Bentley.
That's different. Well, they know.
Brooklyn's.
I think they have that feature because they know people camp out with those.
Yeah.
With those trucks.
Oh, you talking about them 2010 Jose? Yeah, these cars are all right. Yeah,
but yeah,
I ain't got no issues with them.
But see, the
Bentley
thing is
Brooklyn.
about this car, right? Because I was watching, you know, the dude that does unbox therapy, dude, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, he was going through the car, man. The motherfucking.
I watched endless Doug DeMuro. Doug DeMuro really put me back on with.
Let me see Hellcat if it's a brand.
Yo, I was looking at that motherfucker. I was like, yo, this is an electric car. The motherfucking.
Well, they do that because people camp out. So if you have like a little.
Let me see the wiki.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like that,
yeah.
that shit. Yo,
oh
that shit
damn!
got all kinds of
they got a film.
They cater into their audience. They know what type of customers buy those.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Kuda. Like if my film company shit get popping like it's supposed to and shit, that is the first thing I would invest in is an electric car, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, because nigga, I don't need no generators. I can plug all my lights into the fucking truck. Like this nigga plug that shit in, nigga. Like, plug, and it comes with
a lot of those cars recharge themselves too if you put it in sport mode.
Oh, so they got
like
a Chrysler version.
That BMW i8, you put that shit in sport mode. That shit recharges.
Challenger, Jeep,
and then and you know the thing that I do like about it is that the front, like the because there's no engine. There's no fucking engine in the front.
I'm going to history of the Hellcat.
Yeah, you just pop.
Bro, if you go into the history of the Hellcat, you're gonna come back and be like, no, DeAndre, no, that car's a
No, I'm just looking at they did Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep Grand Cherokee, and you know it's just a basic. I said, yeah, they classic, yeah. And then the new ones, like you said, yeah. I know what type of brand you talking about. Yeah,
they used to be with Mercedes.
Mercedes was once upon a time. Yeah, the Hellcats. A lot of people still like them.
Daimler Benz.
There's Demon. Yeah, I saw the Hellcat Demon. I want to see what this look like.
Dodge is nuts for putting some shit like that out.
Yeah, I like Dodge. Don't get me wrong. I like the Challenger. Don't get me wrong.
I'm glad Dodge is coming back, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad he's coming back.
Yeah,
well, they
Dodge,
never left.
They never left. Yeah. Y'all ever heard the Dodge Ram? Dodge Ram?
Yeah, the Ram. I was just about to say the Ram saved them.
Yeah, Ram saved them. Ram was probably the best piece they had. I mean, I'd say that. Yeah.
So they can't, you saw
the Viper. They've been had the SRT.
That Viper. Racing. That Viper's a class.
They've been had the SRT, the street racing technology.
Oh, did you know
I think they got rid of the Neon though.
Did you know in Grand Theft Auto, you know the Phoenix is based off the Viper?
Yeah, Viper's been around.
Yeah. It's a long time. I like that Viper. That Firebird. Oh my god.
Hey, Kuda. You know when they dropped that new Bronco, it was like the anniversary of O.J. Simpson. And shit.
Yeah, that's right. That Bronco
was trash, they knew what they was doing, nigga.
They knew exactly what they was doing,
and they dropped it in that white. That Bronco's trash though.
Yeah,
they got a hybrid Bronco. They got the hybrid ones.
Yeah.
This looks trashy though. It looks like a electric car.
No, that new Jeep. I forgot what it is, man. It's a what they call it? What was that new Jeep they got, man?
With the Wrangler?
Yeah, but it's a different version of the Wrangler.
Oh, the Compass? That little one?
Was it the Gladiator?
The Compass?
Yeah. I think no.
I remember when the Jeep Patriot was supposed to take off. That shit flopped.
Yeah, it flopped. Yeah, because like, but the fucking.
It looked dope though.
Yeah, but this Gladiator, like everybody been jumping on this Gladiator, I think, because it got like it looked like a truck, like it's got the bed.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, the Gladiator. Yeah.
Like everybody's been jumping on the Gladiator and shit.
Yeah, Gladiators, they okay.
That Dodge Avenger flop.
Oh, that was gonna flop anywhere.
Yeah.
They usually are, you know, when you have cars like that.
What was a good car, man, that Dodge had, and they should have built on it was
that damn Intrepid.
No, the Stratus.
And the Stratus.
Yeah, the Stratus flop.
The Stratus, that Stratus was a motherfucker. That Stratus was a good ass sedan, man. That motherfucker was good on.
Yeah, it was.
Like the Chrysler 300C. I mean, it ended up being trash, but they could have.
Yeah, at the end, the Chrysler 300. I know something about.
Not the 300C. I meant the 300M. The C is the one that we have now. The M.
Yeah.
They had the drop top that looked like the.
I don't like the PT Cruiser from Chrysler.
You remember the Chrysler Sebring? It looked
Yeah, I remember Sebring. Oh yeah, I don't like the PT Cruiser though. That's the only thing I hate about Chrysler.
That's what saved their company though.
Yeah, I don't like the PT Cruiser. It's ugly as shit. I see that a lot in Tennessee and Georgia a lot because I live in the South.
I like the Prowler. The Prowler looks nice. The Roadster that they put out.
The only reason you get a 300 if you're hustling.
Putting out that SSR, but that joint does look dope though with the retractable hardtop.
The only reason you get a Chrysler if you're a street dude, you're only hustling, selling dope, or you're on the run for the police, and then try to customize your shit. Yeah, in the South, I'm talking about in the South, not in DC or anywhere. Yeah, if you're really about that, you gotta have all white, which called 300 with black tinted windows, unless you're getting caught and they just slam you on the ground. I've seen that a lot too. That's the only drawback with them. I'm not a Chrysler person. Yeah, I can't stand Chrysler.
Shit, you got the Scat Pack version of them 300s too.
Yeah.
Don't bullshit. They putting them Hellcat engines in the 300.
You know what I didn't like about
they're making them joint sleepers.
You know what I didn't like about the 300?
I like the Magnum though. The Magnum was pretty dope.
Was it Dodge Magnum?
Yeah, it and the 300 came out at the same time. Got the same engine. It's just the Magnum is wagon.
Well, they got a Hellcat version of that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All of that's Dodge.
That's Dodge, man.
You know what I didn't like about what I didn't like about the Chrysler 300 when I got into it is I did not like that short ass like rear window.
Right.
They made it better though. The new ones are better.
Yeah, it felt like they tried to do the crop top, like
the ones that are out now are really good. They've actually kind of perfected that vehicle.
I couldn't do it either.
It's just that first damn, they've been out like 10 years now. That first year, people was just happy that they brought back a muscular looking vehicle, and then that's when they was like, okay, well, we'll go ahead and put out the Challenger and shit like that. And those first years they were like, okay, but now these cars are fucking smart.
Automation,
nigga. Skynet is watching.
Yeah.
Skynet is watching. Oh damn, I forgot, man. It's live, bro.
Yeah, he's been live. I peeked over there.
Y'all want to head over there?
That's fine.
Yeah. Cool, like nigga, I got shit to do, nigga. Shit,
you got shit to do. I don't know. I was thinking about firing one.
I just gotta call my girl. It's 12:35.
See, I told you. Look, you saw how quick that was. Hey.
Yeah. I know that voice beat. Yeah. It's time to go.
Hey, as soon as I get off the phone with y'all, babe.
Hey, what you doing, nigga? You be talking to niggas all that.
Hey, look at this shit.
Eventually she'll say that. She said, "You been talking to sorry niggas all that."
Nah, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna be like, babe.
Hey, cool, like, hey, y'all want to hit over there? Like, hey,
I'll come over there with your shout outs to Ism, man.
Yeah. Shout out.
Oh yeah, he be coming over with my stuff too. Shout out to him for last night. Yeah. He's
yeah.
All right. I kick it with him for those hours. Him and Big J and
me kicking it with y'all. This shit turns into fucking 7 hours and shit.
It ain't nothing, man. I've done that before. But BMT came through. He had something important to talk about. It was him and Big J. Yeah. Big J came for the first time. Yeah,
that's what's up.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Man. Hey, Cooter, like, nigga, I'm not gonna be Thanksgiving sitting by the lonely table. Nigga.
Oh, fuck
no, he's good. He's good. Yeah, he's straight. Shit.
Everything going well.
Them other niggas, yeah.
Shit, he playing it, man. The chick, old dude dropped the bitch.
I seen it. Yeah, that shit is
he
wild.
played it on the stream. He played it on the stream.
I know. I seen it. That's some funny shit.
Hey, Cooter.
What's he playing?
he played a dude picked up one of the BBWs and dropped the bitch and shit. Trying to show
Yeah.
off.
Oh man.
Yeah, these niggas be thinking they Thanos and Hercules and shit, and then they really
With
try
that
to lift up
shit.
one of them bitches, and then when your
That's a pudding. He
your
trying to
arms
lift up a
might
pudding.
your arms might be ready, but when your back give out,
Oh, it's over. Yeah.
Hey, the Hodge twins, Snap City is real.
bro.
Yeah.
When you see when you feel one of your balls getting loose, what the fuck does lifting shit got to do with your nuts though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm like you hernia, man. Like a lot of the times, like people don't realize that your core, your nuts is actually connected to your core.
It's connected to your core. That's true.
Yeah.
Even when you're thin, that's the same thing when you're skinny too. They tell you that too.
Yeah, that's like you know when you bust that good nut, nigga, and it's like and you rub your stomach, you want to go to sleep, nigga.
Go to sleep. Yeah, you straight go to sleep. I already know about that. Yeah.
Oh, you know.
And I'll be sleeping on my neck too. Be snoring like.
Oh, get off it, bitch. Get off it. It's hot. Get off it. Go make me a sandwich.
Get off me, bitch. You know I hate that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's stomach, man. It's
fucking rent coming back around. I just paid that motherfucker. Goddamn.
Yeah, man. Hold on, let me see. Hey, was it Ism over there? I think you know what I'm saying.
Next couple days.
Oh, yeah, your elder was on too until they knocked his music down. Yeah, DJ Music, the elder. Yeah. I shared his shit on my
DJ who?
DJ
Music. He called him elder. Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
No, he's cool. He's cool. Cool.
I don't know who that is.
He's cool with Cerulean, but he's a Marine too.
Okay.
Yeah, he got his own like you know how you got your own like radio station.
Yeah,
he got his.
Yeah, he got his own like internet radio station that he got where he can just play his music.
I was listening to Obsidian the other day. Y'all not telling him that his mic sounds choppy?
Like it's been choppy. Yeah, Oblivion's crazy, man. He ain't listening.
His audio's a little off too. Like his shit don't be having no bass.
Yeah, what you talking
about? Obsidian.
Oh, Obsidian.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was listening to it the other day. I'm like, just to see, like, okay, did you get the hang of it to like how to really like run a radio show on here?
I'm over at X right now.
He kind of need a little. He kind of need a little bit more.
What they talking about?
He got it. Ism got this shit.
You need to patch in his audio.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Let me see what Ism's doing.
Oh, Eminem. It'll be over for you, player. I know you like them cheeks. That's your girl. Eminem, we're trying to run. Don't you go nowhere.
Oh, man.
Ism crazy, bro.
Yeah, he's wild. He's wild.
Ism is unhinged.
Yeah, he's hilarious. Yeah, that dude's awesome, man.
Go over there and check.
He had Big J laughing last night on my panel too, and that's rare. You see that on any panel, even on mine. I got the best.
Y'all be treating Big J like he's an alien or something, man.
Exactly. He's cool. He's cool. It's just like when he laughed at Ism's jokes about game and shit. It's priceless, man. No, it's priceless. It's priceless. And a lot of people don't see that.
Cool that we be treat Big J like the retarded cousin and shit.
Yeah, y'all don't gotta keep bringing up the stuttering and shit like that, man.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
We don't bring it up, man.
I don't bring it up.
I don't bring it up, man.
But them trolls do. But he be cussing him out. He told it to
he be holding his own, man. Y'all better stop.
Yeah, he cussed out Tyrone Church. And Tyrone called him Slow J. He said, Tyrone, why don't you shut your bitch ass up? I said, damn, bitch.
Yo, listen, one thing, I got a stuttering cousin, man. They stutter real bad.
I do too.
Them niggas that stutter will beat your ass.
Yeah, wow.
Them hands don't stutter.
The thing about people that stutter is two things that they can do. They can sing and they can cuss your ass out without stuttering.
Yeah. And then sometimes, I hate to say this, they lie too. I hate to say that. I mean, that's the con in that too. It's two ways you can look. There's some pros and cons in that too.
I do that sometimes. Like when they stutter, they're having a hard time getting what's on their mind to
Yeah,
go
they
to their
think too
mouth.
fast. That's why they stutter. Yeah, that's part of it. I didn't understand that. They told me that when I was young, but they try to tell them, don't think too much, just breathe. I'm like,
I got my
as a
friend to
kid
laugh
when they used to
about
do that.
his,
Yeah.
because I end up stuttering because I hung around him.
Oh yeah, it happens.
Stuttering is contagious.
Yeah, it can be.
Yep.
I don't say that when Big J Try makes his point. When I watch his streams, I mean, he has some good streams too. He just, when he gets to the point, and he'll tell people to shut up in the chat room, but it's funny. But he does shout you out though with the mic, and I'd be dying. I'd be like,
Big J is cool. Y'all just getting
yeah,
that
he's
man a hard
cool.
time.
Yeah, I don't give him a hard time, but it's funny when he gets on other niggas, man. It'd be funny. Him and Reg, I'm like, oh
Yeah,
man,
he's an entertainer at heart.
yeah, he's entertaining at heart.
I'm like, yo, you can't knock them, these dudes in their truth and shit. Man. Just let them rock. You know what I mean? Like,
No, I let him rock all day. I always have his back. I said, man, y'all need to leave Big J alone. He'll make a stream about your ass.
Well, I'm never really clear in a lot of cases. Some things he's clear on, but I never really got like clear definitions from him.
No, he just keeps it. He sound like we do. It's just he has a different perspective. He's a good dude at heart. You know, they just misunderstood him a lot.
We just gotta get these older cats to stop talking about politics here because it's not helping.
Yeah, listen, man. I'm gonna say this, Buddha, right? I'm gonna say this, right? We was on Shayla E. I was listening to her like yesterday, man, and Hood Conservative got bodied.
Oh yeah. I'm talking about the day. Yeah, I was there. Yeah, I was there.
They had a life intervention for this nigga. Like,
what?
Yeah, bro. He got
Beach
like,
body him, cerulean body him, of course. You know.
Yeah, D. Darrell body them niggas.
Oh yeah.
It was. Look,
what did he do to y'all?
No,
he didn't do nothing. He just wanted to interfere in the conversation. He tried to talk down Sheila and stuff. And when Cerulean was there, that cerulean effect, I saw, oh shit, this is over.
All right. I'm gonna be honest. I called Cerulean. I summoned him.
I figured that. Damn, DeAndre, come on, man.
I summoned him.
And Sheila tried to say, I knew he was gonna show up, and then her tone changed. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, it's a rap, nigga. Like, listen, you know it's bad when you get bodied in front of dudes, but when you get bodied in front of females,
that's some funny shit.
And listen, here's the bad part. This is what made it even worse, right? This is what made it even worse, Cootie. When he was getting bodied in front of the females was quiet. It wasn't dog power. It was just him and Cerulean going back at it. And the females would try to step in and like, all right, bring it up. All right, go again. It's like bring it up. All right, go again. Like,
that's fucked up.
It was messed up, man. Like he said something, man. He was trying to do some politics shit, and he put himself in a corner. He was talking about the family nucleus and all of that. So they was like, all right. Then it was talking about taxes. It was a general conversation about tax dollars and like, if you want something done, you got to go like the city council meetings, the town
or the family,
and the city hall to get those tax dollars allocated in your community, right? We're going to just talk about actual benefits and shit, like solutions to their problems. You know what I mean? So, and this was on heels from Sheila having her mayor come up on her panel to talk about politics.
Yeah, she's in the she's she knows real politicians.
So then he was like, well, man, you can't tell me where the tax dollars need to go. He jumped up on the panel, and then he was like, well, where you want the tax dollars to go? And he said he wanted to go to the nuclear family. And they was like, well, do you have a nuclear family? Like, no. He was like,
there you go.
And then he was like, well, I got a kid. Like, I got 3 kids by the same woman. I was like, well, why didn't you get married?
I'm not gonna lie, this face is gonna look stupid in the face of politics.
Yeah, and then he was, and then
guys like that, yeah.
But then he
even saying, I want it allocated to the nuclear family. That's vague.
That's very vague. That's what they be saying. I mean, that's that domestic politics talk right there. I don't say nothing to them guys.
It's not even a political term, though.
Yeah, but see,
nuclear family could mean anything.
So really say it don't exist, man. That's just a concept. You know, they made up to once you think you have a nuclear family. I agree with him on that. That's one thing I agree with him on.
Yeah, that's true. He's right about that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
why
see,
I really listen to him, what he's saying. I pay attention. I take notes.
but see, the problem is they was like, all right, well, are you going to get married? And he was like, well, she didn't want to marry. He's like, niggas is like,
Oh
what? Hold
shit.
on.
Yeah,
And then
I
that
remember
was,
that. Yeah,
yo,
yeah.
and after that, nigga,
But
it
you
was
That was a
can't
like,
look
wrap.
you can't look like that in front of politicians, bro.
No, you can't.
bro,
You can't.
listen, man. And after that, man, he got executed, bro. It was like some Ned Stark shit, bro. Like off on his head, like
Beach destroyed him too. I laughed at that too. She killed him.
And then he had that
God
other
damn.
chick that's from England and shit, Cats or whatever.
Oh yeah, Cat. You know, Cat
Yeah,
be
she,
coming around.
she,
Yeah,
and
she
Oh,
then,
got
Cat
down.
Cat was over there? What?
Yeah.
yeah, she hit him
And
with
she
the
was
British
laughing at
accent.
Cerulean's shit too, Joe. She said, I like this guy. Talking about
Bro,
Cerulean.
what's my baby doing over there? Y'all treating her right?
Hey,
Oh, she's
man,
good.
listen,
She's good.
listen. Hey, Kuda, you know how like British people have a way of talking to you, like they're very disappointed in you.
Yeah, like they
And
mother
shit.
you.
Yeah,
Right,
yo,
right.
it was like she said like, you had 3 children by a woman that didn't want you. Like,
She said, "Wow." I remember her saying that. Yeah, she's cold with that shit.
Oh, nigga, Kuda.
I ain't gonna
Like,
lie though, those politicians, they know what questions to ask, man, to make you
Yeah.
look stupid. Cause they block. That's why I said this space is really dumb because they block those questions. Like the shit that we talking here is surface level shit. They block them questions every day.
Yeah.
Damn near for a living.
Yeah. I mean, tell them to go debate Joe Biden. I always say that. Go something higher than that. They ain't even ready for that.
Listen, man. I'm gonna say like this. And listen, man. And she stopped calling them hood conservative, man. She kept calling them
Yeah.
hood.
She tried to take that out your name. I want to change your name.
She called them hood review. Hey, hood review? Let hood review talk. Like,
She said, let hoodie. No, she said hoodie. She said hoodie talk. Let hoodie talk. I said, God damn.
Like, nigga,
Yeah.
That's straight.
Cat,
That's
y'all
straight.
better,
That's
y'all
straight
better,
insult,
y'all
man.
better get Cat up on. Y'all better get Cat up under some instructions. She gonna be real unhinged.
Hey, listen, man. Look.
No, she got a channel. She's good. She's good. I've seen her to a
Cat's a
stream.
wild Mustang. That's a different type of woman right there.
But Kat did 2 good streams by herself. I'm impressed. I don't have to come on the panel and we're gonna talk.
Hey, man. Listen, man. Look. Hey, man.
Shout outs to Cat.
Yeah, shout out to her. Yeah.
Shout out to Cat, man. Hey, Kuda. Hey, Kuda, man. Hey, sir already know I be in the DeLorean, man. Like I come up with a diabolical fucking plan to have them niggas hanging themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what I be doing on my channel, but they come through my chat too. Hood Conservative, Trey, and if SKC's on, they be watching my shit too.
Y'all just got to be careful talking about these politics, man. Just y'all,
he don't want to deal with the domestic politics. I get it.
Hey, Kuda. Guess what, bro? When you start to get around 40, you'll give a fuck about politics.
No, I would, but I'm just saying the shit that we talking about is really dumb.
I'm like to the see the way I talk about it, man. I talk about it on a money making.
It's not thought out. I talk about it like objectively, overall type shit.
I talk to it like objectively. I research it.
Political parties and stuff like that because
the parties. Oh yeah, they're not even real, bro.
People change parties like they change underwear. Like
you're supposed to. Like, but see, that's the whole thing.
Now the ideology part, I understand you don't want to get into that. I respect that.
I mean, it's really they just really their ideology goes with the times. What's going on right now?
Yeah,
of course.
Black people are some shifty ass motherfuckers. We don't stick to what the fuck we talking about.
Oh, Sheila over there is okay. She is a like, yo. I'm gonna say it like this, cool. Like on some real shit. It's like
we always the last to know some shit anyway. So
yeah, we'll see. That's what I'm saying.
That's part of the dereliction. What Cerulean would be saying.
Yeah, I'm like, and it's not for everybody. Like everybody's lane is not politics. Like everybody.
Yeah, it's not for everybody. I respect that. That's why I don't talk about it on your channel as much because I got Mike V for that. He comes on my panels to talk about that. That's.
I mean, there's a safe way to have those conversations. My thing is this. There's a safe way to have those conversations. My thing is this. you know, you got to keep in that safe spot, like that
Yeah,
safe,
that's why I tried to. Yeah,
because it's so easy for it to go left.
left. Yeah,
What you
but
saying? You mean my family can't survive? What
but
you
you know
talking
one
about?
thing. The one
Black
thing
people
I
be
don't talk about on
every
my channel is
they be
religion.
mad and shit for no
Yeah,
reason.
the religion is the worst one in politics. You know
Oh
why?
yeah,
Because I never talk about it because it makes me hot too because I ain't trying to because you got a lot of non-believing niggas in the space. I have to leave them alone. You know, I just killed the conversation right there. Now politics, that's different. You know, I had to be strategic with that. But
Hey,
when
look,
we talk
man.
about religion, it's like that in
Listen,
my
man.
family. You just
Every,
can't do it.
listen, man. Niggas is religious, right? Let them ride that Hellcat about to crash. Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
Man,
And I just leave them alone on that. You know, I say, all right, you got it, bro.
Listen. Hey, listen.
Niggas are only loyal to the next thing that serves them. That's all.
There you go.
Right, there you go.
There you go. Listen.
If Buddha is about to give out a stimulus check, you about to see a whole bunch of niggas with some weird ass hats on.
You know, it'd be funny if we debate
Hello.
about actual gear, not just
Hi.
microphones. Like one minute say, "I love my Yetis, I love my Shure," and next thing you know, it's like, "I got this microphone." I'm like, what? Nigga, you got that?
And they'll go. And you know how they'll go out of their way to say, but I didn't get it because of CUDA.
Right.
They make sure they include that.
Oh, cool. So niggas is that petty, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, they petty. Yeah.
Listen, bro. Every nigga running around that's like at the top tier in the space got an SM7B, right?
Now.
You know what I'm saying? But I got this SM7B not because of CUDA.
Yeah.
Not because of CUDA.
Hey, you know what you should do? You should do a social experiment, CUDA. Right?
I've done many, but I forgot.
No, try this.
Gets brought up.
Bring out a mic and tell niggas not to get it. And you know it's the shit, but tell niggas not to get it.
Right. I was gonna start doing disrespectful mic reviews. I thought about it.
I mean, it's common. I've seen it. White folks do it all the time.
I'm not gonna get no sponsorship. But if I do the production right, like it's actually good, but I'm obviously that's my shtick. Then I could get some traction with that.
Oh no, you get some views. Trust me. I've seen a white dude did it one time. It was a certain condenser mic. You know what I mean? People commenting his shit and it's like, oh, let me buy it. And I'm like, whoa, the reverse. I was like, that shit is awesome. How he did that. They said, at least you're honest. They'll say this in the chat. Well, at least you're honest about the microphone. Ooh, let me look into that. You know, they'll say some shit like that. Yeah, niggas will say some shit.
You better be careful. The damn company will comment under your shit.
Yeah, they do it all the time. I seen Fifine comment, and they glad if you review the mic. A good review, they'll comment. Now, a bad comment, they won't even comment at all. They'll
comment. They'll be like, "We'll try to make it better," or
"We'll try to make it better," and all that shit. Yeah, and they'll give you the eyes. They'll give you the eyes too, the emoji eyes.
Yeah, or if you miss something, they'll be like, you missed. You know, it does do it. They'll kind of redeem it. So
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen those in plenty of reviews. I'll be watching. I'll be like, God
hey, cool.
Yeah.
Fucking camera gas. Did you see that new DJI cinema camera?
Yeah, I saw it. And it got the camera and the gimbal and everything built in the screen.
Uh-huh.
How much was they asking for it? I was looking for a price of like $5,000.
No, I was look. I went through like 6 reviews. All of those are pre-production, so nobody got the price yet.
Okay. The focus wasn't that bad on it though. They were kind of ranking on the focus.
But here's the thing: you can change out the mount, so you can change it to a E mount and an M mount and something else.
It looked nice. It was smooth and everything. The dude running, yeah.
But you can change out the mounts though, Kuda. So you got Sony glass already because you got your Sony, or you got like M, I think, or
I wanted to ask you what can you with the Black Magic design cameras? You can use almost any lens, or to be safe, just go with the Sigma.
It's the mount. So if you want to get the Black Magic,
let's say if I get a 6K Pocket Cam Pro or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I
make
don't
sure
see
you.
any lenses that says Black Magic Design, so I'm not sure.
No. It's the mount. They don't have any lenses. So basically, you got to get like if you get the 6K, make sure you get the Canon mount.
Oh,
Yeah, you got to get the EF mount. You know what I'm saying? Because the Black Magic, I think the Black
so what
Magic
is like
6K,
the what's it called? What's the joint that you put on the super
Super
moose?
Super 35 is the sensor, right?
Mm,
Right? Like it's
mm,
the sensor size, right? So it's not a
mm.
full frame. So if it's a 35 is an APS-C. If it's a Super 35, then it's a micro four thirds, which is like a GH5 sensor. So basically, if you got a 50
I want
millimeter
that
lens,
BGH1.
if you got a 50 millimeter lens on a full frame, is 50 millimeters. On a
So is it better to get a camera like that that's cinema oriented, or get the box where you can just rig everything and
me personally,
I'll get the Cube,
if you
but it
know
don't
that
have
you're
it doesn't have a monitor on it, but I have a monitor.
if you know that you're gonna just use if you know that you for certain are just going to use it for video, just go with the cinema camera. If you're going to spend the money, just go just straight for just strictly built for video. It works better.
Yeah, so I've heard. Yeah,
Yeah. Plus, most of
you
those
don't really need
cameras.
the don't really be looking for portability in that case.
Yeah. Well, I'm like you can. I'm like that Black Magic Pocket. Like if
Yeah,
you
it's
go
like a
to
pocket. You can run and gun with it.
yeah, but I'm like you got your. I don't know. It should have ND filters built into it already.
I think
Let me
it
see.
does. Yeah,
Yeah, I think it does. So you don't got to carry no extra ND
I didn't know
filters.
the ZV1 got ND filters built into it, but it doesn't
Yeah,
go
you
that
know that.
low.
You know that shit.
Yeah, I mean I never used it.
Man, I'm like, nah, see, you up there choking your shit. That's why your shit all blown the fuck out.
What's going on? What's going on, Coffee? I didn't even know Coffee was in the chat. What's going on, Mike?
Oh yeah,
What's
he
going
be
on, Mike?
creeping up.
Oh snap!
Yeah. No, but yeah, like if you're gonna go with the Black Magic,
What's
Pastor
going on, Pastor?
$40. What's going on?
What's going on, Pastor?
but actually, but it's better though, because you know what I mean, because it's better because you really in your audio bag. That if you go with the cinema camera, they got the cinema cameras got better preamps.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
the one I'm looking at, you can wire in the
Mm-hmm.
in the mic also.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
just that sometimes the hot shoe will cover like buttons that you may need. So,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
but I wouldn't do like a whole cage rig like I'm doing like outside shooting. It would literally just be the box, the
Mm-hmm.
monitor, maybe a light if I need one, and the lens.
Yo, what about the you look at the Canon C70?
Yeah, I looked at the C70 and I looked at the the Z cam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Z
But I'm really
cam.
leaning towards Black Magic Design. I did like the GH one. I did like those. They got
Yeah.
the smaller one where they took that same. It don't look like the regular camera, and they made it a
Yeah.
box one also.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit quicker, but the
Mm-hmm.
BGH one just something about that one. And then I think the price of the BGH one will go up also. Future wise, you know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
because it's kind of like a rare special one out of all of them too. Like it's not the best one, but it got its place. You know, like I like the look.
To get the best out of like a Black Magic, bro, you the good thing about Black Magic when you shoot with a Black Magic, right?
Mm.
Is the good thing about it is it comes with DaVinci Resolve, like the full version of it.
Mm.
So, like, if you want to get a Black Magic, right, you got to be really in your game. And the reason, like, so, are you looking at the 6K Pro or just the 6K?
I was looking at the Pro.
All right, so you're looking at the Pro,
but the 6K looks nice too. That one looked real sleek.
yeah.
But I would get the super fast the super boost with it because that's what I saw the other guy running. Oh, so so the guy had the 4K cinema, right?
Yeah.
And he put the super boost on it with another lens, and he got up to the 6K camera standards. It's just that the 6K camera actually got the features, whereas the super boost and like the lens that he was using was another way to kind of bypass. You understand
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, the speed booster, yeah.
yeah, it was high res.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it
But
looked
you,
it looked comparable, if not a little bit better than the sharper than the 6K.
the 6K, right? Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I was.
but I know the
Yeah.
6K Pro is different.
Now the thing is the problem is like, all right, so you want to have like several. All right, you want to have several problems. I'm gonna tell you what the problem. So one is shooting 6K is all fine and shit,
I just
but
want it to look high res. I want
He
to look
want
like
the
yeah,
highest
this.
resolution. Yeah.
I'm gonna say like this. I'm gonna say
The
like this.
raw in the 6K was better than that 4K Pro, even with the super boost.
Right.
Yeah, but see, the problem is that's not the issue, right? The problem is do you have the computer that can handle?
Those files, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
like you know what fucking 6K raw files look like, bro?
I'm already hit because I got a 5.4K, so I know them 6Ks are beefy, especially if they raw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like,
Excuse
and
me.
then it's uncompressed. I think 10-bit.
Yeah.
Right. I think it was another because we had an issue, and remember for you to get that dynamic range, you got to shoot it like flat, C-log or something like that.
Yeah.
So
I
I'm
just
gonna say this.
I really don't. I really want. I would like the footage to look better. So even if I do know how to color grade, I don't want to spend too much time color grading.
Yeah. So you still got to color correct, where you know what I mean. You get your highlights and your shadows and straight and your
They got the
midtones.
some of them got the automatic white balance.
Yeah, you got the white. I'm like, but sometimes
The
your white.
ZV-1 got it. Mm-hmm.
No. White balancing is like making sure you got everything straight, right? But if you S-logging, your white balance already going to be
It's
straight.
gonna be off. Yeah.
It's already going to be straight because it's going to be desaturated. It's going to be flat.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? The color correction is
It looks a
your
little dull in
highlights.
C-log though.
Yeah, your highlights, like you can bring the highlights down. Like basically, like say the sky's blown out, but it's not too overexposed, and you bring it down some, you get all of that detail in the clouds, and then you bring your blacks up that was crushed, right? So and then you drop your LUT on there to see, you know what I'm saying? Basically, you drop your paintbrush on it, basically, and your paint, right?
Yeah.
So that's not your issue, but the biggest problem is your recording time, right? So when we was out there filming, we had them CFast cards, right? 256 gig per CFast card. Had 3 of them. That's like with 4K, like 4K Black
Yeah, my
Magic RAW.
pre-records will probably be like 10 minutes. That's a big ass file though.
Yeah, so I would tell you like this: you don't even need to shoot in like 4K RAW. You can shoot log in fucking ProRes.
Yeah.
Right? And you'll still get the
So that's why I was like,
6K.
I'm probably better off getting the 4K camera.
No. Get you the 6K to future-proof your shit, right? Because you know what I mean? And then what you would do is you would actually buy you the roke around with that is the right speed, right? So you would buy you a SSD drive, get you one of them Samsung SSDs, and then rock that motherfucker like a 500 gigabyte jump.
I get a terabyte.
Yeah, well, you got your terabyte, right? And you rock it with that, and then when it's time to edit, you just go. It's already there, so you just edit straight off the SSD, and then you ain't gonna
and
have
then
to worry.
save everything to the SSD and work the DaVinci from.
Yeah, That's what most people do. But what you want to do is you want to buy a spare one, right? Because you don't
Yeah,
want to use.
I got a Seagate here.
Yeah, Seagate. Yeah, what I mean, SSD. I think was it. Seagate. You get you another Seagate. Because the Seagate's got that warranty on it. You can send it in, and they can retrieve your data if it breaks.
Mm.
Like,
Oh yeah,
they
put it on the cloud. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you can actually send your hard drive in to like Seagate, and they'll retrieve it if it breaks.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a lifetime warranty. People don't know it when you buy Seagate.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 6K Pro dudes look a lot better, man.
Mm-hmm.
If it's like lifetime warranty,
I might not even have to do
something
anything.
else.
I could probably the camera's so good, I could probably just shoot it how it is.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, if you like, and remember, like, I think the 6K to Pro, you can just drop the LUT in there. You can have your LUTs already pre-done. And for the most part, man, you're gonna be like in a controlled environment anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you're gonna be like in a
the pre-records finna be fire though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm really trying to put into the company. You know what I'm saying? I'm pre-records.
Yeah.
Oh, pre-records is very valuable. If you have a good camera, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That shit, DeAndre did look like a damn pre-record. That shit was a live stream, bro.
Yeah, but see, he's efficient. He knows what he's doing. You know, he's got good content.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you. Want to see what that? If you do it right, you want to see what that Black Magic, that's the 6K and the 8K and the 12K look like.
Fuck yeah. I'm
Hold on,
I'm down. Huh?
Can I find it on YouTube? Hold on one second.
I'm on my phone though. I think you can share.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Just be careful with what you share because they'll take my shit down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They took my thumbnail down off that live stream.
Oh yeah.
They took that motherfucker down.
Yeah, I'm very careful with the shares when people bring even the political stuff. I think Mike showed me with Noam Chomsky, you know, and I told him, I said, what I used the term, fair use, didn't took it down, you know, because a lot of stuff is cool, you know, as long as you ain't have nothing.
Man, y'all didn't stop talking about politics though, because like higher up YouTube ain't about to play that.
I know.
You're not like the Turks, and you're not like all these other people. And they're gonna hit y'all channels and say y'all spreading.
It's a certain way you gotta do it.
Y'all spreading false information. That's how they do it.
Oh, they've been doing that for years. But they always go after the right. That's why I don't understand. They're biased. So I don't trust Google or YouTube. They've been doing that shit since when I had the second channel. They ain't gonna do that to me. Just don't talk about the people that's pulling the strings. That's why I learned when I lost my first channel.
Stay away from politics.
Yeah.
Well, domestic politics.
Oh, here you go. I found it. All right. So I got it.
I think you got to share it.
Yeah. Share screen. All right. So this was due live in the studio.
Let me know if I have to go out and come back here. You got to share the audio also.
Oh, was it?
You got to go back out, go back to share screen, and then oh, here you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
So you see how this look, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I got this. I just got this at 1080. So you can see the difference, like this right here.
You can see the glasses. You can see the. Yeah.
So this right here is the this is
no
the
depth
Sony
of field though.
Yeah, this is the Sony, right? That's the Sony. That's the Sony, and this right here, this wide angle. You see this angle right here? This is the actual 8K right here.
But that's head on.
Yeah. So there's like 6 cameras in there. This right here is the 12K.
Damn.
That's the 12K, right? So this is dude's studio and shit. So he painted the green on the walls and on the ceiling.
Shit, in case
And
you
then he's
want to
got
key it out.
yeah, because he does like green screening for people and all this other stuff.
Yeah, you want to key it out.
Yeah.
When you have it, you never know. When you're gonna lose
He's in like
it,
he's in the other room monitoring everything.
when you get it, you never know. No.
So
Damn.
this is the Pocket 6K right here on the floor.
Black Magic.
Yeah, other than the Sony, everything else is Black Magic.
She was the biggest in my life.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Man.
no.
Yeah. Now what's really making this push here is the lenses. That's what's making it push.
I miss you.
Yeah. So this right here is a 16 millimeter prime lens. That's why it's so wide and shit.
Yeah, it's wide.
Yeah, it's wide and shit. So he's got that, and then hold on, let me. Like this right here is
one of a kind.
This is the 50 right here. It's the 50 millimeter right here. Right? That's the 50.
Oh, shit.
Right? And this is an 85.
I got the police on me. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, the police on you.
No, I'm playing Vice City. My fault.
Oh shit! It was what the fuck?
Driving miss a whoopee.
It's like damn, nigga. Shit. So this is the 25 millimeter right here. This is 25 and shit. Yeah. Yeah. So he's just going back and forth and shit. But I'm like, but you can tell it. You can tell.
But the colors aren't off.
No, they're not
off. They're still in line. So
yeah, and he's not. And this is not raw. You know what I mean? This was.
I ain't gonna lie. The Sony was a little bit brighter though, but that's a little.
Yeah,
bit
the Sony's
closer.
always brighter, bro. Like if I'm like low light Sony, bro. Like all day.
Yeah.
But if you talk about dynamic range and whatever, Black Magic. Now you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like me, I like because I was always doing like concerts and like after parties and other shit like that. And then when I was doing some filming shit, because I fell into it, it's Sony all day, like because it's dark and shit. You want to get in there, right? You know what I'm saying? But if you talking about like how you gonna do it with like lighting and all of this other stuff, bro, Black Magic and the lens, man. You know what I'm saying? Lens.
Well, I was more gonna just like, and I know it might be overkill. I know people get on Marcus Brownlee for it, but honestly, I was just gonna do like regular YouTube videos, maybe outside, also in little places with lighting and stuff like that. But I just wanted the shit to look like you talking to a damn movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's all like this right here, right? Like this guy right here. Like his lighting is the shit. Like his lighting is the shit. I don't know what type of thing.
Dang.
Like this is
But it look like he's using the ND filter right there.
Yeah. That's a you notice the aspect ratio changed and shit. Like motherfuckers don't even know you
This
can do that.
is the brand new Sure 50
But you see this dude's lighting, man?
Bro, look at that depth of field. Look how it just crisp, clean in, clean zoom in onto that shit.
A lot of other anamorphic lenses on the market and can be had for less than $1,500. And in this video, we'll talk about image quality, features, and why this lens is now my new favorite option for full frame cameras. So what's so special about this lens?
That depth of field.
Lens, nigga, I keep telling y'all don't listen, man.
It's the lens. It's the lens.
It's the lens. It ain't got shit to do with the fucking camera. It's the fucking lens.
It's what type of lens you're using. There you go.
Yeah, because you know what camera he's using? He's using a GH5.
I like the GH5.
Yeah, but it's not the camera, it's the lens. It's always the lens, man.
It's
Look
always
up
the
the
quality of the lens.
BGH1, man. That
especially on an
BGH1's a
affordable lens,
beast.
and that is full frame and anamorphic.
Listen, he got a Sony camera in his hand. Like this dude, like when you talk about audio, like far as cinema, audio, gas, camera gas, lighting gas, this nigga's the gas man, bro. Like he's the gas guy, bro. Like look, man, look. This nigga got like he got light stands back here, nigga, just for props. This nigga got light stands for props, right? Like right here, like this. All right, you see this lamp back here? Okay, that's an LGB fucking LED light in a light stand. Like that's not a light. Like, he's got that.
Yeah. RGB joint.
He got the RGB thing inside the lamp, so it look like it's a practical, right? And then you're like, yo, that's some nice ass moonlight. Wrong. This nigga got a fucking he's got a aperture fucking 7000D going through
I seen them lights
box.
get real. Them lights get real ridiculous. They go by like temperature and color and stuff.
Yeah. It did. See, it didn't get worse, right? Check this out. He got another aperture D right
What's
here.
going on? Ready to Love DC. I think I covered one of their shows, but not DC. I gotta check that out.
Really
Thank you, Coffee.
This dude's lighting is.
They strike my channel when I tried to do a Ready to Love series, man. They struck it.
Yeah, the copyright shit. Yeah.
Look
I know
at
where
that
to find those episodes.
Now, see, this is an anamorphic, right? All right, so this is an anamorphic lens. You know how you get that widescreen and shit? He's showing you how you got to do it, right? Like,
Harris Heller showed me. Yeah.
But that lens is like $800. Like the lens that he just got on, $800. Like look how she look all squeezed up,
and it's adjustable too. He can.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look how he look. D squeeze the 280. Crop that bitch in. Just yo, this shit is just ridiculous, man. Like
I'm hip.
Like, yo, this dude, like, if you talking about getting into your bag, man, like, yo, this is the dude's studio. See, I gotta show you a studio real quick.
I'm hip. I wanted to use lighter wood too. Lighter wood makes the shot looks dope.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like this dude right here.
It adds to the lighting.
Get the light game. Like, see, he's showing his set.
Because you can see the difference between him and the in the shelves.
Look, see that filter? That's the filter he puts on. Like that's the filter you put on the.
That filter itself probably a damn LUT.
That filter, like it basically, like it gives the lens that vintage look.
It's a variable.
So it's not a sharp
variable. Okay.
Yeah, like it's a mist. It's a pro mist. This is like he's actually showing his office. Like look at this shit. Like that's how his shit actually looks though. Like look how close the light is to his face. He got a monitor right here. You got the.
Yeah, you fuck around, go blind doing some of them shoots, man.
Yeah, like
you close your eyes, you still see that light in your the shadow.
It'll tear your retina up. You're like, oh shit.
Yeah, and
that's what the diffuser helps with. But yeah.
Look at this, and look, Kudu, check this out.
Dang.
Look at his sound, nigga. Look at his sound, nigga. Look at that.
Yeah, you got that shotgun mic.
You got that Sennheiser, nigga. That's the Sennheiser. You got the Sennheiser right above his head, nigga.
Yeah, shotgun mic. Yeah.
Look, listen, and look what he got around him. Sound blankets.
Yep.
He got nothing but sound blankets.
For the walls.
Yeah, for the walls. The reverb.
He got it on. He got it on.
I'm surprised he didn't use one of those things. You know that reflective joint that look just like the light, but it's like aluminum.
No, he did.
Reflects.
He did, but he got a piece of soundboard. He got like the white soundboard. That's what's reflective.
Yeah, that Sennheiser would have catch all of that bouncing off the wall. Those sounds.
Look at this.
That
look
reverb.
At this. Look. This is whole office though. See, you got sound blankets around, nigga, a little hospital.
Yeah, you got to make a little dome. Yeah,
you got to make a little dome, that blanket. Yeah, he didn't use the foam. I'm shocked. That's a good thing.
Yeah, like look at that. They did look.
Yeah.
This nigga. Yo, he got the audio. He got the audio gas too.
Yeah.
He got the mix,
Yeah, he
the
know
little
what he
mix
doing.
shit. Yo, this nigga fucking. Oh man, this dude.
That's
He really
Fenheiser.
bad. Yeah, man. He's like
Yeah.
this dude be gassed up, man. He like, ooh,
We
that
were
shit
just
looks sexy.
talking about that
There
mic
you go,
too.
Cooter. There you go. Ah,
We just talked about that early in the stream. Yeah.
yep. Like, look, he's showing you how he doing it and shit. Look at that. Look, that's how he did it.
Damn.
He got that fucking light bouncing off the mirror.
Oh, so you do got them. Okay.
Yeah. He got the light bouncing off the mirror that's coming down and making it look like it's coming through a window and shit.
Ain't no window there at all. God damn.
Ain't no window there at all, man. Like, look at that shit, man. Look.
Y'all
Even
and y'all
show,
goddamn light tricks.
yeah. Hey, man, look. He show you what he did. Like, yeah, man. See, ain't nobody doing these shits, man. See, you can tell niggas to get their gear up and tell them to buy shit, but what they gonna do with it? Like, when they get it,
Exactly.
they don't know.
There
Like,
you go.
they
Yeah,
don't
there
know
you
them.
go.
Like, look at that. Nigga, there's another. Like, you didn't even know that light was there, man. And look, he got the special fixture on it, like on that light to make it look like that. And that light costs about like $800, and it's only just to do that shit.
Aesthetic. He gonna make that 800 back.
Oh man, he already did. Look,
Yeah,
like
he
how
ain't
much you
tripping.
think he paying for this big ass fucking office space?
Yeah, he ain't tripping on that.
Look. Oh, and this is his gear review, like
Setup.
part of the studio. And he got more sound blankets up.
Yeah, you got to get to a big office like that and just trap it out. Put a whole bunch of equipment in it and just make different stations.
Yeah. And you see, and look at that. So all right, so there's no need for you to have a dome like a light unless you be able to diffuse the light so it's extra soft. Look how big that light dome is, man. That's why that shit look all soft and like you was trying to do the thing with the thing, right? You was talking with the wood, right?
Yeah, I mean, I like I was talking about, like, you see how his table is more lighter.
Yeah,
it makes it look good with the wood. It makes it look good with the wood in the background.
Yeah, like but then you gotta have like your light source gotta be diffused like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying when the light hits it, it looks good.
Yeah, like that, right?
It look clean, yeah.
And he got one of them fucking automatic.
I was looking at the tables that go up and go down. Like
yeah, that's what he got.
I was looking at a computer table.
But look at that this is an old ass Sony fucking camera, nigga, with the lens on it. Like old ass Sony.
And there you
camera
go. They got a white balance card. I got one of those.
The gray card.
Yeah.
He got the fucking the fucking transmitter to the monitor.
Damn,
Wireless
he all the way zoomed in too.
Yep. That's how I look when he turned the lights off.
For the B-roll.
Like when he turned the house lights off and he just got the dome on. Look at that shit, nigga. That shit looks sexy. Nigga.
Good B-roll.
Oh, and that monitor that he got records internally. So whatever he's recording on the camera, recording on the memory cards, but it's also recording into the monitor, where you can actually use the monitor as a separate storage. So just in case the cards get corrupted, the monitors still be recording the shit. The backup to the backup.
That's what's up.
The backup to the backup, man. You know what I'm saying? Look. But look at that lens, though. That lens, nigga.
Are you addicted to that voodoo coochie? Wow.
Who's in that?
It's a stream. I'm looking at China. My fault. I don't want to say hi to her.
Oh,
God. My fault. Don't pay me no mind.
This is like, this nigga, so, and then he got his B-roll area, right? This is B-roll area. He got a cart, all that shit. So I'm gonna go to the gas. Cool. We go to the gas, man. This is his gear closet. Look at that gas, nigga. I fucks with this dude heavy, man. This is gas. This is all gas. Nigga, battery stations, Pelican cases, nigga. Allen Ridge.
This man got a lot of money.
Yeah, bro. Like look at that. Like these are the bulbs that actually go into those light fixtures and shit.
Oh, I got something to talk about in the morning.
Shit. You gotta have shit laying around when you got all that gear.
Something to talk about in the morning. I'll write that down.
Yo,
shouts out to information, man.
Oh, nigga just got a drawer full of tape, nigga.
You need tape. You need that.
Yeah, you need that gaff tape, bro. You gotta have tape, bro. You gotta tape shit up. But this dude, like, he got clients and shit. Like, he never shows his projects. He just does like the gear reviews and shit and tell you what you need. Like, look, all this goddamn cables and shit, nigga. Fucking. Like, yo, somebody breaking this nigga shit and steal his shit, yo. This is $1 million worth of shit in there.
Yeah, you hit the jackpot.
Oh yeah, he hit the jackpot.
He hit the jackpot, nigga. He can run out of there with like 4 cameras, nigga, and 3 lenses, nigga, and he get Look, that right there. He even got a little setup for the fucking like your white balance board where he be testing like the camera and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
see how that wood makes it look better?
Yep.
But that one's kind of white though, white wood.
Oh, it's because of the light and shit. Look, you got all the clamps and shit. That's the rosettes for the fucking. Like, you need all of this shit.
Yeah.
Like, you need all of this shit. Tripods for days.
Tripods, man.
Nigga got monopods, tripods. He made that shit so he can roll that shit around the fucking thing.
Damn.
Yo, this dude shit is nice, nigga. This shit is this. It's like right there. You know what I mean? But his set, like, you wouldn't even think his shit is like, look at that Blizzard school. Look at that shit, bro. Nigga got a red. Look at the red. He got 3 reds. But look at all the lenses he got, bro. Like, look at this shit. Look at these lenses, nigga. Just nigga just
like
he got
coffee
more
cups.
Yeah, man. Like, he got lenses, bro. Like, he got lenses. And then he's got his live stream set up. This is his live stream setup. He got his camera here, and then he's got the top-down camera right here.
More because I can just walk in here and turn everything on. In an effort to keep this video from being super long, I'm going to skip both my office, my assistant editor's office, as well as the server closet, and there are also 2 additional storage rooms with some 3D printers and other stuff. I might cover these in future videos, but they're not that terribly interesting. And that's going to wrap up this video talk.
This nigga got 3D printers, nigga. 3 of them. 3 of them, nigga.
Yeah, that dude rich as hell. Yeah.
Yo, that's gas.
He got a problem. He got an obsession.
No, he ain't got an obsession. That's that nigga job, nigga. That's that nigga business. Like, listen, man, when that shit pay, nigga, that's not an obsession, nigga.
Man, that dude's sick.
That's life. We're fast to that, nigga. Gas is life.
Even if it is his job, though, it's overkill. He can make one setup in
Yo, I'm like, if you think about it, that's not really overkill. Now, Peter McKinnon, that's overkill. Casey Neistat, that's overkill.
Yeah.
But most of Casey's gear is broken because that nigga be breaking his shit. Nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, that Casey finally came out and said, look, The reason why I'm able to break so many Canon 5D Mark IIs and 3s is because I'm sponsored by Canon and they keep sending them to me. And whenever I break them, I send them back to them. Like this nigga Casey had like crates of broken 5D Mark IIs.
Oh, I missed BGS's Shatterpoint. I didn't know he did
probably
that.
get all the refurbished joints too, or not even the slightly used joints.
Yeah.
Oh, Charles was on here. Okay.
Yeah, I saw you went live earlier. He was talking about
and I saw Namer on there too.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get a little bit of sleep. I'm kind of.
All right, man. We go. Yeah,
all right,
I'm
man.
over there.
I'm gonna head over to Isms for a little bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna say what's up. I'm gonna pull up the Isms. Say what's up to Isms.
All right, man. DeAndre, man. Thank you for getting my mind right on this shit. I'm definitely gonna. Before I pull the trigger, I gotta consult with you.
Yeah, man. Just you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You got it. I get at y'all, man.
All right, bro. Be
All right,
safe.
man.
All right. I'm gonna see y'all over at Isms.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. We out. It's player talk.
Peace.
Let's get it.
Where y'all hero Batman at? Where y'all hero at? Where he at?
You niggas so lucky it's not nighttime. You niggas so lucky it's not nighttime.
What you gonna do?
You niggas so lucky it's not nighttime.
What you gonna do, nigga? Batman. What you gonna do? What's up? We ain't gonna do nothing.
I'm gonna fold you niggas.
What's good, nigga? What's good, bro?
Wait till the sun go down, my nigga. Wait till the sun go down. Watch what I do.
Wait till shut up, nigga. Batman, help! He's raping me. Help!
Just wait till nighttime, baby.
What? Nigga said nighttime like I don't last 2 minutes. Let's get Batman, help!
I can't, baby. The sun is
Batman!
Wait till my thing shine in the sky. Wait till the bat's in the sky.
Outside.
I'll be there, baby.
He can't come outside.
You niggas is soft, bro. Y'all niggas soft.